The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country, small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for round 8 at Summit Point for the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. At the beautiful West Virginia at Summit Point, it is a rainy day today, so I hope everybody's got rain tires out there. It's definitely too wet for intermediates. I would definitely do rain tires today. Man, it's going to be an exciting day. Yesterday was great. The weather was perfect. Today, obviously, not so much. For those that are watching on the live stream, thank you guys and girls so much for tuning in. Please leave comments down below so we can get back to each and every single one of you. And while you're at it, don't forget to hit all those likes and subscribes. I'm going to start off this morning by giving sponsor shout-out calls. First one is Pirelli Tires. A huge shout out to our partners at Pirelli for keeping these incredible machines planted on the pavement all weekend long. The latest Diablo Superbike SL0 race slicks. Pirelli delivers the grip, confidence, and feedback riders need to brake deeper and push harder. The punishing circuit here at Summit Point is putting these tires to the test. Dunlop Motorcycle Tires proudly supporting Azra and all the amazing racers who put it on the line every weekend. Dunlop Sports Max lineup delivers the exceptional grip, confidence, and durability riders count on every single lap. Whether they're charging into turn one, battling for position, or chasing points, Dunlop provides the performance that helps these competitors push the limits every lap. Hyper Naked brand is built for riders who live for the speed and refuse to blend it. Hyper Naked delivers premium custom race leathers, high-performance undersuits, and apparel designed to perform on and off the track. If you're looking to stand out while gearing up with the race-proven quality, be sure to check them out. Visit hypernakedbrand.com and take your race day style to the next level. K-Tex suspension. When it comes to precision handling, confidence, and championship winning performance, K-Tex delivers the premium motorcycle suspension for riders who demand the very best. K-Tex helps racers get the most out of every lap. Stop by, learn more, and see why riders are trusting K-Tex suspension to keep them planted every single lap. Vortex Racing is a leading manufacturer of high-performance motorcycle racing components and supporter of this weekend's racing here at Summit Point. Vortex Racing specializes in building the components that help riders perform at their best. Trusted by professional racers, track day enthusiasts, and street riders alike, Vortex delivers the quality, durability, and performance competitors demand. And also, while you guys and girls are at it, don't forget to go and check out Pin the Gas podcast. Make sure you hit all them notification bells, the likes and subscribes. It's where I bring you all the interviews from racers around the world, the future legends of the sports, all the ways to the old-time legends that I've had on recently, actually. So team owners from BSB, you name it, all over the world. Just don't forget, hit that like and subscribe. And on your way home today, tune in and make that ride a lot shorter by listening to the Pin the Gas podcast. Also, Kabuto Helmets. Kabuto America helmets are one of my new sponsors. They're absolutely amazing helmets. If you guys are interested, go to KabutoHelmetsAmericas.com and check them out for yourself. They will be at VIR coming up August 14th through the 16th. And if you happen to be at Mid-Ohio this weekend, make sure you stop by. Say hi to Scott. Pick you up one of those Kabuto helmets, try it on for yourself, and, yeah, enjoy. It's absolutely amazing. I do want to talk a little bit about Summit Motorsports Park this morning, too, while the riders are going out on track. You know, this track actually opened in 1969, 57 years ago. It is the main course is 2 miles long, 10 turns, and Summit Point actually offers 3 courses. They got the main course, the Jefferson, and the Shenandoah circuits. This weekend, we are actually racing on the main. Summit is located in Summit Point, West Virginia. It is 2 hours from D.C., 2.5 hours from Richmond, 3.5 hours from Pittsburgh, and 3 hours from my hometown of Roanoke, Virginia. The main circuit's original layout did not include the carousel. It presently denoted turns 6 and 7. The original layout, turn 5 was a 90-degree left-hander leading to a 90-degree right-hander at the entry to what is now denoted turn 8. The original layout had 8 turns, or 9 depending on how you counted them. The carousel wasn't added until after 1973. Don't forget to go to ASRARacing.com. Hit those likes and subscribes to keep up with all our live events coming on. Our next event is Black Hawk Farms, August 14th to the 16th. I will not personally be there because I'll be at Moto America at VIR. I will be and then the round after that is New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th through the 30th, which I will be there. And then we go back to Black Hawk September 11th through the 13th. And then the last race of the season, to me, is the best race of the season. It is Daytona, Race of Champions, October 15th through the 18th. And it's actually on the same weekend as, Biketoberfest. Super excited to go back to Daytona. It's one of my favorite racetracks. It's such a unique place, the atmosphere, the energy. If you guys and girls haven't been there yet, please plan it, set it on your calendar. Come out October 15th through the 18th to Daytona. Show all the racer supports. I mean, there are going to be Moto America guys there. There's going to be some Ironman TT riders there. I know my boy Gary Johnson from the TT is going to be there again this year. I'm hoping my boy Danny Webb's going to be there too as well. I know we had talked about it not too long ago on the phone. He's trying to put it together so he could be out there too as well. And it looks like first race of the day is the 500 Super Sport race. Everybody is out on the grid right now. They're making their way out to line up. Sitting in pole position, we got Daniel Wileski, followed by Ryan Clark, Mitchell Scrollenbush, Cameron Hastings, Nathaniel Ward, Joe Loeb, Kyle McGill, Timothy F.R., Devin Smith, Kevin Smith, Zach McGee, Nico, and Hermajai Singh. As the revs are up, and we are off racing for our first race of the day on this beautiful Sunday here at Summit Point, West Virginia. It is raining. We had some riders go out for practice this morning. There was some puddles around the track. Jeremy Coffey ended up hitting a puddle coming down the straightaway, actually crashed straight up and down. Sent the truck out there, cleaned the track off, and now we're back out there racing again. I hope today's going to be an exciting day for racing. I'm a huge fan of rain races. I know CJ too is as well. What's your expectations today, CJ?
I think we're going to see a mixed bag. We're going to see a lot of riders ride very slow because they're uncomfortable in the rain. And then I think you're also going to see a fair amount of riders push even harder because they know they have a good chance of winning.
Oh, 100%, right?
The rain is a great equalizer within motorsports, and even more so with motorcycles than with cars. And you're going to see some interesting stuff out there with different lines being taken for which one will have more grip or not. So, like in a lot of instances with racing in the rain, there's a lot of rubber on the apex, right? So in some corners, like high-speed corners, you might actually want to avoid the apex itself because it becomes very slick. When the rubber gets wet, it becomes very slick. So corners like turn 9, 10, and 3, and maybe even 4, you'll see a more mid-track line to avoid that rubber, that wet rubber. And not only that, but you'll also see a lot slower apex speeds, really a lot slower apex speeds. And in turn, much slower lap times. We're probably looking at about, I would say, somewhere in the 10 to 20% increase in lap time.
Oh, for sure.
Per rider for that instance.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. And, for those out there, definitely put tire warmers on your reins.
I do it.
Yeah.
A lot of people say you don't need to. A lot of people don't. I do it because I know at least the first lap I'll have a crap ton of grip. And then it'll kind of slow off, but at least the first lap I can be super, super aggressive. Now, that being said, with the rain, it's not raining much anymore. It's coming down a little bit right now, but the track isn't. I wouldn't say it's wet. I would say it's damp. So you're kind of in a spot where the rain tire is overkill, but you couldn't run slicks on this. So a DOT might be doable, though I'd probably just murder my rain tires and let them eat and burn through them. And just have to go through multiple rain sets instead, just to make sure you have that grip and confidence when you're going through the corners.
Yeah, I mean, rain tires are definitely better than intermediates for sure. But, it's going back to throwing tire warmers on your wets. It's all confidence, right? If you have the confidence knowing that your tires are preheated, you're willing to go out there and push a little bit more. So, yeah, it's going to be an exciting race. It's not currently – well, it's hard to tell from the window if it's really, really raining or not.
Yeah, we don't have a good idea of what's going on out there. Looks like we actually have an amateur leading the race right now.
Yes, we do. Daniel Wileski, I'm pretty sure that's who it is in first position.
No,
it's Mitchell.
Mitchell Schnorbush is leading Daniel Wileski right now.
Orlando Luna,
Yep.
and then Joe Loeb, right? I had
Yep.
a great conversation with his dad last night. It was good to finally meet Joe. Well, I met him before. But we had a great conversation last night about his kid being out here racing. I'm looking forward to actually getting Joe and Joe Jr., I guess is what I'll call him on the podcast. It's great to see, up-and-coming talent out there in the races. This weekend for sure. See, we got some comments coming in already. Jessica says there's no sound. How about now?
Oh, that's old.
No. Oh, that's old. Okay, we don't have any new comments. I don't see any new comments. People, if you're watching, put comments down below. And if you're close to the area, don't watch it on YouTube. Come out here, bring the umbrella, of course, and the family and the dogs, and walk around the paddock, say hi, get those pictures and autographs like I always talk about. Support those that support you. I'm big on that. So come out here and buy T-shirts and hats, and support all the local racers.
Big look over the shoulder for Mitchell there. He's like, am I really leading this race by that much right now? That much of a lead? Yes, I mean, as the amateur, he's got a 12-second lead on Joel Loeb and Cameron Hastings in the amateur class. There's only actually 2 experts on track right now with Daniel Waluski and Orlando Luna. So providing both of them at least finish half distance, they're both going to sit on the podium, no matter how bad their race goes.
100%.
So they really only have to fight each other.
And these are tricky conditions, too, because it's not really raining. It looks like Joe Loeb's going to make a pass coming down into turn 1 on Orlando. If Orlando's not careful, he's definitely going to get past.
Yep.
And Joe Loeb's on an NSF 252 as well.
Yeah, but Orlando doesn't have to worry about racing against Loeb because they're not in the same.
No, they're not.
They're not in the same group. One's expert, one's amateur. So.
But still, when you have that little guy come up.
Oh yeah, look, I'm not going to get embarrassed by a two. There ain't no kid on a 250's coming past me. Okay, I'm not letting that happen. Not a chance.
That's hilarious. Devin Smith's out there too. She's out there doing really well in the wet.
Yeah, I think this. You know what? No, she was at VIR. So this will.
But it wasn't raining at
maybe.
VIR.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It rained at VIR big time.
Oh yeah, it did. That's
right.
right.
It rained like crazy on Sunday.
That's right. Sunday was a wet day.
Arnie's son Cameron's doing all right. Sitting in third place with a healthy 7-second gap.
Yeah,
over P4 of Justin Rhodes.
Compared to the last time we was here, Cameron's definitely stepped his game up as the white flag is out for our first race of the day, which is 500 Super Sport. Round 8 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, live at Summit Point in West Virginia.
Yes, all of our lightweight 500 Supermoto class races, including our Thunderbike class, have been shortened a lap just due to time constraints since we're behind schedule with the track blowing. And the lap times being decreased, these races are going to go probably, like I said, probably 20% longer than they normally would. So we have to take laps off of them just to make sure we can get all our races in for the schedule.
Yeah, 100%.
That's one thing that's tough about motorsports, especially in club level racing, is trying to fit, everyone paid to go race, right?
Yep.
We got to get everybody on the track.
Yeah, 100%. If not, you could have angry customers, right?
Exactly.
We don't want that.
I mean, I couldn't believe we managed to get every race in at VAR. With that, we had a 3-hour with the 3-hour delay we had.
I know. And we shortened those up, but I'm proud of Azra and everybody there because we all came together, pulled it together, and got it done. Right?
Exactly.
That's what it's about. Which I want to give a big shout out to all the corner marshal workers out there this weekend. If it wasn't for you guys and girls, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much. If anybody's interested in being a corner marshal worker, please hit me up. I'll put you in contact with the right person so we can get you out there. At the track, you have the best seat in the house, and it's funny, I often talk about our beautiful circus, but with the corner marshal workers, I'm friends with a lot of them. It's their own little circus within the circus, right? It's absolutely brilliant people, and thank you guys and girls so much for being out there. You're out there in the rain, you're out there in the dry all day long. It's
but you do have the best view, and you get paid to do it.
100%. Best view of the house.
Yeah.
Minus our spot in the house, right?
Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Oh,
Checkered flag is out.
Now the checkered's out. The rain's visibly coming down
yes,
again.
Yes, it is.
I can see it out our window, which means it's definitely going to be heavy out there for our riders.
I think this is Joe Loeb coming down the front straightaway right now. He did make that pass. Good job, Joe. I know Dad's going to be proud.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, after that race, we have Daniel Walewski in P1 Expert and Orlando Luna in P2 Expert. We only had 2 experts out on the grid for this race. As for our amateurs, Mitchell Schnorbush, who actually took the overall there by about 12.5-second gap in our overall. He's also P1 as our amateur. Then it was Joel Loeb, Cam Hastings, Justin Rhodes. We're waiting for our last 4 amateurs to come across the line. Although based on the gaps I'm seeing, I don't think we're going to see any position changes. We have Justin Rhodes, P4, Timothy Elfar, P5, Devin Smith, P6, Hemraj Singh, P7, and I think we might have just lost Zach McGee because he just went down the timing order. So I think we might have lost him in one of the corners, whether it was a mechanical or a slight off. I'm not quite sure yet.
Yeah, it could have been a mistake.
Down in turn 3.
Down in turn 3.
We have
first rider of the day.
Yep, Zach McGee's down in turn 3.
So I want to get to the comments. It says we got Steve Womack says, thanks for the live stream. We're setting up at turn 10 in the corner. Over the camera, tip back a little bit. You might want to check it. Thanks, Steve. We will. Jessica Boland says, go Kyle. Number 61, turn 12. You're right, Jessica. Let's go. There are new comments. Yes, they are, Jessica. I see you up on here now. Jessica, are you actually here this weekend too, or are you just watching on the live stream? Let us know as we got the corner marshals, Gator and his buddy going out there to pick up the rider. Our second race of the day is Thunderbike. Thunderbike for race 15 and 16. It is also a 5-lap race. Sitting in pole position, we got Nicole Varnes. Cole absolutely cleaned it up yesterday, CJ.
Yeah,
Every
really
time
did.
he lined up, he ran away with it. Like, he really made it look easy, right? And then we got Jack Fleming in second. We got Daniel Ritter in third. Arnold Hastings in fourth. Astwan Ingersoll in fifth. Rowan Mariditi, and followed by Matthew Scarrett. That is our Thunderbike for race 15 and 16 for our second race of the day.
Yes.
I wonder if everybody's going to line up and make it out on all these races this afternoon.
Man, so typically when it rains, we usually see 50 to 60% of the grid show up.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are uncomfortable riding in the rain.
Or they might just not have the budget for rain tires, and they didn't.
Or that,
Yeah.
for sure. You know, it's another set of wheels and tires that you're going to have, or you're going to have one set of wheels, and you got to make the choice between mounting the the reins on your one set of wheels or not, or not having them on at all and hoping that it dries out and you get slicks on. So it's a tough call. I know a lot of people just don't want to ride in the rain because they don't like it, which I can understand to an extent. If you're not comfortable with riding in the rain, you don't want to trash your bike. But I feel like if you are a confident rider with decent skills, you can manage it, and it's no less dangerous than riding in the dry.
No,
you just have to know how to do it, and you won't know how to do it if you don't learn to do it.
Exactly, doing yourself a disservice by not going out there,
Absolutely.
right? And with saying all this, that's why it's so important to have a separate set of ribs, so you can already have the rain tires mounted on. All you got to do is swap them out versus.
Yeah. Plus, you paid for your race already.
You might as well go out there.
Might as well.
Yeah. Get the experience.
You're not going to get a refund. The race is happening.
No, it's going on, and whether you sit out, that's on you, boo-boo.
Yeah, that's your money.
See, we got a couple comments. It says, what's y'all's thoughts on Thunderbike? Why do so little amateurs run it?
Well, I personally think the reason why so few amateurs run it is because although we have a lot of twins class amateurs, they don't want to race against the true top tier Thunder bikes like the MT-09s, the 899-90s, Triumph 765s, stuff like that, because they're outclassed entirely. Now, that being said, I think why you see more experts riding it is because a lot of guys who are now in the Thunder bikes have been on 1000s and 600s for a while, and this new up-and-coming Thunder bike class with the upright handlebars and whatnot is just something. It's a new flavor, and it's really, really fun. I mean, I love it. I personally race in it, and it's just an enjoyable class. And I think it's just like a new flavor thing that people are trying. And I don't think many amateurs who come up from track days who are typically on your Ninja 400, maybe your R7 or your R6 or ZX6R or something like that, I don't think you see them coming up on track days on an MT-09, on a Duke 990. They're going to come up on a sport bike. Because when you go to the racetrack, what do you think you're riding? A sport bike. So I think that's why you see primarily experts in that field and not so much amateurs.
I'm a huge fan of what, might as well call it the super hooligan S class, right? Of the MT-09s and the KTMs, 890s and all that. I think it's a fantastic class. The upright position, talking about racing, just like you said, everybody wants to go to the R6 or a crotch rocket sports bike or whatever.
Yeah.
But these naked bikes are absolutely capable of doing everything a super bike or 600 can do.
Absolutely.
And it's more comfortable, too,
Oh, it's so
racing
comfy.
one of those. You're not hunched over all the time, back and neck hurting, blah, blah, blah. You're upright. And to me,
You have a lot
on
more
an
control of
upright
the
bike,
bike,
dude, like me particular, dude, I like my clip-ons wide. I cannot stand clip-ons where my elbows are just touching me. I got to have that. I like to have that leverage, right?
Absolutely. It makes steering easier.
Oh, dude, a whole lot because it's less input, gives you more.
Yeah.
More
You have way more
movement.
control over
Right.
the bike on
100.
on a standard naked bike
Yes.
than you would on a sport bike just because of the leverage.
It's fantastic racing.
That being
So,
said, my 890 Thunder bike has the shortest handlebars I've ever ridden on any motorcycle. They're about maybe a foot and a half wide. I mean, they are really thin.
and it makes it uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It
I
really
do that for
does.
aerodynamics,
Well,
so I'm not hanging
I
way
know.
out. But yeah,
that's why you got to keep your elbows in, man.
I
Keep
do.
your elbows in.
When I race at Daytona, I put my arm behind my back,
You got to.
or I put it over the tank.
And there is no Superman in that Daytona.
No, there's no Superman.
No.
I don't know if I'd Superman at Daytona. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I wouldn't.
I guess you could.
You
I guess you could try.
but it's not going to work out too
I'd
well. I
knock
don't
off
think.
my number plates. That's the problem. I got to mount my number plates in a
Lower,
different spot. I
because
gotta
they
put
do
them
stick
lower.
up,
Yeah,
yeah,
they stick
high,
up like a
yeah.
Stegosaurus. They kind of look cool though.
As we see Cole Varnes in pole position lining up on the grid, I'm going to give him a big old wave like we always do. Hopefully he'll look up here and wave back. Cole does have his girlfriend here this weekend.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, he's got his girlfriend here this weekend. So
Don't make any embarrassing mistakes out there, Cole.
yeah. The rain has definitely picked up as this race is getting ready to get started underway. Cole's really good in the wet too.
Lights on. Here we go.
Great
start. Great start by Cole.
That was an awesome start. Let's watch him going into turn one.
Braking early, everyone.
Oh,
Although
yeah.
Arnie's trying to go deep there. He's trying to stay with Cole best he can. In the dry yesterday, Cole ran away from Arnie. Arnie really didn't have much for him. He was there for about a lap, maybe a lap and a half at best, and then realized it just wasn't going to happen, so he
Yeah.
backed off.
Cole's a really good wet rider too. All that flat track experience for the bike constantly sliding and moving underneath you. This is where it shines right here.
Yes, he's absolutely used to that rear end sliding all over the place and the front.
Oh, yeah. Well, flat track, right? That's why I'm such a huge advocate. We got Jeff's 5917. Go Matt Scarrett. He loves racing in the rain. Let's go.
Jeff, what oh, yeah. No, Matt's right there, an amateur.
He's
our
out
number
there now.
222.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Matt can do.
It looks like Arnie in the rain. He's hanging on
That's
to
what
Cole.
I'm saying. I mean, dude, you got an old head like that
Yep.
out there. He knows a thing or two about racing in the rain.
Yes, he does.
Arnie probably has more laps around Summit than probably just about everyone in this
Everybody,
paddock.
yeah. And you could tell through that shot we just seen coming through 6 and 7 that he's definitely taking a completely different line than Cole.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll see him take an entirely different line than everyone else just because he knows exactly where the bike needs to be in these conditions. And he's going to push. As you see, he's right there with Cole right now.
Yeah,
Going to get a draft on him coming down the straight. You should overtake him just over the start-finish line right here.
Well, his
There he
bike
goes
makes,
by.
30 more horsepower than
Yeah,
Cole's?
absolutely. He definitely has a speed advantage over Cole Varnes right now.
Now it's important for Cole just to stay calm, cool, and collected and study what Arnie's doing different than him as we're watching him go into turn one. And you'll be able to see the visible different. Well, they're both on the same line pretty much that time.
Yeah, I guess turn one is pretty similar to the standard racing line. And Cole knows that Arnie has tens of probably 1,000, 10,000 laps on this racetrack or something like that at this point. So Cole's going to just sit behind Arnie, watch exactly where Arnie
Study
puts
him,
that bike
yeah.
the whole time, and he's gonna just copy it and try to catch up, stay with him as long as you can, and then make a move where you can.
Yeah, it's good for a young future legend of the sport like Cole to sit behind Arnie so he could study him and see what he's doing that he's not doing, the lines that he's taking, where he's braking at, turning, all that stuff that goes with it.
Yeah,
So
look at that inside line of Arnie right now.
I know, it's spectacular the way he's taking it. And see, Cole's trying to replicate. Their lines are different going through there. I think Cole was maybe trying to set up a
Cole's
pass
definitely
coming
faster
through her.
through 8 there, or through 9.
Yes, he is.
See what these guys come through 10.
With Arnie having more horsepower, he don't have to wring the neck out of it like Cole does
he doesn't
behind
have to
him.
work as hard.
Yeah.
He can be lower in the RPM range, so
And
he's
be
not
lazy.
revving it out.
Yeah,
be lazy,
yeah,
be a
yeah.
little bit safer.
He could short shift.
Come across the line. Arnie still has just a little bit bigger gap than the previous lap. Cole's going to have to work even harder to stay with him now.
Yeah, and
Going to have to get braver into turn 1 brakes.
and having all that mist up behind you does not help the
Yes.
visibility at all.
Absolutely. Yeah, the spray off the rear tire on these bikes is astronomical. When you're in the draft and the slipstream right behind someone, you can't see anything.
Yes.
You just have to wait to see when they brake.
Let's see. We got track time 4-2. Can you get closer to the mic? Not CJ, but the other dude. The other dude is me. I'm Simcoe from Pin the Gas Podcast. Dude,
Introduce yourself, Simcoe.
Yeah, I'm Simcoe from Pin the Gas Podcast. For those that don't know, please go hit those like and subscribes. I'm everywhere but Apple. I got the mic as close to my face as humanly possible. Let me turn the volume up just a little bit.
There you go.
Track time 4217. Is that better? Can you hear me better? Drop the comment below and let me know if I need to adjust the mic more. He said the other dude, the other guys.
Dude. Who's that other dude?
I love it.
That Chris fella.
Yeah, who's this Simcoe guy?
Who's the funny one with the pink shirts?
Right, in the pink shoes. What is this dude's deal?
Further down the field, right now we're currently have Arnie Hastings in P1, Cole Varnes P2, Austin Ingersoll P3, Mason Luck P4, and Jack Fleming P5 and Expert. Our sole amateur out there, Matthew Scarrett, rocking in just behind everyone else. He's not too far off Matthew Scarrett and Mason Luck. Maybe he's just following, get a little experience, watching. This could be his third race race. I don't know. I haven't spoken with Matthew about rain racing in a while. So, but he's, as long as he keeps it together, that's a win in the books for him.
100%. And, being out there, especially new to the reins, all this does is you're just getting valuable experience. You're gaining trust in the rain. You're gaining trust riding in the rain. You're gaining trust in those rain tires. And then as you're out there on the track, I can brake a little bit later. I can let off a little bit sooner. I can carry a little bit more roll speed. I can get on the gas here sooner. And it just, you carry the momentum. But if you don't go out there and you don't race in the rain, you're doing yourself a disservice like me and CJ had talked about earlier. It's very important to go out there and get that seat time in. And as far as Arnie goes, we was talking about, being I don't want to say the old head out there. Arnie's super fast, but what Arnie has, as CJ said earlier more than anybody, is track knowledge, and that is so valuable.
See if Cole lines up a pass here in 9.
I know, that's what I'm looking at.
Nope.
It's so valuable, especially in these conditions, right? The rain is actually dumping right now. It is picked up tremendously. Track time 4-2. Yeah, buddy. Thanks a lot, Track time. Don't forget to go to Pin the Gas and hit those likes and subscribes.
Arnie running a defensive line into 10 again, making Cole, forcing him to, if he's going to make a pass, go around the outside. Doesn't go for it.
No, he's making Cole
Trying to
work
stay
for
in the
this
slipstream.
one. White
Cole's
flag
a
is
little bit
out.
closer
Yes,
this
he
time.
is.
Arnie's making it hard for him. And it's really coming down now. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream. If you look at the puddles, you can really see the rain is just dumping outside right now. These riders are going significantly slower than they were at the beginning of the race.
And when you start out and it's lightly raining, and then as you're out there on the track and it starts to pick up dumping like it is now, it changes the game. It changes your chess game, right?
Absolutely.
Because you got to slow down. You can't take the corner speed like you want to. You can't. I don't want to say you can't brake as hard. Mm-hmm. You can, but you just got to be really smooth on it.
I think we might see a move here into 5 for Cole. I think this is his last opportunity to make a pass here.
I think I talked to Cole last night. He wants to do a clean sweep this weekend, and I asked him yesterday. I was like, "Are you going to let anybody else win this weekend?" He says, "Absolutely not."
Well, we'll see. He's got only 5 more corners left to make make that statement true, or Arnie's about to kick him.
I mean, he's not far off of Arnie right now, but yeah, we got 4 more corners left to go, and he's definitely faster through this section of the track. So his
Maybe
best
an inside
bet.
pass.
Yes,
Yep,
he
inside
did it.
pass. Arnie's going to have to set him up through 10.
And it's his only shot. But Arnie has still the advantage
got the
because he's got
horsepower.
30 more horsepower than Cole does. Cole's actually got to pull out just a little
Arnie
bit
might
of
stuff him
gap.
here. Nope.
No, I don't think he is. He's too far
He's got
back.
to set it up.
That would be an amateur rookie mistake if you try to make that pass. It looks
I
like
don't think
to
he's
me.
close enough.
No, he's not close enough. Cole Varnes is going to take the checkered flag. Congratulations, Cole. You did it again. Congratulations, Arnie Hastings. And then in third position, we're waiting still for the other guys to come back around the track. It looks like we got
I believe that's Austin coming down right now.
Looks like Austin's getting ready to come down. Great job. Congratulations.
You know,
Yep.
Austin on our screen has expert plates, but he's definitely a yellow plate on his
Yeah.
bike. Not sure what's up with that.
Maybe it's like Antal running the number one. That's not
Yeah,
number
well,
one.
you know, fierce competition
Yeah, he's 11.
might be worth a protest.
But
out there.
Antal, I actually put the number so close, it still kind of looks like a number one. Maybe he did that on purpose, Antal. And that is our Thunder Bike second race of the day. Up next is our middleweight super sport. Middleweight super sport is up next. And for middleweight super sport,
All right,
we actually got
We're going to go for a quick ad break here in between these 2 races. Hold up.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on 2 wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
Yeah, I mean we're coming through master right now. It's picking up on our end, so. Test 1 2 test 1 2 test 1 2.
We're good? All right, we are back. Sorry, we had a little technical difficulty, but it seems like we got it fixed, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for round 8 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live from the beautiful West Virginia at Summit Point.
Not to name names, but Liam pressed the wrong button on our computer.
Oh, okay. Well, if I had something to throw at him, I would, but I don't have anything on my desk to throw.
There's a full drink right there.
There is but I want that drink.
Okay.
I don't want to
that
throw
makes
that
sense.
drink.
Here, I got another one.
and I had this spare mic I could actually chuck.
We do have a spare microphone. You can bounce it off his home.
I got my backpack right here, too, as well.
Yeah, that's true. The problem is if you headshot him hard enough, he's not going to be able to switch cameras, so we're going to be stuck with one camera the whole weekend.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah. The cost does not outweigh the penalty.
The ambition outweighs the talent.
Yeah, exactly. We do need him.
Steve Womack, now you're back. Yes, we are. We are back. For those that are watching the live chat, does any of you guys and girls do any track days or race, or do you guys plan on racing at all? And if so, drop a comment below and let us know what you guys are currently riding right now. I have a 2003 Honda RC51. It's always been one of my dream bikes. I found one in Eden, North Carolina last year. It has 16,000. I had 15,000 something miles on it when I got it. Absolutely love it. I got a CRF 100. My son's got a brand new SSR 110. I got a TTR 50. I got a CRF 50, and I got a Ducati 848 race bike with a blown motor that I had the money to send the motor back off to EDR where I got the bike from. Instead, I bought the RC51. Right? So I got a beautiful 848, totally tricked out. In my garage with a blown motor. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right, our next race up of the day is our lightweight super sport. It is a 5-lap race. It is race 19.
Yeah, let's see the grid for that.
So
lightweight super sport.
We got Mason Luck in first position from Lovettsville, Virginia, followed by Christopher Lawson from Only, Maryland. Lucas Stephens from Norfolk, Virginia. That's where I was born, Lucas. Let's go. Mark Thompson from Miami, Florida. I'm a big Inter Miami fan, soccer fan, so let's go. Daniel Ritter from Pikesville, Maryland. Dan Jaspers from Stanford, Virginia. Orlando Luna from Laurel, Maryland. Ashton Bond from Stanley, New York, followed by Zachary Redling from Scotch Plains, New York. Pete Rowan, Bethesda, Maryland. Lane McQuillan from Johnsontown, Pennsylvania. Tony Pitcock from Hopewell, Virginia. Artavan Baldi from Vienna, Virginia. Jack Fleming from Forthmont Park, New Jersey. Max White from Luttsville, Virginia. Zane Shilley from Martinsburg, West Virginia. Zach McGee from Loyfollette, Tennessee. Mark Vaught from Hopscotch, New Jersey. And
Hopscotch?
Yeah, Hopakong,
Let's see this one.
Hopatong, a hippa to the hoppa, and we just don't stop her.
That's a crazy name.
From New Jersey, hippa to the hoppa, and we just don't stop in New Jersey. Mark Vaught and Christina Holmes from Shenandoah. Christina Holmes actually brought up she got a new sponsor, and it's actually a bungee sponsor. We gave a shout out yesterday from Bungee Jumping. It's called the Great Bungee Company. It's here in Eastern USA. It's the newest bungee jump, so if anybody's interested, they have it in Frederick, Maryland, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Maryland, Harrisonburg, Pennsylvania, Richmond, Virginia, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and New York, and the other closest one that I know of is in Miami. So if anybody's interested in going out there and doing some bungee jumping, I've never bungee jumped. I have skydived before.
I bungee jumped.
Oh, so I've never bungee jumped. I do cliff jumping. Bungee jumping seems like it'd be really cool. I'd like to try it. You guys can go to www.greatbungee.com and sign up. Excuse me. And this is our lightweight super sport race. This is race 19. as we got the riders out there on the grid right now.
There's a lot of people out there this time.
There
Looks like the
is.
lightweight guys aren't, they're not cowards.
No.
Not cowards like those unlimited riders.
Yeah, they're not scared.
They ain't scared.
They ain't scared at all.
They're ready to go rip.
That's
They want
it.
to ride.
I paid my fees, paid my dues. I'm trying to get the experience out here on the
Well,
wet.
I'll tell you that it's a little bit cheaper to replace these bikes. They're about $4 or $5 a pop versus 20 to 30 grand a pop. It's a little bit. You throw it down the road, you're like, I'll go get another one.
Right. Except for those Aprilias, they're
They're
not cheap.
No, they're not cheap. They're like $15,000.
Yeah, they're like 15 grand.
Yeah.
But what a weapon out of the factory, right?
Oh man,
Like,
they're lethal. That being said, though, I've been hearing rumors of a new RC 790 from KTM coming out that'll be a direct competitor for the RS 660. So I'm curious to see when those come out.
it seems
I
like in
might-
the
might
middleweight
be
class,
buying
dude,
one.
we just keep going up and up
I'd-
and up
yeah.
in CCs.
I know.
Right?
You mean the twin class?
Well, I feel like
And the
we're-
middleweight class,
I feel
but
like
yes.
eventually, CJ, we're just going to eliminate the 1,000 cc class altogether.
Do you think so? You think we're going to get rid of unlimited bikes? Because, yeah, you might have a 900cc twin, but a 1,000cc inline 4 is a
It's
different
just,
beast.
Right. So it's plus the cost is so much more.
I know.
right?
I'm going to keep riding my 1000. That is way too much fun.
But not the BMW.
It's the most fun. No, not the BMW. It's the most fun you can have with your pants on.
100%. Minus little mini moto racing.
Mini moto racing is really fun.
Yes.
And you don't have to have your pants on to do that.
No, you don't. You don't have to have any clothes on at all if you want to.
No, you sure don't.
I wouldn't recommend it, but you could.
It's only skin, man.
Yeah, it'll grow back.
Yeah.
That's why they have skin grafts, people.
Exactly. We have the technology.
We do have the technology.
Great start great start there for Mason Luck off of P1. Getting into position. Right behind him is Mark Thompson, Christopher Lawson, Dan Jasper, and Orlando Luna so far. As for our amateurs, we got Lane McQuillan, Zachary Redling, Pete Roan, and Zane Sheely leading us away in the amateur class. We'll see how those mix up throughout the end of this race. I imagine we'll see quite a few more passes as the race goes on, with the mixed conditions changing every lap. Whether we get a dry line or not has remained to be seen. I don't think it's going to happen quite yet, though I think we are supposed to be in a dried/sprinkling conditions for at least an hour or two before it gets heavy again.
Yeah, it looks like the rain has lightened up. It's sprinkling outside from what I can tell outside the windows. It's not nearly heavy enough, but you still need an umbrella, as I see fans out there and supporters next up against the fence with the umbrellas out. So definitely recommended. I forgot my umbrella, like I forgot my pillow and my towel. So
Mine got stolen last night.
Yours what?
Someone stole my umbrella last night.
Did they really?
Yeah. Someone stole it out of the paddock.
Bro, how petty you got to be to steal an umbrella?
If I see it, I'm beating someone. I know exactly
help
what it
you.
looks like. It's got my company's logo on
Yeah,
it.
I'll
Nobody
help
else
you.
has that one. I'll tell you that much. No one else here is going to have that umbrella.
We'll have to take them on the track so it's live on the live
Yeah,
stream.
exactly.
This is what happens when you steal in the paddock, people.
Mm-hmm.
Not cool at all. Looks like everybody's made it cleanly through on the first lap.
Yeah, our amateurs are actually making their way through the experts right now. Lane McQuillan, Pete Rowan, and Jack Flaming have passed our experts, Dan Jaspers and Orlando
Oh,
Luna.
we got a rider down.
Rider down in turn one. Looks to be okay. It was kind of a low-speed crash, so I think they'll probably be all right. We'll keep you updated on that. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a red flag come out just to see how close that they were to the edge of the track there.
Yeah, and it depends on how far the other riders are back in the pack coming
Absolutely.
through, too.
Might
So
just keep rolling.
It looks like they're
Yep.
getting ready for
Red
the
flag
red
is
flag.
out.
Red
Red
flag
flag
is
is
out. Yeah. Well, that's because that puddle's standing water. You
Yeah, you gotta
cannot
be
hit
careful there.
brakes on that
Yep.
puddle.
There we go. Our rider
Otherwise-
is up. That is the bike number. If we can zoom in on that bike number,
Was that
perhaps.
715?
Looks like 715.
Which
Is
is
Jack Fleming,
Fleming.
our amateur that was in third place across the line. That's got to be a bummer. Although, it looks like it's in okay condition, assuming that right clip-on
Is
is still there. Oh, he's got his knee down. He's tired. He wants a bus.
He wants a bus.
That's true. If you put your knee down, you get a bus.
Where's the short bus at? Here they
Here
come.
they come. Both looks like both of them are rolling out.
And, of course, we
Might have
got
had
the
another rider down if both buses are rolling out.
Yeah.
I'm surprised one of those ambulances isn't staged down at turn 7 right now. So
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same
yeah, I've
thing.
never seen both buses in the same spot, but there they are.
Here they are coming through.
All right, well, while we're in a red flag condition here, we're going to go through a quick commercial break for 3 minutes, and we'll be back for hopefully some racing.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country, small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road.
We're waiting for all the riders to make their way back around. This is the lightweight super sport race. This is race 19. Our next upcoming race is race 20, which is the heavyweight super sport race. Just a little thing about Summit Point, man. Summit Point actually offers 3 courses. We have the Main, the Jefferson, and the Shenandoah circuits. This weekend we are at the Main circuit. It is a 2-mile long circuit with 10 turns. This is a short track with not a lot of breathing. The only breathing section you get is coming down the front straightaway. The rest of the track is hustle and muscle the bike around. It is located in, of course, Summit Point, West Virginia. We are 2 hours away from D.C., 2.5 hours from Richmond, 3.5 hours from Pittsburgh, 3 hours from my hometown, Roanoke, Virginia. The original layout did not include the carousel. It was denoted turns 6 and 7. In the original layout, turn 5 was a 90-degree left-hander leading to a 90-degree right-hander at the entry, which is now turn 8. The original layout had 8 turns or 9, depending on how you count them. The carousel wasn't added until after 1973. And as a reminder to everybody out there, this is ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. You guys and girls can go to AzuraRacing.com. Don't forget to hit all those likes and subscribes and bells and whistles and ding-dongs and TikToks and all that good stuff to keep up to date with all the live action coming from Azura. Our next live event is going to be at New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th through the 30th, and the last race of the year, which is the Race of Champions at Daytona International Speedway, October 15th through the 18th. Biketoberfest will be going on that same week, too, as well. So if anybody plans on making any Azura round this year, Daytona is definitely the one to make. I will be there, as well as the whole Azura crew, which I just want to give a big shout out to everybody at Azura for making these events. You guys put on such a proper mega race weekends. It's an honor to be a part of it. It's an honor for you guys and girls to keep calling me back to come out here and announce to these races. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. It's I can't say it enough. It's an absolute honor to be here every time I show up. I just want to give a big shout out to everybody at Azura again. Thank you for allowing me to keep coming and flapping my gums over the weekend on this microphone as we are waiting for the riders to make their way back out on the grid here in a second, so we can get this race, the lightweight super sport race, back underway. We are streaming the races all weekend long on YouTube. Just search up for Azura Racing Official on YouTube or go to ASRARacing.com. We are going to have a Red Flag Cup race today, again after lunch. It is a Le Mans-style start, which was absolutely amazing yesterday. It was my favorite race of the day. So much cheating and hooliganism going on. It was I cannot wait for that race, and it is coming up after the lunch today. It is open to any pit bike, 135 cc's or less. All the proceeds are going to the Air Fence Fund. You guys can visit the Azura table in the paddock for more details and sign up. The Summit Point Trackside Cafe is open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 7 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Last night we had a live band by Jay Swanson Band, and we had a big old grill cookout for burgers and dogs. It was absolutely amazing. It was good to catch up with all my friends out here in the paddock and, yeah, drink some cold beers. And we had a little race out there late last night. That was a lot of fun to watch and be a part of, too, as well. Big shout-out to the Pirelli Tires. They are our partners for Pirelli for keeping these incredible machines planted on the pavement all weekend long. The latest Diablo Superbike SL0 race slicks. Pirelli delivers the grip, confidence, and feedback riders need to brake deeper and push harder. The punishing circuit here at Summit Point is putting these tires to the test. Dunlop Motorcycle Tires proudly supporting ASRA and all of the amazing racers who put it on the line every weekend. Dunlop Sports Max lineup delivers the exceptional grip, confidence, and durability riders count on every single lap. Whether they're charging into turn one, battling for position, or chasing points, Dunlop provides the performance that helps these competitors push the limits every single lap. You guys and girls always talk about on my podcast how important it is to get a full custom suit. It is a game changer, not that off-the-rack suit. Take that off-the-rack suit, give it to one of your buddies that's looking into getting into track days. Give him his first leather suit. Do yourself a favor. It is 2026. Get you a full custom suit. It is sponsored by Hyper Naked brand, built for riders who live for speed and refuse to blend it. Hyper Naked delivers premium custom race leathers, high-performance undersuits, and apparel designed to perform on and off the track. If you're looking to stand out while gearing up with race-proven quality, be sure to check them out. Visit hypernakedbrand.com and take your race day style to the next level. K-Tech, when it comes to precision handling, confidence, and championship-winning performance, K-Tech delivers premium motorcycle suspension for riders who demand the very best. K-Tech help racers get the most out of every lap. Stop by, learn more, and see why more riders are trusting K-Tech suspension to keep them planted every single lap. Big shout out to everybody at K-Tech, Dakari, Kendall, my man Birch, Mike. You guys are absolutely amazing. Again, if you guys out here on the grid are not on K-Tech suspension, what are you waiting for? Get that K-Tech. As all the riders are lined up on the grid right now, we are waiting to start our lightweight super sport race. As we are talking right now, everybody is out there on the grid. It looks like we're getting ready to start the race here any second now. As I'm looking out the window, it looks like the rain has let up. And we are off. Looks like everybody made a clean start off the line. Let's see how everybody makes it through turn one in these tricky conditions as they're approaching turn one right now. We got a leg out. Going through turn one. Looks like everybody made it through turn one as we're watching them come out of one, going into 2 and 3 here any second. And sitting in pole position again, we got Mason Luck, followed by Christopher Lawson and Mark Thompson. And the amateur class, we got Lane McQuillan, Pete Rowan, and Zachary Redling. We're going to see where they all sit as they come across the start-finish line for our first lap of round 8 of Lightweight Supersport of ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at Summit Point, West Virginia. From where I'm sitting out of my window, it don't look like it's raining anymore at all. I know it's nice and cool in the booth where I'm sitting at, me and CJ and the rest of the technical crew out here. But every time I walk outside, it is absolutely muggy outside. What's up, puppy? As we're watching all the riders right now, making our way around. Turn 10, coming out of 10, coming down the French straightaway. We're going to get you all these positions as they're making their way through. So, in the expert, we got Mason Luck in first place, followed by the amateur in second from Lane McQuillan. And in third place, we got another expert, Orlando Luna. And in fourth place, we got Mark Thompson, which is an expert. Fifth place, we got Christopher Lawson, which is an expert. Sixth place, we got Pete Rowan, an amateur. And in seventh place, we got Tony Pitcock, which is an amateur, followed by the expert of Dan Jasper in eighth. Ninth place, we got Zachary Redling. 10th place, we got Zane Sheely. 11th place, we got Christina Holmes. And in 12th place, we got Mark Vaught. It looks like Mason Luck and Lane Quillen are the closest together. There's 0.8 of a gap between them. And then coming back down to Orlando Luna, it looks like we got almost a 4-second lead over third position. And again, big shout out to all the vendors out here this weekend for making this weekend happen. Vortex Racing is leading manufacturer of high-performance motorcycle racing components and supporter of this weekend's racing. Vortex Racing specializes in building the components that help riders perform at their best. Trusted by professional racers, track day enthusiasts, and street riders alike, Vortex delivers the quality, durability, and performance every competitor demands. And don't forget to hit all those hashtags, likes, and subscribes for ASRA Racing. You guys can go to asrracing.com on all social medias. Hit all them bells and likes and all that good stuff. Also, don't forget to do the same thing with Pin the Gas Podcast, bringing you all the racers and riders, team owners, mechanics, family, dads, everybody that's involved in the sport. I bring you everybody in the beautiful paddock. I always call it the beautiful circus, from, TT legends all the way down to amateur races. I do the flat track side of things. I also done some car racing too as well. Don't forget to hit all the like and subscribe to stay up to date for every episode of Pin the Gas podcast. And on your way home this afternoon or this evening, make sure you throw it on so you can kill that time on your way home. Big shout out to Kabuto America helmets too. They're a new sponsor of mine. They're absolutely amazing helmet. I'm head over heels in love with that helmet. You guys and girls can go to KabutoAmericas.com and check them out for yourself. They're actually at Mid-Ohio this weekend. They'll be at VIR too. So if you plan on coming to VIR, get with me. I'll take you over to Scott and get you to try one of those absolutely amazing helmets. What's up, buddy? Let's see. Can relationship coach says 162 is Mason Luke.
Yeah.
How pronounced? Mason Luke. Okay, thank you so much. Mason.
Oh,
so
he's leading this race too.
Yeah.
That's him right now coming into turn 1.
Yep. Followed by the amateur of Lane McQuillan and Mark Thompson in third. He's an expert, so we have an amateur sitting in second position in between two experts right now. And the rain's always a great equalizer.
Mm. Oh, wow. That's such a comparison to yesterday. There's no lean angle.
No, well, yeah, absolutely not. Because you can't carry as much speed. You can't tip it in the corner as hard. The roll speed, you got to tone all that down. You got to be super smooth. You can't be aggressive at all. As you seen earlier when Jeremy Coffey went out here first time in that puddle, he was up and down when he grabbed that front brake and just went right down.
Yep. That was a fun little run of sparks going down the front straight.
Yeah, great catch on that too.
Who's this coming through? Oh, Mark Vaught just crossed the start-finish line.
Yep. He's looking good out there too.
Yeah. It seems like everybody's starting to find their footing. Nobody looks shaky.
No. Everybody looks comfortable out there doing their own pace, and everybody's getting a little bit quicker each lap, and that just comes with trust. As the white flag is out for the lightweight super sport race, and this is race 19. Up next is race 20. It is the heavyweight super sport race. As the white flag is out. Excuse me. Oh, we got a rider down coming out of 10.
Well, that's going to be a red flag.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. It's hard to tell from where I'm sitting at. We got a red flag on the last lap, so this race is going to be called and finished as everybody makes it through safely out of 10.
Yeah, that's rough. He probably hit the paint, the rumble strips right on the outside of 10.
That's something you definitely want to stay away from in the rain is the paint. So it looks like the rider went down. From what I'm hearing is Tony Pitcock. It looks like he's okay. As the corner marshals and the ambulance are going out here to clean up the track.
Yep.
This race is going to be called, so sitting in first position, we got Mason Luck, followed by Lane McQuillan and Mark Thompson. Congratulations. In the amateur class, we got Lane McQuillan and sitting in first, followed by Pete Rowan, and it's probably going to go to Zachary Redling. Yeah, because Tony did not make the finish. But it looks like he's up and okay. So as we are getting to clean up, preparing for our next race of the day, which is race 20, heavyweight super sport, and it is a two-wave race.
Oh, does that mean I need to get off the mic so I can run down there with the two-wave board again?
Yeah, this might be your cue there, buddy.
All right, then I'm going to pass this back off, see if CJ wants to jump back on, or maybe we got another special guest that came through.
Yeah, maybe. I like it when all the special guests come up here and we get to chat with them.
John, get over here. I have to go down the two-way port, so it's your turn. Just unmute the second channel there on the left.
I gotcha. John, what's going on, man?
Not much. Back at the racetrack for the first time in entirely too fucking long. So,
I hear you, man. Why you been away so long?
I think lighting money on fire would be a cheaper hobby than racing motorcycles.
You know, it's funny you say that. One of my buddies wants to get into racing. I just looked at him and said, I think it's a great idea, but do you like money? He says, I love money. I said, well, you don't need to go racing then, right? You need not to like money to go racing.
Yeah, after chasing a championship in 2024, I needed to recover financially from that. So,
are you coming back?
Trying to. I was thinking about doing it, coming back this year for a little bit. Couldn't quite make it work out, but hopefully I'll have a bike ready to go for next year.
Well, for everybody listening at home, introduce yourself to everybody. Tell them what bike you race, what class you was in.
I'm John Stanley, a.k.a. Diabetes John. I was racing a 2006 R6 before. In the amateur class, won a couple amateur championships in 2024.
Let's
with
go.
that bike. Was supposed to move up to expert in 2025. Tried to. I entered the Memorial Day weekend race at Summit last year, and then I had a stuck throttle in pit lane and forgot how to use the clutch and
I heard the story.
ended it right down in the middle of pit lane. Didn't even make it onto the starting grid for that weekend. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was just for qualifying. So that did not work out how I planned.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes it don't always work out the way you plan it, does it?
Yeah.
100%. I like the Trackhouse shirt.
Thank you. Picked this up down in Coda this year.
Nice.
So.
I went to Coda. I haven't been for the past 3, but I went for the past 7 years straight. Been to a lot of MotoGP races. You know, it's always exciting to go to a GP race because it's the pinnacle of our sport. The only thing, my biggest gripe with a MotoGP race is you don't have – it's not like Moto America or BSB where you got full access to all the riders in the garages, right? You gotta buy that $400 pit pass, and it's limited, so you got to, pre-order it. Listen, I've been down this road many, many times. If you plan on going to MotoGP, it's an absolute must to get to pit pass. You get back behind the garages where all the riders eat. You get to see them all day long. You'll get your pictures. You get your autographs. And my thing is also with MotoGP, it is a beautiful circus, but it's a high-pressure circus. You can feel the intensity and the atmosphere throughout the whole weekend. Some of the riders are really keen on saying hi to everybody, and then you got certain riders that will just say hi, keep their head down, and go straight into the box where you can't follow them. They don't want to have nothing to do pretty much with the fans out there, which I see as disheartening. They did add a new thing to where they have the fan zone the past couple years where they make all the riders come out, so at least you have the opportunity to get some pictures and some autographs. But again, and with saying that, you have to have that VIP pass to even get in the fan zone, right? Otherwise, they have the fan walk in front of the garage. It's literally maybe 20 minutes long. By the time you make it down, they're shoving everybody off the track. So
yeah, that's what I miss about the MotoGP at Indy.
Yes,
was the level of fan access. I mean, the track was in rough shape. But at least the road race circuit was not in great shape, and I understand why they left. But it's such a shame for the fans. It was great fan access. I have some great memories. I was working as a corner worker there in 2014, and that's met Nicky Hayden in the paddock back there. Man, glad I got some of my college buddies. We got a big group picture with Nikki Hayden. We were just like walking through the paddock, like during a lunch break. I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking Nikki Hayden.
Yeah, I've had the honor to meet all the Haydens a bunch of times. Got a bunch of pics with Nikki. I actually named my son Hayden Rossi after Nikki Hayden and Valentino. Yeah, all the Hayden boys are absolutely amazing. I remember one of the years I went to Indy. I went to every Indy race except for the last year because I got a new job and I couldn't get the time off. But I remember one year, man, I had this Ducati shirt on, the red Alpine Star shoes, a pair of Ducati shorts. I looked official. I literally walked straight past the guy to get in back behind the garages, and he just waved me through, and I just walked straight back in that bad boy and got on top of the tower. It was like mind blown, right? One year I was out there with Ben Spees and talking to his mom, Mary, and we were standing by the fence. So they have a little fence section where some of the Winnebagos were like Colin Edwards and Ben Spees and Valentino. They all sleep there at the track. And I was standing there by the fence, and it was Sunday, and Mary Spees come by me. She looked at me and my brother, and she said, "You guys are absolutely pathetic." She says, "I had 2 people that didn't show up. It is your lucky day. Here is an all-exclusive pass, VIP, to get anywhere in the paddock." So, yeah, Mary Spees gave me and my brother a VIP pass to walk around the paddock, and we were like 2 uncaged monkeys back there for sure, right? Yeah, it was probably a mistake on her part, but those are memories that, you know, I'll never lose. Same thing with my buddy Marco Simicelli. Me and him actually became friends down there at Indy every year. He'd always come up to me and give me a big old hug and have a chat. Become friends with his dad too, so every time I see his dad going there, we give each other a big old hug. And he talks to me in Italian. I have no idea what he's saying at all. I just shake my head and give him a big old hug and keep it moving, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I understand it. Don't understand anything except for the Mamma Mia.
that's it. That's
like
it.
it's like, oh, they really do say that.
They absolutely
all the
they
time.
do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. But yeah, it's definitely a different experience. That's one thing that I wish that they would incorporate is more fans having that access to the riders. And I understand it's demanding schedule just like Moto America, but again, that's the beauty of Moto America and the places like BSB is, man, it's an open paddock. You literally could walk in through the gate, go up to any team, any rider. You see them standing there. You're literally 5 feet from the mechanics and the bikes, watching them put it together, do whatever work there is. And you have full access to everybody. I think that is super cool. It brings the excitements to the fan, knowing that they're going to spend the money, travel however far they're going to travel, spend the weekend with the beautiful circus, and be up and close personal and have conversations with their heroes or whoever it may be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus, not. So you've been here at Summit Point, obviously, right?
Yep.
And these conditions out here, how would you approach this weekend coming out here?
Scared. I do not have the, like, I'm not, the funny thing about it is, like, I'm not scared of the wet surface on its own. I'm scared of wet racetrack specifically because for whatever reason I have the worst track record with race bikes on rain tires on the racetrack. I have binned it every single time. So I think I'd just be tiptoeing around, just in my head, trying not to crash it.
Well, riding in the rain comes with experience, right? You start slow, you feeling it out, how much grip you actually have, how much throttle input you could put on. All that's just a learning. And the more you go out there, obviously, the more you get to understand yourself and the tires, right, and build that confidence up. I was the same way. I remember the first time in the rain, I kept crashing my brains out just because I was trying to approach it as a dry race because I had no idea, right? Mm-hmm. And over time, I just got faster and more confident in myself and, built up the momentum and the speed. And you'll find you have a lot more grip in the rain than you think you do. You just can't have any lean angle at all when you hit the brakes. And this right here, the paint, you must avoid at all costs.
Oh, absolutely. The wet paint's like may as well be ice.
100%.
But and just being smooth on everything. Like you can carry a lot of speed, a lot of lean angle, but you can't make the sudden changes. You have to everything has to be just buttery smooth and gradual. And like you said, like building it up. But years ago was down at the Tail of the Dragon on my old Bandit 600 street bike, and it was wet out. You know, it was just kind of misty. But the road was definitely very thoroughly wet. But just going up and down, and you start just kind of cruising, and you just build up confidence, build up speed. Next thing you know, it's like after 30, 60 minutes later, next thing you know, it's like, I'm dragging my knee on street tires on wet asphalt. Like,
Yep.
when did I turn into Valentino Rossi?
Right. When did I develop this skill? I've never been to Tell the Dragon. I got a bunch of buddies that keep wanting me to go, especially at Pig Fest, the whole RC51 Pig Fest they have down there every year, because I have one, and I keep getting invited to go down there, but it just happens to fall either on our race weekend or I got something else to do. But I do want to make it down there, meet everybody at, what was it, Killboy that does all the shots and photos down there? Yeah. Yeah, that looks like an insane. And I'm not too far from there. I'm in Roanoke, Virginia. I think it's only like 2 hours away from me.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, two or 3 hours,
Yeah,
probably
it's not
something like
that
that.
far. It's about the same distance from here. I'm about 3 hours from here from Roanoke.
Yeah.
So I heard it was a lot of fun. Never been down there. So, future, man, you coming back? You still going to be on the R6, or you plan on riding something different?
Oh, definitely going to be something. That R6 is no more. I'm parting it out. I actually brought some wheels from that R6. 0616 wheels. If anybody needs some, I got some for sale. But I was maybe coming back on CJ's Moto America 890.
Yep, the KTM out
Yeah.
there with the hole in the radiator. That one.
Oh well, I think the radiator's fine now. I think we put a new radiator on, but I might have to check that now. It's
I would.
I mean, I did fire it up and then warmed it up, and there was nothing squirting out of the radiator then. So
Right.
consequences are
huge.
or
Yeah. So it's the
vast.
tire bill, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, and that's something people I don't think consider once you move up to that next step, super sport to Thunder Bike to super bike. Man, your tire bill just keeps going through the roof because you're putting a lot more tire down, which you're wearing out the tires a lot quicker, especially if you're not up to date with the tire pressures and taking care of them, because you do got to take care of your tires in order for them to last,
sure.
right? You can't just leave them sitting and expect them to have the grip, no matter if you put warmers on them or not. They have certain procedures to take care of those tires too as well. So, yeah, man, 100% agree. 100% agree. So obviously you're a big fan of MotoGP. What do you think about the 850s coming in, and the rumor mill going around now is KTM's getting ready to boot Maverick Vinales out of the door mid-season
Yeah.
again, right? What are you doing, Maverick?
Yeah, I mean, it sucks for him that he got, was the screw came out of his shoulder, worked out like mid-season. So it's, he's been fighting health issues through no fault of his own. So that sucks for him. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for the new bike formula. I think if nothing else, like the getting back to basics, limiting the aero.
The ride height device, the launch control,
simplifying all that stuff. And I think I'm very interested to see how like Yamaha's going to do on the new formula, because it seems like something that's going to kind of favor a really
Japanese bike.
Yeah, like a better handling, better cornering chassis, which has always been Yamaha's strength.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's exciting.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it too. And also, we got the premier class going away from 1000s to 850s. So all that's going to do is trickle down through the rest of the racing series, right? So that's why I keep saying that. I think eventually, the 1000 cc's aren't going to be 1000 cc superbikes anymore. They might be 850 cc superbikes, right? Time will tell, and we will see. So it's exciting. I was never a fan I was a fan of launch control. I'm not going to lie, because if I had that on my street bike, man, I would be in jail, because every stop sign, stoplight I'd show up to, bro, I'd have to practice it, right? As far as the ride height goes, man, I'm just never been a fan of it. I think it's a way of Formula One, not cheating, but it's my thing with MotoGP, especially with the launch control, is everybody's going into turn one at the same speed, right? It takes all the natural ability out of getting that perfect launch down, right? Riding the rear brake, keeping the front down, moving the body weight forward, all that stuff that goes in with that. Now everybody's same corner, same spot, same speed. That's why we're seeing a lot more, incidences going into turn one in MotoGP. So I'm absolutely a fan of getting away from that. Never been a big fan of the arrows. Yes, they did look good when they had the little wings on it, and some of the bikes like the Aprilia is absolutely hands down so gorgeous, right? But at the end of the day, they're putting arrow on street bikes, and honestly, you're not even going to feel that unless you're doing 140 plus. And if you're doing 140 plus on the street, you need to go to the Macau or the Northwest 200 or the TT, right?
Exactly.
I'm also always said that we don't need 250 horsepower motorcycles out there, because 100% of the times they're not actually putting out 240 horsepower around the track. They not detune them, but they electronically control them, because they're not using all that horsepower. Maybe 10% of the race on the front straightaway, they're at 100% throttle for that split second where it opens it up. On MotoGP bikes, they don't even get the full power down until their fourth gear.
Exactly. And those are not even real human beings. Those are those are the 20 best riders on the face of the earth, and they're not using all full the power in the first three gears.
It just goes to show that we don't need that much horsepower. And we often use the word alien amongst Valentino Rossi and Marquez and all these legends of the sport. They are Nicky Hayden, all of them. They're absolute legends of the sport, hands down. But to me, in my personal opinion, the true aliens of the sport is every man and woman that race up on the TT. Those are the alien riders in the world, is every TT rider, every TT competitor, Northwest, everybody out there doing it. It just separates the men from the boys, in my personal opinion.
Those guys are just built different. They are missing something fundamental in their brain that most of the rest of us
Well,
have.
either that or they got something positive in the brain that none of us have, right? It's absolutely amazing. But we are coming up on our heavyweight super sport. It is a 2-wave race. Sitting in pole position, we got DJ. Second position, we got Josh Pelkman. In third position, we got John Havoc. Fourth, we got Jason Waters, followed by Timothy Wilson, Stephen Dawless, Scott Gilbert, our very own Scott Gilbert. I wonder if Scott's going to be out there during this race. We got David Zaka. I heard he was, so let's go Scott. Josh Tafari, Mohammed Mosfet, Ian Everson, Kevin Kahn, Tedrick Boxley. And in wave 2, we got Rodney Williamson, Brian Merritt, Bradley Wilson, Isley Akers, Thomas Levan, Celeste Condon, Roger Mullins, Milan Ahmed, Alan Parker, I said Alien, I'm sorry, Keon Anderson, Michael Costa, and Devontae Murrah. That rounds out our grid for our heavyweight super sport of round 8 of ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at the beautiful Summit Point here in West Virginia. And if you guys and girls at home watching on the live feed, please do not forget to hit all those likes and subscribes. Put the comments down below so we can answer each and every single one of your comments. And also with saying that, go to Pin the Gas Podcast. I'm out everywhere but Apple. Hit all those likes and subscribes and those bells so you can stay up to all the dates to all my podcasts I put out from riders and racers all around this globe, all around the beautiful world, right? It's an absolute honor. It's an honor to be here with Azra again. Big shout out to everybody at Azra for putting on these proper mega races weekends, week out. And it's such an honor to be part of it. And again, thank you guys so much for keep inviting me back. And I always say I'm confused on why they keep asking me back, right? But here I am again, and let's go, right? As all the riders are making their way to the grid, it don't look like everybody's making it out. We definitely don't have a full grid, and I do not see DJ out there. I see that. As the first wave is taken off, everybody got a clean start. Let's see if they can make it into turn 1 before the second wave gets let go. As the riders are approaching turn 1, the second wave had just taken off. All right, and it looks like we got Josh Peltman in first, followed by Mohammed Mosfet, and in third position we got Kevin Kahn. Those are all experts. In the amateurs, we got Bradley Wilson, followed by Isley Akers and Thomas Levan. Those are all the starts coming off. We only have 7 riders out there during this race. This is a heavyweight super sport race. Our very own Scott Gilbert is not out there. I just seen him walk up in the booth.
Yeah, he must be scared of the rain.
Yeah, or he don't have a helmet. He was talking about his helmet earlier. So, as we're watching the number 36 of Kevin Kahn, he's on the next gen R9 as he's coming out of turn 10, coming down the straightaway right now. He looks comfortable in the rain. I know he's been putting a lot of work and time on that bike. He's coming from the R6, and it's a completely different riding style and approach versus the R9 versus the R6.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't have any seat time on the R9, but I did have an FZ09 before, and those motors could not be any more different. I mean that R6 motor is absolutely gutless below 12,000 RPM.
Yeah,
and that CP3 motor is something else. I mean, the just absolutely flat torque curve from right off idle. That thing
makes power right there off the jump, right? But it also makes your job easier out here on the track because you can be what I call lazy, right? You can use that torque coming out instead of downshifting and being
absolutely.
so far up in the RPM range. And you're right, the R6s, They're absolutely amazing and capable machines still out there, could still win races hands down, even over the next gen bikes, right?
Oh, for sure. But you miss a shift, you short shift
You're
corner,
done.
you're
Done, right? And it's hard to make up that time, especially if you're in the expert class and everybody's. You make one miss shift and you're 10 positions back behind because it's gutless below 12,000
sure.
RPMs.
Especially at a horsepower track like this one.
Oh, 100%.
Maybe not so much in these conditions, but yeah. Pit race, RIP, place like that, you might be able to make it up through the S's with the corner speed. But here you blow a corner exit onto one of the straightaways or one of the fast parts. It's hard to make it up.
It is, especially at this track. This is the type of track that you got to. Most important is getting that drive out of 10, getting into turn 1 here for sure. It's one of those tracks that's hard to make up any time because there's no time to rest except for down the front straightaway, and then it's hustle and muscle around the rest of the track.
Exactly. Yeah. Turn 10, exit at turn 10 is so important. I mean, you can just that corner entry can make 15-mile-an-hour difference down the street.
And it's such a fast corner. Such a fast corner.
And it's scary. It's a blind entry. It's kind of a blind exit a little bit. I mean, it's not a blind exit, but it's hard to see the track surface
because it's narrow.
Yeah.
Right, and its depth perception is deceiving for sure. And we got Kevin Kahn in first place of the expert, followed by Bradley Wilson in second. He's an amateur, followed by Josh Peltman. He's in third position. He's an expert. And our next expert is Mohammed Mosfet. In the amateur, we got Bradley Wilson leading, followed by Isley Akers and Brian Merritt. As we're looking at Kevin Kahn again coming down the front straightaway, having a look over his shoulder. There's nobody behind you, Kevin. Stay calm, cool, collected, and keep doing what you're doing, and you'll bring it home.
For sure.
He's definitely looking good out there on that R9. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Virginia. Grew up in Chesapeake, Virginia.
I was born in
Virginia.
Chesapeake, Norfolk. But yeah. Where are you living at now?
Baltimore.
Okay, Maryland. Nice.
Yeah, I've been in Baltimore for about 11 years.
Nice.
11.5 years.
Chris Liston says, I'm a bit behind live watching, but I have to say one of the only things I like more than watching Terry work is watching Drew work. Absolutely great coverage today. Well, thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget to hit all those likes and subscribes and bells for ASRA Racing.com and also Pin the Gas Podcast. Don't forget to hit all those likes and subscribes too as well. It looks like for the most part we don't have any rain out there anymore. It's not raining at all. It's hard to tell through the windows.
It was definitely coming down at the start of this race, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually actively raining.
No, not right this second. I don't see the track drying at all this weekend. Well, today, on our last day, Sunday, I think it's going to be a full wet day for sure.
Yeah, I was looking at the forecast earlier. It looks like it's at least going to be on and off till probably 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes.
So it'll probably dry out just when last trailer's packing up and leaving. So that's when the racetrack will be perfectly
Yeah,
dry.
right. As we're going home. Thank you, Summit. G-Man Hazard 1236 says, "Let's go, Ike. Let's go, Ike." Yeah. Isley Akers, he is currently in third position in the amateurs right now. Third position overall on our timing screen. So first position, we got Kevin Kahn, an expert, followed by Bradley Wilson in the amateur, and Isley Akers in third position as an amateur. So he's sitting second in the amateur right now. Third is Brian Merritt. And then the expert class in second, we got Josh Peltman, and followed by Mohammed Mosfet. So there's only 7 riders out there. Next race up is race 21. That is the Unlimited Superbike. And then we go to our lunch break. And right after the lunch break, we have our second Red Flag Cup race, which was my favorite race of the day yesterday. It was absolutely an amazing race. It is the very special Red Flag Cup race is Sunday. It's right after lunch. We had one yesterday. It is open to any pit bike, 135 cc's or less, with all the proceeds going to the Air Fence Fund, which is absolutely imperative. If we don't have the corner marshal workers or the air fences out there, guess what? We are not showing up to racing, right? Who is in first in the Expert? Expert is Kevin Kahn. He is in first. He is on the next gen R9 Yamaha right now.
And he is comfortably in first.
Oh, yeah, he is 8.5 seconds ahead of Bradley Wilson. So he's absolutely on it this afternoon, which is good to see. I mean, anytime you get out here, whether it's rain or dry, and you win by that big of a margin, it's nothing but confidence inspiring, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that confidence can make all the difference too. It's such a mental game.
That's what I was going to say. I talk about it all the time on the podcast, how mental road racing is, right? We see Josh Hayes and Jeremy McWilliams and all these legends of the sport out there, and you ask yourself, man, how do they do it? It's all between the ears, right? It's figuring that headspace out in between the ears to allow you to push. What number? 36. And Kevin, he's coming down the front straightaway right now as he takes another look over his shoulder. And the white flag is out. Kevin Kahn. We got Bradley Wilson in second. Our first amateurs in second. And we got Isley Akers. Isley Akers in third. He is the second amateur. And if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be Josh Peltman in fourth position. No, I take it back. It is Thomas Levon, followed by Brian Merritt, Josh Peltman, and Mohammed Mosfet.
Oh, Peltman, he went from second and third all the way down. He must have made a mistake.
Yeah. It's easy to do in these conditions,
oh, for sure.
Yeah, Kevin Kahn, I mean, he's absolutely killing it this afternoon. Are you going to any Moto America rounds this year?
I might try to make it up to New Jersey this year just to watch and hang out. We'll see how it might not work out with my work schedule this year because I might be traveling for work.
All right, the checkered flag is out. We got Kevin Kahn with the race wins. Congratulations, Kevin, man. What a race, man. Led from start to finish, pulled out a gap, and never looked back. Second place, we have Bradley Wilson. That is the first amateur. And in third place, we got Isley Akers. Congratulations. He is in second place in the amateur. And we got to wait another couple seconds for everybody else makes their way back around. And here we go. We have Thomas Levan in fourth. And in fifth place, we got Brian Merritt, followed by Josh Peltman. So the expert class, we have Kevin Kahn in first, followed by Josh Peltman in second, and Mohammed Mosfet. And then in first amateur, we have Bradley Wilson, followed by Isley Akers and Thomas Levan. Congratulations to everybody. Let's go, Ike. Put it on the podium. Yes, let's go, man. What a race. Proud of him, man. I'm proud of everybody that showed up this weekend and come out here and race. Each and every single one of you guys and girls are absolute legends in my eyes. Our final race before lunch, last race before lunch, is the Unlimited Superbike. And in pole position, we got Jeremy Coffey, followed by Brian Pine, Javier Blanco, Jason Beauchamp, John Mayer, Nathaniel Rowe, Paul Burns, Hork Shikari, Jay Summers, Will Goodfrey, Joseph Wright, Jeffrey Muhammad, Casey Albert, Charles Hess, Yusuf, Steve Waddell, and Jimmy Gilman. That is our unlimited superbike race, our last race before lunch, before our lunch break. Right after lunch break this afternoon, we have our second Red Flag Cup. Everybody cheated yesterday. I talked to
as well they should. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That's it, 100%. So, yeah, I've already had a couple of my friends that was out there yesterday saying they're going to cheat even more this afternoon. So I can't wait to see. And the rain's definitely going to mix it up, right? You guys can't cut across the grass like you did yesterday in the dry.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
No, not with that attitude, you can't, right? Yeah, I'm excited to see.
Like we said,
that.
it's a mental game. It's all in the head.
It's all
if
in
you,
the head.
If you just got to believe.
You have got to believe 100%. So yeah, this is race 21. This is the unlimited superbike for round 8 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, here at the beautiful West Virginia in Summit Point, West Virginia. And you said you corner marshaled before?
Just 1 year at Indianapolis for MotoGP.
What was your experience like?
It was incredible experience. It was absolutely exhausting. It was grueling. And I mean, I was still in my 20s at the time, but it was
hot and humid in Indy.
Well, it was just the days were so. I mean, you were up at 5 a.m. and of course, you know, you're not eating dinner, going straight to bed. You're out in downtown Indianapolis partying God knows how late. So didn't do ourselves any favors there. But yeah, no, it was an incredible experience, incredible access. Yeah, it was. I mean, that was the last year at Indy for them.
This 2011, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or 13.
14.
14. That's
Yeah.
right.
So
seems so long ago.
Yeah, thought about doing it at at COTA in following years, but I think in 2015 was kind of when I got into club racing back when this was still when it was Azura CCS, and so that was taken up. At that point I just didn't have the energy to do it, and it was It was a great experience, but and I have a lot of respect for the people that do it every year because it's a lot of work.
It is. You get the best seats in the house, though, and like I always say, it's our beautiful circus, but within the circus, the corner marshal workers have their own beautiful circus within the circus, right? It's amazing to be a part of. I've worked with Moto America. I did the lollipop gig, which is always awesome. The lollipop where you hold the lollipop out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so the riders come up, they know where they grid it at and all that is. Yeah, I enjoy doing that. As the riders are making their way to the grid, we got Jeremy Coffey, like I said, in first position, followed by Brian Pine. Jeremy's been running away with it this weekend. Brian Pine's right behind him, though. They put up a big battle. So I'm excited to see how this one pans out. Jeremy went down earlier today, and he changed his body work as everybody made their way out to the grid, and we're getting ready to start this unlimited superbike race. As the revs are up, both of them got a great start. Looks like Brian Pine got a little bit better start. Let's see if he can outbreak Jeremy going into turn 1. They are side by side almost.
They get real close to some of that standing water, too.
Yeah, it's not going to happen into turn 1.
Oh, little moment there.
Brian Pine got on the gas a little too early.
Yeah, those unlimited bikes get interesting in the wet.
Oh, anytime 1,000cc monster horsepower motorcycles out there, yeah, you got to be very gentle on the throttle, like holding a little baby bird.
For sure, those things will light the tire up on a SCX
in the dry.
In the dry,
no problem. Just give it a handful and find out. If you got the
Yeah,
balls to do it.
Yeah, just ask CJ.
Absolutely ask CJ. Which he is selling that BMW from my understanding.
I'm glad he's getting out of that abusive relationship. Out of it.
It's a one-sided relationship, that one
Yeah.
is. Oh, that's a good way to put it. Brian Pines right on the back of Coffee right now. Looks like he's trying to set him up coming out of 10. As they're coming down the straightaway now, is he close enough to draft him? I think he is, but we will see how it turns out into turn 1. Jeremy's such a demon on the brakes, even in the wet. Yeah, he didn't get on the gases early in that time coming around.
I'm not going to make that mistake again.
No, he is not. And in first position, we got Jeremy Coffey, followed by Brian Pine. And the first amateur is Will Godfrey, followed by Jay Summers, Paul Burns, Charles Hess, Casey Albert, and Steve Waddell. So the first two experts sitting in first and second is Jeremy Coffey, followed by Brian Pine. And the third expert is Jay Summers, which is in fourth. The amateur class, we got Will Godfrey is in third position, followed by second of Charles Hess in the amateur, and Casey Albert rounds out the top 3 in the amateur class. This is a 7-lap race. As we see, Brian Pine made a pass on Coffey. Coming down into turn 10 is Coffey coming up on the inside. Look at that. What a pass.
Yeah, that is.
And that's a
that
fast
is
corner in
yeah.
the rain. That is confidence right there in your motorcycle and in your skill. He got a drive coming out that corner, too. If we can see him going down into turn 1. Brian Pine made a mistake, ran wide, which opened up the gap to Coffey. Let's see how they make their way through. Coffey's still in the lead. Pine looks like he made up a little bit of time. And we still got Will Godfrey in the amateur sitting in third position, followed by Jay Summers in fourth, Casey Albert in fifth, Paul Burns in sixth, and Charles Hess in seventh. Well, it hadn't rained for these past 2 races. I don't see the sun really out. It's still cloudy. What do you think the chances are of the track drying up a little bit after this race on lunch break, maybe?
We'll see. I mean, if we're, the sky cooperates. I mean, there was some sun poking out earlier. I mean, I definitely, I got my sunglasses with me. I was using them on the drive up here this morning. So,
It's only, 2.5 hours for you?
not even for here. It's an hour and a half.
Yeah.
If that.
It's 3 hours for me, which ain't a bad drive. Throw in an audiobook or a podcast, and I'm home.
Yeah, as long as you don't get stuck behind two tractor trailers going uphill on 81.
Bro, if I could change any law, it'd be all tractor trailers must stay in the right lane, 100%.
That is what I am screaming into the void every time I'm driving down
Me
81 to Southwest Virginia. So I would go into school at Virginia Tech. So I've done that drive many times.
Yep. I'm 45 minutes from Tech. I used to work out there. Looks like we still got Jeremy in first, followed by Brian Pine, and Will Godfrey still in third position. As it looks like, is that Coffee coming down the straight? No. All right, there was a shot. All right, here comes Coffee down the straightaway. He's definitely got a gap on Brian Pine right now.
Oh, yeah, big gap.
Yeah. Looks like that mistake that he ran wide in turn 1
I
pretty
think-
much sealed the deal.
Yeah, I think Brian might have. I think he's settling in. He's decided battling for that first place was not worth it.
Yeah, in these conditions, you don't want to push it but so much, especially if you've got a comfortable lead over third. Like, you might as well just bring it home, put it on the box, and load the bike up as Jeremy's coming across a lapped rider. This always is interesting when they have lap riders because it's I always say racing's a game of chess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets real interesting with some of that lap traffic.
Absolutely, especially when you're not used to riding with those particular people and you don't know how they're going to move or how they're going to react, right?
Exactly. It's it's one thing when you got some of the class differences and it's they're experienced riders that just don't have the horsepower and it's a long race and you can roll right on by them because you got the horsepower. But it's another thing when you got experts and then some of the some brand new amateur racers that are not as comfortable, not as confident, and you're not quite sure what they're going to do. So you got to be extra careful getting
100%.
around them.
The white flag is out. White flag is out as Jeremy's coming up on another lap rider. Made his way around safely. Brian Pine's going to hit him coming into turn 1 as Jeremy's coming out of turn 1 right now. Looking good. Brian Pine's – where is Brian? There he is. So in first position, we got Jeremy Coffey followed by Brian Pine and Will Godfrey in third position. The white flag is out, so this lap will be the checkered flag. And then we go to lunch break, which I'm hungry.
I'm hungry as well. Of course, I'm always hungry.
Me too.
I can't eat that much at one time, but
Me too.
30 minutes after I'm done eating, I'm hungry again.
Yep. I'm ready to eat. All right, as we see Jeremy coming out of 9 underneath the bridge, man, he breaks from the TV like right underneath the bridge in the wet, which is deep in the rain. As he's coming into 10, coming out of 10. Jeremy's going to take this W. Congratulations, Jeremy Coffey. Got his head down, got another win under his belt. So in first position in expert class, we got Jeremy Coffey in first, followed by Brian Pine in second. Those are your first and second in the expert class. In the amateur class, it looks like we have Paul Burns is another expert. So we have Jeremy Coffey in first expert, Brian Pine expert
Will
in
Godfrey
second.
in first place amateur.
Yep, and we got Paul Burns third place in the expert. In the amateur, we got Will Godfrey, followed by Charles Hess and Steve Waddell. Those are your podium finishes for your Unlimited Superbike race. Congratulations to all the podium finishers in this Unlimited Superbike race for round 8 of ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. That's it. We're getting ready to go on our lunch break. Right after lunch, we have the Red Flag Cup. It is the second race. It is a Le Mans style race. It is open to any pit bike under 135 cc's or less, and all the proceeds are going to the Air Fence Fund. So that's it. Racing. Before we go to lunch break, we will see you guys after lunch.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond attire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country, small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
We had.
Man, this is one of my favorite races. This was my favorite race yesterday. I love this idea. I'm glad that, we're probably going to start doing this at a lot of rounds. I asked Alex on lunch break, are we doing this at Daytona too as well?
Perhaps.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's a possibility. Obviously, you can't go on the baking with these bikes because they don't make near enough power to
Not
get
with
up
that
there.
attitude.
Not with that attitude, unless you bring a cheater like Scott's going to bring, right? But, yeah, this is an awesome race right here. Look, Cole was the first one. Look how ready Cole is.
He's locked in.
He is locked in. Of course, we got my man down there in Dominique Doyle leathers again, John Green.
Yep.
That is not Dominique Doyle. I'm surprised Scott ain't out there. Asked Alex if he was going to go out there, and he said maybe, but
He doesn't have a helmet.
I don't see him out there.
Scott doesn't. Scott's standing out there right now.
Yeah, I
He
know,
doesn't-
I see.
He
I
doesn't
see
have
him.
He doesn't have a helmet to run with. No, he didn't lost his helmet. He hit it. He had a rock smash into the front of it. It's all jacked up. Are they putting John Green further back? They're making him stand farther back. What in the world is going on?
I have no idea what's going on. Looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
People getting kicked. I like this. We should start every race like this, even all the races we got upcoming.
Oh yeah, is that right?
Everybody's got to do the Le Mans style.
I do notice that there seems to be a ATV. on
Yeah,
the
that's
grid.
what I was getting ready to say. We got an ATV out there this
not
time.
Not even a motorcycle.
No, it's not.
That's
It's four
arguably
wheels.
more
And
of a car than anything.
I highly doubt it's 135 cc's.
It could be. It could be 125.
It-
It could be a little 125.
it could
Little
be.
kids race ATV.
Yeah, that's
I know
very well.
nothing about ATVs.
I do.
I know they have four wheels, and that's
it.
sometimes they have like a thumb throttle.
Yeah. I'm not a big ATV, UTV guy.
No.
I'm strictly two wheels only
Yeah, same.
for life, right? It's
Yeah,
always
absolutely.
how I've been that way, and that's how I'll continue to be. Nothing brings the passion and the satisfaction of those two wheels.
Looks like we have what is that? Thomas Levan on pole position.
Yeah, is there a pole position,
think so.
right? Like,
Cole Barnes, John Paul Green, Alex Spellman.
okay, there we go.
I think that's
That is Alex out
Is
there.
that Arnie's kid?
Yeah,
Will Hastings down there. I can't tell who the other.
I can't
three
neither.
are.
But that is Alex in the white and blue
Someone's on-
leathers.
Yeah, someone's on Scott Gilbert's bike. It looks like I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Could be
that's
yellow and white. And
probably
black.
not a wise decision.
No, it's Scott's bike. It's fine. Scott's just on the phone. I think he's trying to call the bookies right now. to
Yeah,
make
I
sure
would be
his
too. I
bet's
need to
in.
get in on this.
Cole's dad watching the chaos from the start-finish line
Yeah.
tower.
I mean, I don't blame him. I'm we're in a good position.
Even in
to
these
listen.
races, you want your kid to win.
100%.
It's a pride thing.
Anything racing's a pride thing.
Is Scott taking someone's keys? Is he throwing someone's keys?
Is he making it harder?
I think he's making it harder for John Paul.
Oh, John's got to go find his keys
gotta
now.
find
Good
his
luck
keys
with
now,
that,
yeah.
John.
Gone
Yeah.
now.
Good luck with that.
So I think we're just waiting for the race control to say something about
We're legit. We're ready to
letting
go.
us run. We're just waiting here for it. I don't think we're waiting on anyone to join us here.
No, maybe Scott's doing this on purpose. I wouldn't put anything past Scott. But he does have boss man out there, Alex, right? So
Yeah. That's true. Wish we had a microphone down there to find out what they were saying.
is Alex on the forward? No, Alex is on his
Now
Z.
he's on his Z. GP shift, by the way.
Oh, sweet. How do you do that?
Really ghetto-ly with some some hardware from Home Depot. Not even kidding. It's janky as all hell.
Can you reverse the shifter on a Grom?
I don't think you can, but on the Z you can. I think that's why he bought the Z specifically, because he knew you could reverse it.
That's gay. I want a Grom. Because it's a Honda.
You are a Honda boy.
I'm a Kawasaki guy too, but when you look at the things between the Grom and the Z125, the Grom's like the SV650. There's a billion
I
parts.
think if
and
I was going to buy one, I'd buy probably the Z because it's got an extra gear.
it is 5-speed.
Or the
Well, the new Grom
the,
is.
the
The Papio SS.
Papio, yeah.
Dude, that's what I really want, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Oh, now it's a rain race.
Yeah, now it's a rain race.
Now it's starting to pour down.
Yeah, this is great. This is even better.
This can only go
One way. 100%, dude. I think the guy on the four-wheeler's got it.
I think the guy on the four-wheeler might actually, as long as that thing isn't dog slow, I think he'll do the best.
Yeah, because he can go through the grass and all that
Yeah.
stuff in the wet, right? No
Exactly.
problem.
Exactly.
Anthony Corbo's out there.
Is Corbo out there?
And know
I
what
know
it
he's on the
says?
list, but
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's out
1,
there. We
2,
only
3,
have
4,
8
5,
vehicles.
6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's only 8 out there.
What? I know Spellman's
Yeah,
the
we know
tall
he
one.
is.
It's the only race Spellman's been in all year. Because he never rides his bike anymore.
Yeah, so we're just waiting all the riders to make sure they get completely soaking wet before we start this race.
Production staff, do we know why they're waiting? Oh, the corner workers are okay. So we're still waiting on our corner workers to get their butts in seats, and once they do that, we'll be able to. Oh, I think we're doing the national anthem right now. We just can't hear it, based on everybody looking and their hats taken off.
Yeah, that's what I would say. He said, nope. Dude, we need to have a Le Mans style, like, 400 Cup race, dude.
I'd be game.
Dude,
I'll do it
100%.
on a 1,000. I don't care.
Nah, dude, we need to keep it slower and simple, right? The Le Mans, he's like, nope,
Now,
okay.
Let's just go
Let's just go to a couple
straight
classes then.
200 horsepower.
Straight 200 horsepower with a turbo.
Yeah, we should add a forced induction class.
Dude, we should.
I'd be game with the forced induction
Yeah,
class.
run what you brought.
I know for a
Supercharger,
while-
turbo.
I know for a while Moto America didn't have stipulations on having forced induction, and we didn't have stipulations either of having forced inductions in the Thunderbike / Super Hooligan class. So for like 2 years, you could have ran a turbo on like an MT-09
Bro.
or Triumph or on 765, and nobody just read it in the rule book until someone brought it up and asked. A buddy of mine who was racing in it asked the AMA if they could run a turbo, and
They were
said
like,
no.
nope.
I was like, man, you should have showed up for one weekend, raced with a turbo bike,
And-
made them like dominate that weekend because you're making 170, 180 horsepower on like a 120 horsepower bike. Get banned immediately.
Immediately
But
bad.
still be. Remember that time that one guy brought a turbo bike and won
Yeah.
everything?
Yeah,
There you go. I think they're getting ready. They look. Scott's out of the way. It's starting to come down pretty heavy now.
yeah, I like it. Everybody's looking at us down there like we ain't got nothing to do with it.
No. See a thumbs up from one of the corner marshals. No idea what that means.
Scott wasn't banking on bringing an
Scott's
umbrella with him.
Backing up. Thumbs up from Scott, perhaps.
Well, who's down there dropping the flag? Oh, Scott is?
No, they got the lights. Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, why is that guy just walking across? What's he doing? The confidence on this man.
The confidence,
He's
right? He must be like, dude, I got this.
mogging the grid currently.
Look at the guy on the four-wheeler giving it the full beans coming around. He should have cut through the
Oh,
grass.
that camera is frozen. Do we have our turn 5 camera? Or 6 camera, turn 5?
And this is a 2-lap race, and all pros.
2 laps.
They're getting 2 laps. And then they're going down to the cutout and turning around and coming back
Are they?
at the end.
Yeah.
Same thing they did yesterday.
Yesterday.
Hopefully they don't.
Yeah, they are coming through turn 5 right now. Wait, oh, we lost the rider.
We got to Grom down.
Looks like everyone's turning and electing to not take the grass line.
Yeah, he might as well cut through the
ATV's also
grass
not
now.
cutting through the grass. ATV's got a lot of lean angle there.
Hey, he does.
Oh, and looks like we
We
lost our
should have
turn
went
5
through the
camera.
grass.
See where these riders come out in turn 5. Yeah, they're into turn exit turn 9 here.
We'll see. We should see him pop up.
Here we go. Here's our first rider. Full tuck. That looks like Cole Varnes.
It does. Dude, he's winning.
Wait, where did he cut?
Bro, let's go.
Wait, where did he go?
I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Bro.
That's insane.
No, that's strategy, my friend.
I mean, he knew he had it in the bag.
Yes, he did.
Absolutely mogging the
And
whole
he's
thing.
got a huge lead.
That is absurd. Cole don't know
Oh,
what
look
the
at
heck's
Cole. Here
happening.
comes Cole.
Cole full tuck still. I don't even know who. That's Levan
Yep.
in third. John Paul Green in fourth. I think that's
Alex Spellman.
Spellman in fifth. Leisurely, not full tuck, not
Nope.
trying to be aerodynamic at all.
At all.
I don't know if he can bend over anymore in his age, to be honest with you.
Full 25 mile an hour.
Yes.
And we got a drag race between, man, that four-wheeler is slow, son.
Yeah, that thing does not have the top end.
Definitely needs to cut through every lawn there is.
Here comes.
Look, here he comes again.
Here comes
Checkered flag, let's go, yes. How awesome was
I
that?
have no idea where he cut through at all.
Genius, pure genius, CJ. From 5 into the pit?
Can you get from 5 into the pit from there?
So you can cut through the inside of 5. You go into the grass. We should have seen him actually on the turn 5 camera because you can cut in right at apex of 5. You make a right-hand turn instead. Go through the tire wall.
Oh, and come out at 9. I mean,
You're
come
going
out
this
right
way.
there. Yeah.
And then just
that
taking the
was
dirt, the back road dirt stuff back to the start-finish
Gotcha, I
line
didn't
and
know
coming
you could
back
make
out.
that cut.
Yeah.
Genius.
That's so funny.
Pure genius.
Wow.
That's what that was.
We
That
have
was
speed running tactics here, and as we're
pure.
oh
Yeah.
my God. Cole Barnes probably thinks he's winning the race right now.
He probably does. Look, he's coming back to again.
Yeah, Cole
Look,
thinks he's won.
Cole thinks he's won. Oh, my God.
Oh my God, that's
Nobody had transponders on, so we don't know who got what.
That's way too funny.
Dude, that was awesome. Cole's going to be like, I won. No, you
You
didn't.
got second Cole.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you almost got lapped.
Yeah,
You almost got lapped. Wait till Cole comes up here. Look, here comes Spellman.
Yeah, he did say he was going to sweep every race, but he did not sweep this one.
Look, here comes Spellman in whatever position, 5th, 6th, I don't
I think
know.
it's fifth.
Bro, that was amazing.
That's too funny. Still have a few of our competitors coming down the line.
I wonder where the four-wheeler ended up. I mean, he was
There he
way
comes.
back there. Okay, I see him now.
7th place.
Dead last.
I believe so. I believe that he's dead last.
He's probably going to have to rebuild that thing.
I think he's been probably pinned all day long.
See you, my man. See you next time. Yeah. Yep. I'll be there. Yeah, don't forget, our next live event is New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th through 30th, which I will be there. Unfortunately, CJ will not, but CJ's on to bigger and better things over there in Europe for the Red Bull race, which is absolutely amazing. So I'll have another announcer with me in the booth. Not quite sure who that is, but
A multitude of voices, perhaps.
yeah, a multitude of voices perhaps. We shall see. But I will definitely be there. And then the last race we're going to do a live stream, of course, is Daytona Race of Champions, October 15th through the 18th, same weekend as Biketoberfest. That's where you guys and girls need to be. Right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was looking out. Like, it rained just for this race, and then it stopped. Look, they even pointed at the guy in the yellow Grom and was like, you got first. Look, dude trying to ride a wheelie out there. Look at him. Come on, man. Put a little bit more effort than that in. On a scale of 0 to 10, I give it a -2. That was a weak Willie. That was awesome. That was so good. All right, our next race of the day is race 23.
See ya.
It is the Azra Super Sport 9-lap race. It is a national championship race.
Oh, no, we're at Azra Thunderbird.
No, Super Sport.
Oh, yes. Our first race after lunch is the Azra Super Sport race.
Yep. 5 riders, 9-lap race.
Yes, we have so far on our grid, in no particular order because we don't have our grids in front of us, is Jason Waters, Dylan Singh, Ron Perrell, Cole Varnes, Jada McKellar, Arnie Hastings, Melvin McKellar, Nick Heilman, Patrick Ryan for the experts. For amateurs, we have Daniel Collins, David Cook, Silas Condon, Brian Galhouse, Ronnie Elfar, and Jack Fleming.
Yeah, Cole's going to be out here on this race, too. He won the last. I mean, he's, except for that red flag race, which I don't know if we can count, but he's done a clean sweep so far this weekend.
Yeah, so far, outside of losing the second red flag race, he's been doing pretty well for himself. But I think Arnie's going to give it back to him in this one.
He had it in the bag, too, for sure. He thought he did.
Yes, he did.
It's hilarious. What's up, puppy?
Andy the track dog saying hi.
Yeah, man. I enjoy having dogs. I'm a dog person. I miss my babies. Can't wait to go home and get slobbered on and all that good. So we got a puppy. His name is Bear. He's a male. I have a female. Her name's Princess Fiona. She'll be 2 in September, I think.
Okay.
But Bear, he is a Lab Weimaraner mixed. When he drinks water, he literally sticks his whole face in the bowl, bro, nose and all, and comes up, and it's like a waterfall.
Wow. So he doesn't breathe while he's drinking?
Dude, it's the most funniest thing you ever seen. And he don't lift his leg to pee either. He just kind of squats. Yeah, and it's
straight.
But he's such a lovable dog. He climbs all in your lap and tries to jump in your lap when you're in the bathroom. Just tries to jump in the shower. He's that type of dog. Super cool, super laid back.
That's great.
Oh yeah, I'm a firm believer if everybody in the world had a dog, it'd be a much happier place.
Definitely.
And I also think that us humans don't deserve dogs.
You don't think so?
Man, they're just they teach you everything you ever wanted to know about unconditional love, right? So
yeah, that's true.
And there's a lot of humans out there that don't replicate the same. I'll put it that way. That's what I mean by that.
No, I get what you mean. Speaking of unconditional love, I would have unconditional love for the next person who brings me lunch.
110%. 110%.
Just waiting for giving the riders that were in our red flag race a chance to cool down for a second and swap bikes because of how difficult that red flag race was.
Oh yeah, it was a whole lot of work.
A lot of work.
A lot of laps too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a genius.
That was genius. I just loved.
Was it really?
The way he just casually walked
yeah.
his bike, just knowing
he's like, I got
was
this.
going to win was absolutely outrageous.
Bro, that was absolutely, yes.
Oh, my God.
That was good, man. That was good. Yeah, I'll take a piece. Yeah. Me and he'll take a piece of chicken.
Scott, who was that?
Who was that? Kyle
Kyle
McGill. Big shout out to Kyle McGill. Turn 12. Let's go.
Winner of our second red flag race of the weekend. What a
Bro,
legend.
that was brilliant.
200 IQ.
I can't wait to talk to him. I know
Yeah.
he had that plan from
Yes.
the get-go.
I mean, yeah.
100%.
That was hilarious.
That was the best race of the weekend. All right, as the riders are making their way back out, I see Cole Varnes coming out. You know, Cole's again. You know, I said it earlier. He's on this clean sweep this weekend. He's got a lot of momentum coming in. I know Arnie did too. He did great the last race. He was second place behind Cole, so we'll see if Arnie does have an advantage, 30 horsepower over Cole's bike. But again, the wet's a great equalizer. It did pour there for a second during a red flag race. Now it appears not to be raining at all outside.
Yeah, it looks like we might actually get a dry line halfway through or near the end of this race.
It
if we're
could
lucky.
be.
And it looks like we should be maybe seeing maybe a little more sprinkles here in the next couple of minutes.
It looks like it's clearing up.
But it
Oh.
looks like it might be clearing up.
Maybe. We shall see. Weather is unpredictable.
Ain't that true?
Yep.
Yeah, we haven't really had a single day this year where it was 100% rain the whole time. It's pretty much off and on the whole day.
Yeah.
That being said, so far today, it's been you've needed rains the whole day. There
Yes.
hasn't been a time where there's been a chance for slicks at all, not
Nope.
even slightly.
Nope. Not even now.
But the rain being off and on you're always like, do I not?
Yeah, I wouldn't even go out there on the intermediates. It'd definitely be wets.
Mm-hmm. Here comes Cole through 10.
Yep, as the riders are
Rest of
making
our
their
riders.
way. Yep. And Cole does have his girlfriend here, too, this weekend as well. So I think a part of that is a lot of show-off, right? Bragging rights. Why is he starting so far back?
Not quite sure. Maybe he has a grid penalty.
Yeah, maybe. That's what I just said.
Oh, you know what it is?
It's a two-wave race.
Since
Is
we're
it?
in a super sport race.
Oh, yeah, they combined them.
Yeah, we combined the races together.
So this is Thunder Bike and Super
And
Sport.
Yep.
And this is an 8-lap race? Did they shorten it?
I'm not currently aware. I believe it's. I would hazard a guess and say 8 laps, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out when the white flag flags.
Exactly. We'll do it live. It'll be interesting to see where Cole and Arnie end up in that group of middleweight bikes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them somewhere in
the
between a
mix.
few of them.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
I think that's Cole Varnes and Arnie right there.
Yep, it sure is.
Coming through. Let's see if our turn 5 camera's working. Should be coming in here any second now.
Yep.
Here's our leaders.
And then Cole's in third.
Yeah, Cole and Arnie are in
Third and fourth.
respectively. So they're already on all of the Super Sport guys. Let's see if any of our Super Sport guys can keep them behind.
I don't know, man. In the wet conditions, again, it's a great equalizer even amongst motorcycles, right?
Pretty sure that's Dylan Singh and Daniel
Yeah,
Collins.
I
if
think
you
it
want me
is.
to.
You better watch out because Cole's on the charge.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the Super Sports definitely got more horsepower, but again, in these conditions,
Yeah, they'll pick up a second or two down the streets, but Cole's catching them in the break Come across our start finish line for the first lap of the race.
and it looks like we got Dylan Singh in first, followed by Daniel Collins, Cole Varnes in third, Arnold Hastings in fourth, Nick Hellman in fifth, and Brian Gelhaus in sixth. So you taking that R1 home from Nick today?
Yeah, Nick he told me he's gonna load it up in my trailer for me.
Sweet. And he's going to load it up?
Yeah.
Bro, how'd you work that deal out?
Yeah. Well, he realized how pathetic and sad I am, so he decided to donate to me for charity. So I got a free R1 out of the deal because Nick's such a giving guy. Plus, you can write it off on his taxes.
Yeah, it's a pretty good tax write-off.
Mm-hmm.
It's less you got to pay.
Exactly.
More, maybe you'll get back. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm curious here if Daniel Collins is going to try to hold up
Cole,
at all, knowing
yeah.
that not only is it an amateur versus expert, but they're in 2 different races.
Yeah,
So-
that's a little self-esteem hit right there.
Hopefully Daniel lets Cole through. Doesn't give him too much trouble as they're in 2 different races, but we'll see.
I don't know. I think Cole's got the talent to actually pull it off.
Well, I mean, he'll make it happen regardless.
I mean, look how he closes up so much on the brakes. He's actually closer this lap than he was last lap.
Yeah, ZSXR doesn't open up as much of a gap as you'd think.
No, it don't.
Cole's going in really deep on the brakes.
Yes, he is.
Looks like Dylan's a little unsettled going into that tip-in point in turn 1, but he manages to keep the bike upright and make it out.
Yes, he did.
As we watch them come through turn 3 here. Cole getting closer.
Yes, he
Closer.
is.
We might see a pass here into turn 5.
We might.
Or at least he'll get right up behind him.
He'll let him know he's there.
Yeah, he might show him a wheel here.
We'll see as they're coming into 5. We got Dylan Singh coming out.
Cole is right there.
Yes, he is. Daniel
Daniel.
better have less brakes and more gas.
Daniel fighting for his life here. Oh, we lose our race
Oh!
leader, Dylan Singh.
He is
Turn
down.
6A. Looks like he lost the rear coming through there. We'll wait to find out if we have a red flag for this one.
I don't see him preparing it.
Here come our 2 race leaders, Daniel Collins and Cole Varnes coming out of turn 9 into 10 braking zone. Leaning the bike's over, trying to get a good exit. Cole trying to stay in the draft as long as he possibly can to reduce the amount of time lost on the straight.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the horsepower difference coming down the straight. But, you know, to be fair, this is kind of a long straightaway, but it'd have to be longer for him to take full advantage over the 600.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you need something like a VIR or Road Atlanta.
Yeah, 100%.
Straight to really brutalize that little
Road
tweak bike.
America, right?
Yeah,
Like-
Road America, absolutely. As we see Nick Heilman here on his MT-09 SP coming through.
It's a
turn
beautiful
1.
machine, too,
It
man.
is, yeah. It's good to see him join the Thunder Bike class, as we always use more riders in that class. He as soon as he got that, he hasn't ridden that R1.
I know, that's
all the way.
that's why he wants to sell it, right?
Exactly.
It's one of my favorite classes, is the Thunder Bike class.
Mm-hmm. It's a great time. You get a nice mix of motorcycles in there.
You do,
And
you
a lot
really
of,
do.
A lot of popular street bikes in there, which is why I really like it.
Yeah, that's what you see mainly on the streets today.
MT-09s, 890s, 990s, Triumph 765s,
Yep.
street triples,
Yep.
Ducati V2s. I don't believe we allow the Indians no, we do have Indians, some Indians, but I don't think we allow the Pan Americas in our class.
Looks like Cole is going to set up for
Oh,
a
here he
pass,
goes.
dude, into 10.
going on the
Is he
inside.
going? Does he have
Oh,
it?
no.
Oh! Well, I tell you what.
Daniel
Daniel knows he's there.
Daniel toughed it out on the outside there. Cole's still working for it. Hopefully, Cole, if you're going to make the pass, make sure it's clean.
I mean, Cole, hey, I give it to Cole. That was one heck of an effort going
Yeah,
into
he tried
turn
his
10.
best.
Cole's thinking to himself right now, I wish I had 30 more horsepower. I wish I had 30 more horsepower. I mean, those GSX 8Rs are, what, 95 horsepower or something like that?
They're 80 stock. He told me his is making just under 100 horsepower right now on the dyno.
I mean, that's cooking
Yeah, and he's hoping to have one that makes a little bit more than that for his Moto America
at
debut.
VLR, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to go to VR, see all my Moto America friends. I got a couple live interviews I'm going to do with some of my friends making their debut as far as Cole Varnes and Alex Johansson.
Mm-hmm. It'll be great to see Johansson get out there. I know he's really stoked to get his fingers dipped into the Moto America paddock. Which is really
Well,
cool to
there's
see.
a history with the family too. You know, it's he promised his dad he'd get them all out there on the grid with him when he makes his debut.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a big deal, man. It's an honor to be part of it too as well.
Looks like it's getting a little windy out there.
It does. It looks like
turn
Cole
5
made the
camera's shooting.
pass. Cole
Yep.
made the pass. I think Daniel went down.
I think Daniel must have crashed in turn 9.
I think Daniel went down. We had a crash in turn 9. Cole is actually in the lead. Oh, stay off that strip, Cole.
Yeah, be careful there.
You do not want to touch that.
Bike already got rebuilt once this weekend. Let's not do it
Yeah,
twice.
let's not do that again.
2 laps.
2 laps to go.
Oh,
we got
lost
another.
Arnie
That's
Hastings
Arnie
in turn
coming out of
10.
10. All right, I think we're going to red
red flagging
flag
this
this race.
It looks like we might be red flagging it.
And we might be far enough to where we might even call this race.
Arnie's on his knees. See if he gets up. Come on, Arnie.
You can do it, Arnie. We believe in the KTM power. There he is. He
Yep,
was slow to
Arnie's
get up.
Little limp. He's in the gravel. He's all right. Bike looks all right.
Questioning life choices right now.
Ain't that the truth?
Yes.
Actually, bike does not look all right. I don't think that left wheel is supposed to turn that far left.
I don't think it is.
Especially considering the clip-ons look straight. And we are – did I see the red flag out? Yes.
Yes,
We are
red
red flagging
flagged.
this race.
Are we enough laps into this to where they're going to call it?
Yes, we just completed 5 laps there, so that puts us at 5 laps out of a 9-lap race. So that's race distance.
Yep.
Yeah, Dylan went
Yep.
down.
Arnie went
Yes,
down.
Arnie
and
went down, and I think we lost one other.
Yeah, we lost one other. Jace.
Free bike, yeah.
Yeah, Dylan. So the winner is
Yeah, so to call that race, it is Cole Varnes, Nick Heilman are our finishers, and for expert, and then Brian Gallhouse finishes as our amateur winner. Yeah, sorry, it's a little confusing. I'm looking at my timing screen. Half the riders in this race didn't make it.
Didn't make it, yeah.
But all of our riders are up and safe, so thankfully no one has to take any fun bus rides.
No.
So while this red flag is going to take a while here, so we're going to go to a quick ad break here.
And we'll be back with you guys soon.
Yes.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on 2 wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on.
All right, we are back for our next race here, which is the Azra Unlimited F40 race. This will be 1,000 class, and all of our riders are of the age of 40 and up. That's what F40 stands for. These are all the geezers. We have Jason Beauchamp, John Maller, David Anderson, Paul Burns, Horak Shakurti, Jay Summers, Troy Falks, Darren Clemens, an expert. In amateur, we have Will Godfried, Jonathan Thurston, Joseph Wright, Casey Albert, Dave Evans, and William Gladden. As our riders are now approaching the starting grid, getting ready to line up. See how many of our riders actually came to race. I see
2, 3,
I see 3,
4.
5.
And this is
4.
the unlimited F40 class. So
6,
this would be
5,
the class
6.
I'd be out in.
We've got 6 riders.
There's a lot of
6
fast
out
guys
of
out here,
14.
too. Come on, Cole.
Cole,
Grab the
you gonna
mic.
join us on the microphone?
This one?
Yep.
All right, and we got Cole Varnes with us here. What's going on, Cole?
Cole,
You got to talk in the mic there, buddy.
Not much. How about you?
Good, man. Good. Congratulations. Dude, you said you was going to do a clean sweep this weekend, and so far, except for the last red flag race, that's what it was.
Yeah, I apparently don't know all the shortcuts around here. Pit ride didn't do me justice, but we got out there. We did everything we could, and some people just know the area better than others.
Well, next time you know, right?
Next time we know. I still don't know where that road is. I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't even fathom it. That's what Tommy was saying from production was telling us.
Did he come up through the trails to go back to the carousel?
Yes. He comes back, turn 5, turns right at turn 5, comes up behind the tire wall, rides all the way up where there's a cut through in the
right
fence,
through here.
and then comes through the paddock, comes back out hot pit,
Yep.
straight onto the raceway,
Yep,
right
comes right
across
through
start finish.
Literally made the shortest track possible.
Yep. It was genius. Absolute
Because
genius.
his start was so funny. Like, y'all ran to your bikes, and he just, like, waited.
Yeah.
He literally just kind of casually walked up to his bike knowing he had it in the bag.
I thought, dude, it was great.
That's way too funny.
He pulled up to me. He goes, "Listen, I'm sorry to break it to you, but I think I won that one." I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "I completed 3 laps."
He did. Absolutely, he did.
You had your arms spread wide open, going across the start finish like you'd won the Tour de France right in front of him.
I was happy, man. And then all of a sudden, I just look back and I see a headlight, and there wasn't anybody with a headlight behind me before. And he comes up and he goes, "Yeah, I completed 3 laps." You were about to be a second lap down.
Yes. Yes.
So, Cole, congratulations again on all your wins this weekend. I want to talk a little bit about you doing your first Moto America round at VR, man. How pumped are you?
Pumped or scared? I mean,
all of it.
We're pumped to go. Kind of scared about not trying to mess anything up, not trying to do anything wrong. We got to get good first impression of everybody and hopefully do pretty good. We're looking somewhere in the top 8, top 5, try to get within that range and maybe get a spot on the team next year.
Yeah, man. I think, listen, you got all the talent and momentum coming behind you coming into your weekend. Try not to let the whole mental side of the anxiety and all those coming into your first big national race get in your headspace. We are on the unlimited F40 right now.
Are you in the 500 Cup? You're only on the GSX-8R, right?
I'm in 500. I'm in lightweight GP.
Yeah, so you got a few races.
Yeah. A few more wins to collect. But, yeah, dude, listen, you got everything behind you. I'm a firm believer and fan, obviously. And, dude, you're going to go out there and shine, bro. I mean, you just go out there and be yourself and do what you do out here. There's no difference, right? Just look at it that way. It's no difference. You're lining up on the grid to do what you do, right?
Right, and it's almost the exact same procedure here as it is Moto America. I mean, you line up. Here they don't get to start. You get warm-up lap, lights. There's no waiting. You get out there and you go balls to the wall first lap. But if you don't, those boys are going to put a gap on you. I learned that firsthand in Mid-Ohio.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And you know, you got some track knowledge at VR, too, as well, so you're not going in there trying to learn a new track.
Yeah,
That's where we actually met the first time, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 years ago at
that is where
VR.
we met, yep.
Yeah, so, you know, you've been there several times, so track knowledge is key, too, especially on your big event. It'd be harder to go to a track you've never been to and learn that, and as well as everything else on top of it. Yeah, dude, you got this, bro. 110%, man. Nothing but belief, and I can't wait for everybody listening. You know, I'll be there at VIR, and I'm going to do a live interview with Cole there. I'm super excited and pumped about it, man.
Yeah, we're trying to do everything we can to make a good first impression on this.
Dude, and you got it, 110%.
You
There's
gonna have
no
a fresh
questions.
motor for VIR?
We might not have a freshie for VIR, but we're building something good for Jersey. Something really good.
Make a lasting impression at Jersey.
So we're gonna go. You're doing the Jersey round 2 as well.
Doing the Jersey round 2. We wanted to do Mid-Ohio, but we couldn't get in time.
Love it, man.
Pre-entry's closed, and we couldn't get our foot in the door.
Well, I'll be there at Jersey 2 as
You have
well
your
for
license now?
Moto America.
Got your license? Okay, good.
We would have started that process now.
Yeah.
They
Well,
don't, they don't make it easy.
Yeah, you are correct.
They don't.
They do not make it
The
easy.
process is so overbearing.
Well, you got to send it. You got to send it around to everybody. Then Ken, the head of the AMA, Ken Salon, has to approve it. And then after that, everything should be good.
Yeah.
Theoretically, allegedly.
Theoretically, whether, if you do everything perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It was like that when I did my media pass with Moto America.
Yeah.
I asked Shane. I asked Sean Bikes first. I was like, would I qualify? He's like, yeah, absolutely. So I asked the head guy, Shane, that does it. And he's like, yeah, absolutely. Just fill this out, fill that out. And they sent me the thing, and then I messed it up once, and I got another email back, and there was something I didn't sign, I missed, and blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, like a week later, my status was green, and I picked up everything that we'll call it Road Atlanta.
Your media credentials.
Mm-hmm. I got full media credentials with Moto America. I got the hard card, the hard pass, P1 parking pass. Says my name, and I'll pin the gas. And it's, yeah, fancy.
Very fancy. Yeah, we don't have to do parking passes at Astra.
No.
We just make you fight for it.
Yeah, but they always give me a hard time when I try to come through the gate. They're like, what are you
First
doing
come,
here?
first serve.
Who are you?
What? Why are you here?
None of this saving a parking spot nonsense.
Yeah.
I like where we put that camera. What was that turn?
That's
10
9.
right now that you're looking at.
Yeah, 9 and 10.
I thought I was going to crash in turn 10. Man.
He
I
was
came
almost
through
on
there.
that strip. I was like, stay off the strip,
The
Cole.
thing that was getting me laughing is the two of you not only are not in the same, like, you're not even in the same race. Like, why are these two fighting each other?
I couldn't get around him because I didn't want to push because I knew
Yeah.
if I did something stupid I was going to put it on the ground.
For sure.
And then he just blasts me on the straights, and I catch him turn 1. I remember you saying last time we had a rain race here, I carry a lot of speed through 1.
You do.
I catch him coming out, catch him going in to 3. He pulls me coming out, but then he went into 9 on, second to last lap and just locked the front end. And
Yep.
it was
Right in front of you.
right in front of me.
You was like, what, a bike length maybe behind him?
Less than that. Close, really
Yeah, 'cause
close.
you were closing up on him every
Yeah.
time in the 9.
Did it spook you?
I didn't even register in my head till like 10 seconds afterwards. I look back and I just see him slide across the side. Like, oh, okay.
This win is mine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then Arnie had to get off coming on the front stretch. You know, did he hit the paint or?
He lost it early.
Yeah.
He lost it. I think he lost it either at Apex or before Apex.
Yeah, interning. Probably a little too hard on the brakes.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it was a high-speed one coming through there.
Yeah, and one of the riders lost it in the lead.
In 5?
Singh lost it.
Was it 5?
6, coming out of 6 in the 6B, 7. He lost it there.
Was he did he high side?
Nah, I just lost the front.
Yeah.
Because there's a little bump
Yeah.
at 6A. He
Yep.
hit the bump, and the rear stepped out a little bit, and then you saw the front just.
Yeah, because it unloaded.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's a completely different line that you have to take there in the rain versus dry.
You gotta
Because
go
in
wide,
the
yeah.
dry, you can go stupid wide and go way outside that tar line.
Mm-hmm.
In the wet, you got to stay under every single tar line coming out of a turn because you get on it,
Oh yeah, you're going
it'll,
sideways.
it'll come around on you.
How's the track condition out there? I know it's wet, but
It's Something I probably can't say, but it's slick. It is slick as snot.
I bet.
Yeah, Summit is not a grippy racetrack in the wet. You got to treat it like VIR, where it's just super slick.
Yeah.
I think VIR is worse.
VIR is definitely worse.
You think so in
yeah,
the wet?
Oh, VIR desperately needs a repave.
You touch an apex at VIR,
done.
you're going down.
It's over.
You have to
could
go
be neutral
completely offline.
Yeah, you could be totally off throttle. You could be coasting through the corner in the front end. It'll just go boop. Yeah. You got to drive it like a race car. Basically be on the outside of every corner.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they'll do a repave in the next 20 years.
I was gonna say they're due for a repave.
They've been due
either
for a
this
repave
year or
4
next year.
years. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know IMSA is having talk. Oh, we lost it by coming out at 10. Lost the rear, touched the paint.
Oh, it's in the middle of the track, too.
Yeah, we got a bike down in the middle of the racetrack. Rider's on his knees, probably catching his breath right now.
The number
He's getting
844.
Getting up quick.
That was Casey Albert.
And he's off. He's safe. Okay, our rider is safe. We are going to be red flagging this race.
Well, the checkered flag's out.
Flag's out, so same. The race is over. Anyways, the race has been called, and we have a motorcycle in the middle of the racetrack. So as long as everyone does their level best to avoid that, which shouldn't be too hard.
And that is Casey Albert.
Yes.
I'm just glad to see he's okay.
Yes, it was a nice little low side there.
We seen the
Losing
Sparky
rear end.
Sparks again.
I'm just glad it stayed a low side.
Me too.
Because when I do that, it does not stay a low side.
Hey, CJ, what happened at CMP?
Well, sometimes warm-up laps are taken a little too aggressively, perhaps. And
why is it always at CMP with the warm-up laps? I'm coming around a Thunder Bike race this year, and I see like 4 people just wadded up in the carousel.
Sometimes it's just fun to take naps.
And when you're knocked out, it's the best nap ever.
Yes, exactly.
You wake up feeling refreshed every time.
I woke up in the ambulance, and I felt great.
Yeah.
That thing's right in the middle of the track.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that couldn't
dead
really be
center.
more in the middle if they tried. Looks pretty okay, though. Looks rideable.
Yeah, great placement, right?
Sucks, though, that exhaust is all scraped up now. You saw the sparks off the titanium
Yeah.
while it was sliding down the racetrack.
Yeah, it's
That's
$5,000 down the toilet.
I don't know about that. It's definitely a grand. Definitely a grand for sure.
That's the thing about the high dollar exhaust, right? They're the first thing that gets damaged, and you're just like,
I gotta
man.
get a new exhaust for my BMW. My BMW
Bro.
exhaust. Is
But
toast.
but you're gonna sell it, so why are you getting a new one?
I gotta put it back together to sell it.
I
Yeah,
want to
that's
buy
true.
it.
Yeah, Cole wants to buy it.
I want it.
He wants it bad.
There you go.
My dad won't let me get it, but I want it.
Yeah.
Eventually, you'll be there, Cole.
Yeah, I don't imagine you'll be on a twin for too long before you end up on something a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Depending on
it's,
if a team picks you up or not. Because
Yeah, I
that jump
think
from
if
twin to
a-
super sport is pricey.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't really.
You might be able to tear it up in Thunderbike though, or in Super
Hooligan,
Hooligans.
yeah.
Get on a
Yeah,
V2
we
or
thought
something.
about either we were gonna build a Harley this year instead of a Suzuki, but we can't afford that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little much.
Yeah, stick a twin. See if you can't dominate in the twins class, and then
Yeah, if we get on a team, I'll stay with them as long as I mean,
keep covering the paycheck.
Yeah, cover the paycheck,
keep
yeah.
paying for the gas and tires and entry fees.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now. We gotta get on a team that's gonna be able to, help us out, get us to the track, and because right now, I think there's a minimum of 2 people, 3 people pit crew at Moto America Twins Cup,
Yes.
and I got my dad.
Yeah. It's just that.
That's about it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make some friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we do.
Yeah, I think the Super Hooligan class would be perfect for you.
Yeah. I want to ride one. I really want to ride one. Street Fighter. I'll ride a Street Fighter.
So who are your other pit crew teammates for this year?
At VIR.
Yeah, VIR.
VIR, we're going to pit with, in between Randall Workman. You know who he is?
Yep.
We're going to pit between Randall Workman and Carnes Performance.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's a perfect place as Carnes Performance. Jason
Because
Carnes
we
is
know
absolutely amazing.
They built this motor.
Yep.
They helped us out. So
Like I said earlier yesterday, if I was going to buy a GSX-8R, it'd be Carnes Performance, hands
Yeah,
down.
same.
Hands down. It's not even a question.
They know that motor.
Yes, they know that bike.
They know the bike.
They were the
yeah.
first ones that actually, built it, put the R&D time to get it to where it is. So, yeah, they know that thing inside out. 100%.
Yeah, they also knew the 450 SSs for the CF Motos back when we were running Junior Cup bikes.
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, well, now you have to talk
Now
about
you have
it.
to,
Do
Cole.
you tell us about the 450 SSs? Come on.
So we ran one last year for half the season, and I think I got one total race win on that.
How come?
I don't think I went a weekend without putting it on the ground.
Ooh.
Or just completely totaling it.
You just kept crashing them.
I mean, it's a bike that's not meant to race.
Gotcha.
It's a bike that's meant to literally.
Well, I don't
just
think any of
roll
those
corners.
bikes are meant to race.
The 400's a lot easier to actually make a corner though. With the 450, you go into turn 3 here. I put it in literally in the wall here, that tire wall.
I remember.
And we still don't know what happened. I'm just going through the corner perfectly fine, and all of a sudden the front just goes.
Yeah.
Same thing happened at Jersey. Same thing happened at VIR.
Weird frame geometry, I guess.
Could be.
Yeah.
Didn't have any front filling at all?
Nothing. I mean, if when it starts to go, you can't save it either.
Yeah.
It's not like the 400 where it gives you like chatter warning. It
It's gone.
I was having that. I have the opposite with the BMW. It doesn't communicate at all when that rear wants to go. It's just all of a sudden it's gone. And you're like,
What happened?
Like didn't do anything different the
I'm
last
I'm on the
corner.
ground now, so.
Exactly. Well, I usually wake up in a bus.
The short bus, as we already figured out. Oh, that's hilarious.
Man, we gotta get after dark pit bike races at every track now.
Yep.
Is that a
Agreed.
possibility?
I mean, I think it's a possibility. I think Jersey might be a little more upset about it than places like Summit Point, and Daytona might be suspicious. We're gonna have to find a dark, secluded area to.
Nah,
probably have
man,
to
you
do that.
got to use the tri-oval and come down into pit lane. You got to use the big pit bike track. You got to get way out there.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. Not at Daytona.
Daytona security is pretty tight.
Yes, they are. We tried that same style, me, Eddie K, and a bunch of Ryder Davis 2 years ago out there, and they shut that down with the quickness. Straight up, like 18, rolled up, deep. Cut that out. Sorry.
Yeah,
Not sorry.
Security here is pretty chill. We're going around in circles a little faster than we probably should be. And
all he said was
security
quit
came up
doing
and
the
they're
horn.
like, yeah, quit
honking
with the
the horn.
horn. So we're probably going 30 mile an hour in circles.
11:30 at night, ripping it.
Yeah, I think as long as we're not shooting off fireworks, I don't really think they care.
That's
the
awesome.
only thing Summit's ever been mad about us about. Because for whatever
Just
reason, people
fireworks on
keep.
4th of July.
I don't even. No, not even 4th of July weekend. Just random Summit weekends. People are shooting off fireworks for no apparent reason in the paddock. You're like, what the hell's going on? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love fireworks just as much as the next guy. But like, there's one day a year you do it, and it's 4th of July.
And all
Any
of a
other
sudden,
day, it's just
random
kind of weird.
people just shooting them off. Like,
Yeah, unless you're doing like Roman candle
Right.
wars, I can understand that. Like, I would definitely be game for running around in our leather suits and helmets on, shooting each other with Roman candles.
Oh, dude, that would be great.
That'd be a good time.
Absolutely. I'm in on that, 100%.
Probably could get away with that at like Ozarks or Black Hawk or.
Oh man, all the Midwest rounds. You gotta get me driving far to go out and
Dude,
do something like that.
Black Hawk's so far. It's 12 hours.
Yeah, I ain't driving that drive.
I'll drive that for Daytona. I don't know if I want to do that for Black Hawk.
I ain't doing it for Black Hawk.
You going down to Daytona, Chris?
I'll be there. I'll be there for the Race of Champions and for the opening round of Moto America. Can't
We're
miss
hoping
it.
to be there. We're hoping to be there for Moto America, and we're definitely going to be there for Ezra.
Yeah.
We're hoping to do full season next year for Moto America.
Let's go.
So we'll see a little less of old Cole.
Yeah, a little less of me at club races.
Might have to get
I'll
you that
still be
Kubota helmet.
Yeah, do you have a helmet sponsor yet, Cole?
Yep, we got a rye.
Oh, you got a rye?
Just picked up a free helmet the other week.
Nice.
I love me in a rye.
I like a Rise.
That's been my daily helmet since I started riding motorcycles.
Mine's been my Kubota helmet since I got it. I'm just so impressed with it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong. I like my ride too because it fits my head really well. I feel like
with the Kabuto, the difference is my field division's a little bit better, and dude, the way that it just breathes, dude, it's insane.
It is a little more aerodynamic than.
It's insane. In the head shake, you have none of that. It's so
Your eye's
stable.
definitely a giant egg,
Yeah.
but it's so comfy.
It's really comfy. The only thing that Rai kind of has that other helmets don't have is that gap there.
Mm-hmm.
And that gap is usually there for a reason, or your head's just too small.
Yeah.
The gap is for an extra slowdown of cushion impact to your head.
Mm-hmm. Also, just the build quality on Arise are phenomenal. I mean,
I've
Arai is definitely the
I've never heard
benchmark
of an
for all
Arai coming
helmets.
off or breaking.
Yeah,
Ever.
never. Arai is definitely the benchmark that all brands aim for sure. There are many helmets brands that are as good as Arai, but there's none that are better.
They're a
You are
Japanese
right about
company,
that.
right? Kabuto Americas is a Japanese company, handmade just like Arai. Been in the business since like 1940s. Yeah, they're just not, as well known as a brand over there in Europe. They are, but over here they're not. They're making a big headway coming over here.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
getting in the market.
In the last year or two, I've seen way more Kabuto stuff than any time I've
Yeah.
seen any other stuff.
You're trying to get Kabuto and Moto America, right?
I got, already got my boy Logan.
Logan Gunnison got one on?
Yep. I got
Does he
him
like
in
the
one.
way the aerodynamics are flying through the air?
He loves it, dude. Matter of fact, part of the deal was when I got him in the helmet, I told Scott I'd do a live interview with him because he raced with it on Sunday, and he ended up crashing. And I put the interviews out there on the web, interweb, wherever, so everybody go back and watch it. But the first thing he says is, it's the first helmet I ever had where I hit my head and I didn't see stars. And then he talks about the aerodynamics and the field of vision and all that stuff. But, yeah, he's absolutely in love with it.
That's good. It's definitely important for everyone to find a helmet that fits them.
Arnie's back out there.
Yeah.
Yep. Old man's getting out there in the middleweight F40 race.
Still kicking.
Dude, he's like the
unkillable.
Terminator.
He's unkillable. Exactly.
He
That
had
man.
he had a pretty bad get off at Pitt last year.
Yeah, he did.
Did he?
Big one.
Yeah, a couple broken ribs.
Mm-hmm.
And those are no
He's had
fun.
like 6 back surgeries. As you know.
Dude,
He's had
bro.
like 6 back surgery. I think he has a couple of his spinal cords, or not spinal cords,
Stuff fused.
stuff. What do you call those? I can't.
Your
Vertebrae?
vertebrae?
Thank you, vertebrae fused together.
Your back spine. Some of those parts. Some of the inner workings.
The inner machinations.
Yeah.
Exactly.
One of the stack of Legos in there is fused together.
One of them just didn't come apart the same.
No.
anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine having back surgery. It don't sound like fun at all.
Yeah, I haven't had to do it yet. My airbag always deploys when I crash. So I at least have that going for me. The arms, the legs, the head, they don't usually do fare as well, but the body, I've never cracked a rib, knock on wood, never punctured a lung. Oh, I've broken my collarbone one time.
You know, I can confidently say this. We got, so probably 4 years ago, I broke my collarbone for the first time at a flat track race. And I say first time because the next year I broke it again at a mini GP race.
Ugh.
In
Doesn't
the
it hurt,
exact
too?
same spot.
It
Yep.
hurts so
It
bad,
does, dude.
Popping a collarbone hurts so bad.
I
I hairlined mine, and I remember being like, for the
Yeah.
first 2 days, I was like, oh, God.
I hairlined mine too. All they did is put me in a brace. It was like, we can't.
even-
There's nothing we could do,
Yeah, I
right? So I was
just
in a
in a
little
sling.
show. Bro,
It was after.
I couldn't sleep. Dude, it was. It still to this day bothers me some.
Yeah. Does all y'all look like that, where it's all popped out?
I got mine's mine's got a little bump on the
Yeah.
inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
After that, we started doing big bike stuff, and after my second race in Ninja 400, my dad's like, "Yeah, we're getting you an airbag."
Right?
And I ended up wearing it all season, and then I didn't wear it from a mini GP race and broke my collarbone again.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're about to start our race here.
This is the
lights
middleweight
on.
F40,
Yep.
lightweight F40.
And there they go. There goes our.
Obstacle sensing unavailable. Fly with caution.
Going on right now.
Definitely going to take a few laps for these guys to clear it out. But Bob Hines goes into first place inside of turn 1. But he gets the switcheroo by, I think that's Jason Zellabor that just went underneath him.
I would say so.
Here goes.
Wave can do the same.
Looks like they're dicing it back and forth in turn 3 between Jason and Bob.
That whole mid-pack's pretty tight.
Yeah, this should be a close race. The F40 races are always pretty close. These old guys like to duke it out.
Relive their childhood.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Bob's back out in front.
Go get you a chair and bring over here, Cole.
Yeah,
Have a
I'm
seat,
going to
man.
get
There's
one.
a chair right there.
They
Go
got
grab
one
one.
over there?
I'm going to
Alright.
mute your mic till you come back.
Bob's still cutting it up out front.
Hey, you
Jason's looking for something, but can't find anything just yet.
Nah, you can tell the speed's definitely picked up.
Yep. These guys are going a lot faster.
There's not a water puddle streaming across the track.
No. As our riders come down into turn 10 here. We're going to have our 2 leaders crossing the line. Looks like Bob is back in his second place with Kitzmiller, I think. I think that's, yes,
Yeah,
that is
Kitzmiller.
Kitzmiller. Not Jason Zellebor, excuse me. Jason Zellebor is in 3rd place. Randy Kitzmiller and Bob Hines duking it out with a 1/100th of a second in between the two of each other. For our amateurs, we have Brian Waugh in P1, Jason Hill P2, and Dalton Meiji in P3.
As we see our other riders, it looks like Arnie
Here comes
Hastings.
our lightweight guys.
Yep.
Arnie's out in front right now.
It looks like it wasn't too much damage to that KT.
No, I think he just had a nice little slide there and crashed well.
That's what I was going to say. It crashed well.
Yeah, so right now for our lightweight class, we have Arnie Hastings P1, Christopher Lawson P2, and Dan Jasper for our experts in P3 for F40 lightweight. For amateurs, it's Pete Rowan, Christina Holmes, and Mark Vaught. I think Christina Holmes is on for her first
podium
here in this race.
I'm excited. We got Chris with an R6 on our live chat says that's exactly how I broke my collarbone. LMAO.
All right, CJ, we got a question for you here.
Okay.
What tires you thinking? So I'm up in. We got 1, 2, 3. I failed preschool math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm the 6th race.
If it doesn't rain, which I believe it will,
and nobody has DOTs.
theoretically,
which is awful.
If it
right
doesn't
now
rain,
DOT weather.
Yeah.
It's DOT weather. I'd be putting on some like Michelin Power 6s or something like that, or TDs, something like that. If you're in 5 races, I'm having slicks on. Forecast says no rain, 10% for the rest of the day. I'm going with slicks.
Yeah,
In fact,
I agree.
Probably after this race, I'd have slicks on.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe. Depends on how it depends on how dry this line gets.
I think we'll see a dry line by the start of the next race. I bet we have a dry line.
I remember we were having a fight about this last time.
Yep.
What tires we were going to use.
Yeah, this is perfect for intermediates right now for sure.
Yeah, you got something that's able to keep heat in the tire, but you're not going to overcook it either.
As we see a rider going through a puddle to keep his tire is cool.
Yeah, we have conditions like this with rains on, you're actually going to want to
Find the
puddles to cool those tires down because they'll superheat themselves and just start melting away.
Oh, dude, and then your grip is zero.
Yeah, they die.
The Dunlop guy here, his name's Shane. We were talking to him, and he goes, "Yeah, if it's not raining, if it's not actively raining, you will overheat the tires, and they will just get slimy."
And he knows best.
Yep. And you'll find out first when you tuck the front tire once they overheat because you won't get a chance to spin the rear.
No, you won't. It's just
That
gone.
front tire just go
Bye-bye. We got Mr. 09 Busa back in the late 80s and early 90s. We would always piss on the starting line for good luck.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
Crazy.
That's hilarious.
It's good to know that the Summit Point start-finish line is covered in old men urine.
Right.
That's cool.
Thank you for your contribution.
CJ, you gonna go out and pee on the start line?
I don't think I have any luck of any kind. I don't even think I could get good luck if I wanted it.
It might strike back.
Yeah.
See the sun poking out a little bit.
Yeah, sun's definitely poking out, and Arnie's still got an absolutely dominant lead right now in the
Yeah, he
F40
does.
lightweight race. looks like he's a good, 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, oh yeah.
7 seconds ahead of P2.
Yeah, and in first position, the expert class, we got the number 179 of Randy Kitzmiller, followed by the number 57 of Bob Hines. And in third position, we have the amateur of Jason Hill, followed by the amateur of Brian Waugh.
Yeah, Randy and Bob are still going back and forth within a tenth of each other.
Yeah, they're close.
tearing
That
it
is
up.
the battle on the track.
Man, when you come down start finish, it doesn't look that angled in person.
No. Yeah, you'd be surprised. On the 1000s, you wheelie over that hill.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the front tire
Coming
comes-
down start finish.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah, it actually does it twice. There's a little drop there, and then there's a drop right there. There's 2 drops that you just don't feel on the littler bikes. Even on a middleweight, you don't feel it, but on a 1000, all of a sudden your front wheel goes really light for a second, and then it goes light for a second again. And
You ride the rear brake.
you should.
Better than rolling out.
Now, my BMW, I will say, although my traction control fails me constantly, the wheelie control, phenomenal.
Is that what failed at CMP?
I think, I had my traction control turned up all the way to 7, which is the highest setting possible, because I was testing my traction control that race, because I was like, I don't feel like my traction control works for whatever reason. Had it maxed out.
It just didn't work.
No, it didn't.
Gave it full gas.
It
and,
didn't cut one bit.
Oh, it cut when that rear tire went.
So, did you feather the throttle on, or
Yeah.
did you just?
No. I feather it. Even though you're like a lot of guys like Vasily Zulin, he just hammers that on the R1. If you ever watch his onboards, he does not roll it on. He just bangs it. And I still feather it because that's how I learned to ride on a middleweight. So that's how I learned how to ride. So I still roll on it as smooth as I possibly can and ramp it quickly, and it just went instantly.
No warning. Yeah, I think you're right, CJ. The track is definitely drying up. I would definitely run some slicks, 110%.
Yeah, I have a feeling in the next 15 minutes we're going to see a pretty dry line. Could be wrong. Cole doesn't think so.
I don't think so. This track has a tendency to run cold all the time.
Yeah.
And if it's cold, even with a little bit of water down there, your tire's going to get cold the minute they touch the ground.
Yeah.
What's the next race?
No, he's on a GSX-8R.
They're making sure Cole's going to make his next race, people.
You guys have the grids down there?
I raced the 400 at Mid-Ohio.
Oh.
It was fun to be back on the little bike, wasn't it?
Not one bit.
He said not one bit.
I'm too big. I'm way too big.
Yeah, you are. You are a big boy.
185 pounds,
Yeah.
161.
Shit, you weigh as much as I weigh, and I'm 5'11".
You're big for 15. You're 15, right?
Yeah.
jeez.
You'll be 16
don't
when?
turn 16 till May.
I was
May what?
May 12.
Oh, I'm the 18th. Let's go.
5'8" when I was in high school, and then when I hit college, I grew another 4 inches or 6 inches. So I'm right at 6'2" now.
And we got the white flag out. Randy Kitzmiller still
No
in
idea
first
why.
position, followed by Bob Hines in second. In the amateur class, we got Jason Hill in first, followed by Brian Waugh in second.
White flag's out.
Yeah, the sun is definitely out.
Yep.
This is going to help the track dry pretty quick.
I have a feeling Bob Hines' rear tire is dying.
Yeah.
Because he's falling way back from Randy right now. That or Randy is pushing on those rain tires.
Maybe somebody put slicks on.
Yeah, maybe.
So all it takes is for you to put.
Or maybe he's got intermediates on.
Maybe, yeah. This is perfect for DOTs. Dunlop Q5s.
Or Pirelli or Bridgestones or whatever it is you want to run. I was always a fan of the front Bridgestone.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Pirelli hardly makes any road street tires at all. They have the super courses, and it's literally it.
I think a lot of that has to come with all these Soul tire.
They used to make the Rosso.
The Rossos, yeah.
Rossos.
I think a lot of that has to do with the Soul tire supplies in a lot of these, categories. BSB's got Pirelli, we got Dunlop. That's why one thing I did say is I'd love to see him open it back up for the Tire Wars again, right? It would help.
Another class,
Yeah, well, it helped.
That's why we have it.
Right. Well, it helped, Cole get a sponsorship where he ain't got to pay for tires that weekend, right? And it just opens up a whole new doors. Plus, our Tire Wars and competitions come back.
I've been Cole's tire sponsor today. I didn't use that for some tire last night.
I know. I told him, I said, you better go grab it now, and he did immediately.
I had a fresh Dunlop R5 sitting in my van, and I was like, I'm never going to use this thing, so.
Might as well pass it
I was
on.
like, I knew Cole's on the Dunlop, so I was like, here, take it.
Take it. Checkered flag is out, and in this race, we got the number 179 in first position of Randy Kitzmiller, followed by Bob Hines in second, and Jeff Gorner in third. Those are your first three finishes in the expert. And the amateur, we got Jason Hill, Brian Wall, and Dalton Mejai, or Mayhai, however you say it. Congratulations.
So CJ, I do got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you ever done the have you ever run the front rein and the rear slick?
Yes.
You've done that combination.
Yes.
What does it feel like?
It's sketchy, but if you're in a racetrack like this, it actually feels pretty good because that rear still
Grippy enough.
wants to feel grippy in these kind of conditions. You still have to ride it like a rain tire. But, man, like if you get into a corner that does have a dry line and you can just hammer it, it's unreal, the amount of exit throttle you get. In the front, you have super confidence everywhere still because you still have a little bit of cold temperature in it. You can brake as hard as you want up and down. You don't have that problem at all. But you do have to just be a little bit more lenient in the corners once that dry line comes out because you don't want to cook that front, right?
Yeah,
So-
no dragging elbows through turn 10.
Exactly. So once the dry line starts showing up, you have to reduce your roll speed on the front end, but then you can increase your exit. And for the most part in motorcycle racing, you're going to make up the most of your time on that exit in that situation. What time you lose on corner speed, you're going to gain on exit. Yeah. And also what you want to do is probably square off most of your corners at that point, so you're spending more time punching out of it and going in late on the brakes versus trying to carry corner speed.
Yeah.
So you just have to change your riding. Exactly.
The super bike riding style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Point and
exactly.
squirt and shoot.
Point,
Yeah.
squirt, shoot.
So even if you're on a smaller bike, you'll go a bit faster doing that instead of trying to carry 1,000,000 miles an hour through every corner.
You thinking
you ever
about
done
trying
anything?
that this race?
I am thinking about trying that.
That's why I figured you did because you asked the question. I was like, I see that gears moving in the head.
Just remember, if you do it, just remember 9, 10, and 3 and 4. You just
8 sketchy. 8 still got some water in it.
Yeah. 8 sketchy. Yeah.
Upcoming is race 27. It is our ASRA 500 Cup. 8 laps, 5 riders.
All right. Well, if I am going to do this, I might want to go out and cook my rear.
Yep.
'Cause we don't got that on a warmer yet.
Yep.
So.
Go put
All right,
that puppy
Cole.
on the
Pleasure
heater.
to be here, boys.
It's always an honor, my friend.
Thank you, Cole. As always.
Yep.
CJ.
Yep.
See you around.
We'll see you
Hand
soon.
me that microphone. Thank you, sir.
It's always good to have riders come up in here and talk about the weekend and the races and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hope it gives all the viewers at home, something else to listen to besides us talk about the races.
Yeah, it adds a little bit of flavor.
Yeah, plus we get the first-hand account of somebody coming freshly off the track for the track conditions, what's his thoughts on the upcoming race and any setup changes and blah, blah, blah. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure Cole's going to go back and ask Mike and see what his thoughts is on running a slick rear and a rain front.
Yeah.
I'm eager to see how this is going to work out.
Oh, there goes our 6th rider, just barely making the pit out window.
Yep, that's Connor.
So we have 6 riders in this race.
So I don't even see Connor on the list.
You sure it was Connor?
Yeah.
Not Nathaniel Ward?
I mean, it
Nathaniel
looked
out
like
there on the
Connor's
250?
bike.
Maybe someone else on Connor's bike.
Yeah, it could be. Let me take another look. I see Devin Smith out there. Yeah, it looked like Connor Raymond. I could be wrong, but it looked just like his bike. He's on an NSF 250, but it's all blue and orange, I think.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure myself.
Yeah, Joshua Jr. is out there in the Moto 4 category over there in Spain. You guys stay tuned because I'm going to get Raymond, I'm going to get Jr. and his dad and the little one on, but I'm going to do them all 3 separate. So I get each individual story out there.
There you go.
Well, you know, I'm big on the grassroots of racing. That's why we're all here, right? It trickles
Absolutely.
down. And without Dad's input and interview, I mean, what's the point, right? Like,
Yeah.
now it's a complete journey and book. Maybe not. Maybe I was just seeing things. I could have swore I seen him go out. He was the late one going out.
He's
I
still
don't.
probably trying to come around right now. Waiting on him right now. Should be here any second now.
Oh, here he comes.
All our riders are gridded up except for the last one who's rolling up real gingerly.
There he is.
Looks like everyone, I think, is out on reins right now from what I see from all 6 of our riders.
Yeah, that's what I was paying a close attention to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Connor
Little
Raymond.
issues with our grid. 212 doesn't know where he's supposed to be.
Yep. Keep on backing
Our
up, buddy.
Timothy Elfar, he's trying to figure it out right now. He's
Keep on coming back, buddy.
a little
You
bit
got
farther,
it.
A little bit farther.
Yep, straighten it up. You got
There
it.
we go.
All right, let's go.
Now we're out on grid.
Yeah, I'm
Red
trying to
flag's
see
out.
his number.
Light's about to go on here. Single wave start. We had a jump
Oh,
start there.
jump
by
start.
915. Orlando Luna with a jump start. And Joe Loeb out there.
Oh, that's Joe Loeb. That's
on
exactly who
the
that
Honda
is.
NSF.
Yes.
Is it NSF or a Milwaukee? Because they look identical.
They do.
Moto 4 style bike.
I'm pretty sure it's an NSF 250. I
Gotcha.
could be wrong. I did not ask his dad that, but I know Josh Jr.'s on. Well, grew up on one, racing one, so probably a hand-me-down. You know, and the little NSFs, they're a slow starter. The first gear is just so tall, but
Oh, yeah.
once that thing gets going, winding up,
Yep. No problems.
No
No problems
problems.
having a little bit of power. You
No.
just got to stay revved.
yeah,
High up in the RPM range. So our riders come through turn 5 into 6. It's a little bit dicey there still. There, you know, it's kind of in the shade there in a lot of
Yeah.
areas, so it could be wetter than others. It's a long time on the edge of the tire there.
it is. But I'm looking down the straight, and it's 3/4 of the way dry.
It's getting real dry. I think we're going to see some all slick setups pretty soon here.
And it's hard to tell on camera because of the shadows on how dry or wet it really is.
Yeah, absolutely. The only people who know it
Are them.
are the riders that are out there.
And they're coming down the front straightaway right now, lap 1
Here we go. Let's find out where our riders are currently sitting.
of our 500
Cameron
Cup.
Hastings, big look over the shoulder, getting chased down by Devin Smith, actually.
Let's go, Devin.
Devin on par for a podium here with Cameron Hastings and leading her off with Timothy Elfar just behind him and Joe Loeb in 4th. Currently right now, Daniel Waluski is leading out in our expert class right now with Orlando Luna all the way in the back with a jump start penalty,
Yeah.
which I believe is usually somewhere between 3 and 5 seconds.
Okay.
Depending on how egregious it was. I think that was probably a 3-second just because they jumped, came to a stop, tried to roll back, but didn't get far enough back in time. So that's usually going to be about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
3-second time penalty.
So that means the next rider they got to pass, for those that listen, he's got to make up a 3-second gap on them to be
Yeah.
back in the position he was in.
No long lap penalty loops here in Sub Point.
No. Unless we implement it through Hot Pit.
Yeah, giving people drive-through penalties would suck.
Yes. Yes, it would. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just had the drone guy come up here showing some footage. It's definitely dry. It's slick time. I wouldn't even put the rain on front. I would go all slicks. Kennedy, B5J, is this Mid-Ohio? No, it is not. This is Summit Point, West Virginia, my friend.
Sun Point Motorsports Park. As our riders come across for the second lap of the race.
Joe Loeb's all over the tail of Timothy Elfar. Let's see if he can outbreak him coming into turn one. I mean, he is right there. Timothy done made a pass on Devin,
Timothy
and so did Joel.
Making it through turn one nice and clean there.
Nice and steady from Devin.
As our leader comes through 3 here. Leader is Daniel Waluski, followed by Cameron Hastings, who's our amateur P1 rider, P2 overall. Looks like Joel Loeb just came up underneath Timothy Elfar there.
Looks good to move him up into 4th position.
And 3rd in class.
And 3rd in class.
Hopping on that podium.
Oh yeah, and he done. Look at gap he's done put on him. Kennedy, B5J. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, my friend. Any crashes? Yeah, this weekend we've had several crashes for sure. Yesterday it was dry. Today it was raining pretty much all morning. The track, it stopped raining probably about an hour ago. Now the track is absolutely almost dry. So hopefully the rest of the weekend will go without any incidences at all for the rest of the day. Oh, no, that sucks. I hope they're okay. They are, Kennedy. Every single one of them got up and walked off, so everybody's absolutely perfectly fine. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, no ambulance transports yet, thankfully. All right, coming across the line, and our expert, we still have Daniel Waluski leading off, and Orlando Luna in P2. As for our amateurs, we have Cameron Hastings in P1 with a 4-second gap to Joel Loeb in P2. Timothy Elfar right behind Joel. Devin Smith in 4th. And that is the rest of our grid.
Yep.
So we only have 6 riders out there. Ryan Clark, Nathaniel Ward, Kyle McGill, Nico Kasani, and Hemraj Singh didn't make the grid for this one.
No, they did not.
Whether they packed it up early and called it a day due to the rain, or didn't have rain tires, or for whatever reason missed a start, I do not know, but they are not out there.
Or maybe they just decided to pack it in and go home.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of riders like doing that. You see that even when it's completely dry, you see a lot of riders kind of get tired halfway through the second day just because they don't have the endurance to keep up for a 3-day weekend, 4-day weekend. So maybe hit the gym, find some cardio. I don't know. Drink a Monster Energy drink.
Take some testosterone.
Something, I don't know. But yeah, you usually see a fair amount of people pack it up near the end of the race weekend. It's pretty natural.
That's why on lunch break I try to make my rounds and say bye to everybody. Usually it's only 2 or 3 people. That's all I got time for if I want to get back and eat.
Yeah. Yeah, even when we're supposed to have an hour off, we definitely
No, they work us to death up here for those that don't know. We are, yeah, I enjoy it. Oh, yeah, look at the track. Look at all the dry. Yeah, 100% slicks.
Yes. Looks like Timothy Elfar and Devin Smith are having a great battle.
Yes, they are.
Not whoever's not going to finish in last place.
Dude, keep this shot up. This is an amazing shot right here.
Here's our drone footage way up from about – what altitude are we at there, drone pilot? Is he in here with us? 300 and what? 378 meters.
Be American. What is that? There's 3 feet to a meter, so – yeah.
It's like 1,200 feet in America units, freedom units.
Right. Yeah, great shots, man. I love the whole drone footage.
Yeah, this is a great angle here as we see what it looks like turn 5 from above going into turn 6 here.
Yep.
Which is a decreasing radius. Or increasing radius,
yep.
Excuse me. Coming into a tight turn 7 where you actually want to be on the inside of that so you can be full throttle here through 8 going into 9. A lot of these guys are a little bit slower on these bikes, so they have a lot more time to set up for these corners. Yeah. Coming out of 10 here, looking at our start finish. I believe this is our race leader going across, grabbing
white
that
flag
white
is
flag
out
for Daniel Waluski. Looks like Cameron Hastings may have made a little mistake here because he's got, what is that, Joe Loeb and
all
Orlando
over him.
Luna right behind him.
He better be careful because Joe Loeb's on a –
Devin Smith opening up a big gap on Timothy Elfar as well. She does not want to finish last.
No. She's had a great weekend for her second weekend,
too. Yeah, she's doing great. For a young –
proud of her.
For a young racer out there on their second race weekend, doing just fine.
I enjoyed our conversation when she come up here to make a point to tell us about.
Yeah, she's not afraid. I'll tell you that much.
I love it. Let's go. Kennedy said those are some sharp turns. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, turn 1 and turn 5 are our big hairpin corners here. They're our slowest corners by far. They get pretty tight.
Yes, they do.
Low roll
Yes,
speed.
they do.
Our leader comes through turn 9 here. With
He's
one
looking
more
good.
corner to go. He's going
Yeah.
to be wrapping up this with a nice race win.
Since he started, he's had his head down, and nobody's even challenged him.
Hasn't seen a wheel the whole race.
Nope.
Coming under the bridge here. Going
Ain't
to
even
our
heard a
last corner.
bike.
As we see our Trackside Parks Club trailer leaving the venue.
Yeah.
Going through turn 10.
As he looks
Big,
back.
long look over the
Yeah,
shoulder.
let's go,
Cruising up to the
Daniel.
line. Might
Congratulations.
see a little celebratory wave here or something with thumbs
Yeah,
up.
thumbs
going across
up.
the
Let's
start-finish
go.
line. We're having a big duel here for for Cameron Hastings.
Look,
versus
Joe Loeb's
Joe
gonna
Loeb.
take it.
It's going to be a photo finish.
Joe took
think
it.
Joel took it, yes.
Yes, he did. P2.
By 1/100th of a second.
Over Cameron Hastings. That's not going to sit well with Cameron.
Cameron's going to be bummed about that one.
Yes,
I can
he
tell you
is.
that much.
It's always harder to lose in that fashion.
Yes, absolutely. Orlando Luna finishing second in our expert class with Devin Smith taking the final place on the podium over Timothy Elfar. So just to read that out, Daniel Walewski with the overall race win in the expert class. Orlando Luna, P2 and expert. Joel Loeb, P1 amateur. Cameron Hastings, P2 amateur. And Devin Smith, P3 amateur.
Congratulations, Devin, on your first podium. Congratulations, Joel, on the win, and Daniel, too, as well. Great racing.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel, you absolutely murdered everybody, but great racing. Who won? Daniel Walewski won in the expert, and Joe Loeb won in the amateur. Our next race coming up is our ASRA. It is a national championship race. It is the heavyweight 9-lap race. This is the one with Jeremy Coffey and Brian Pine, Cameron Meredith. We got John Mahler, Jeffrey Hammond.
Actually, this looks incorrect. These are all our 1,000cc riders.
Yeah, that's heavyweight.
Jeremy Coffey doesn't have a heavyweight bike, does he? I know Brian Pine doesn't. I definitely know Cameron Harris. These are all our 1,000cc riders.
All right,
We have
well,
an issue here. Hold on.
Maybe we got
Stand
an
by.
issue.
Okay, so it turns out we have combined the heavyweight and the stock 1,000 as our races together. So that's why I was a little confused.
Yeah, me
there.
too. I was looking
like,
at.
what
I
in
was
the
like,
world?
what?
Like these are all 1,000cc riders in there, but I look farther down. There's a bunch of 600 middleweight riders.
So, and this is race 28 and 29. Again, it's the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. This is a national championship. These two races, we are combining the heavyweight with the super stock. So we got Jeremy Coffey, Brian Pine, Cameron Meredith, John Mahler, Jeffrey Hammond, Nathaniel Rowe. We got Casey Albert, Josh Pelkman, Jason Waters, Andrew Beasley, Nick Hellman, Tedrick Boxley, Thomas Levan, Silas Condone, and Devontae Mara. We'll see who all actually makes it out here and lines up on the grid. This is a 9-lap race. And for those of you watching at home, don't forget to go to asraracing.com. Hit all those likes and subscribes so you can stay up to date with all our live streaming on YouTube. Our next live stream will be at New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th through the 30th. Go ahead and mark it on your calendar. And then our last live stream of the year is the biggest race of the year, which is at Daytona Race of Champions, October 15th through the 18th. It's the same weekend as Biketoberfest. I will be at Jersey, and I will also be at Daytona Race of Champions. So go ahead and mark it on your calendar. And if you're in the New Jersey area, Millville and all that, please come on out during that weekend. Again, it's August 29th through the 30th. Come on out and hang out with everybody at ASRA and have a proper mega weekend. And also, if you're in the Florida area, Georgia area, Tennessee, not all those places, Virginia, all up and down the East Coast, make sure you come out to the Race of Champions, October 15th through the 18th, and come out and hang out with everybody and get those pictures and autographs, and make sure at asraracing.com, hit all those likes and bells and subscribes and all that good stuff. Also, Pin the Gas Podcast, where I bring you all the races from around the world on the podcast, from your amateur races. Oh, there's also going to be, just informed, live music at Jersey. The Mahoney brothers, weren't they the ones that just played this weekend too? Yeah, so they were actually here this weekend playing at the cafe. It was absolutely an amazing band. So make sure you're out there having fun. But yeah, make sure you hit those likes, subscribes on Pin the Gas Podcast. Again, I bring all racers, interviews from racers from around the world, from amateurs to the legends of the sports. I get the dads on, the mechanics, team owners, you name it. Yeah, make sure you hit all those notification bells, and so you can stay in tune. I got a couple podcasts coming up within the next couple of weeks. Yeah, as I do these races for ASRA. Big shout out to all the corner marshal workers too as well. If it wasn't for each and every single one of you, we wouldn't be here. Of course, for the ambulance people as well, I'd like to give another big shout out to everybody at ASRA for putting on a proper mega race weekend event again at Round 8 here at Summit Motorsport Park in West Virginia. It's an honor to be here. I always say why they keep calling me to show up, but they do, and it's such an honor to be able to do this and hang out with all my friends on the weekend. So, yeah, all the bikes are out on the grid. We're waiting for them to come back around. Summit Point was opened up in 1969, 57 years ago, right? There's actually 3 courses here. This weekend we are on the main course. They also have the Jefferson and the Shenandoah circuits too as well. The main course is 2 miles, 10 turns long. It's 2 hours from D.C., 3 hours from Roanoke, 2.5 from Richmond, about 3.5 from Pittsburgh, so it's a fairly close area. Yeah, come on out, make it out. I appreciate everybody tuning in and watching so far this weekend. You guys and girls are absolutely amazing. As we're waiting for this next race, this is a combined race again. This is the heavyweight and the super stock, and these are national championship races. So these are points for grab for the national championships, the big bragging rights of the series. Mr. 09 Busa, 45 minutes from Culpeper, man. How come you ain't out here, Mr. Busa? Let's go.
I can't think of how I want to spend my weekend outside at the racetrack.
100%.
I definitely want to be here.
You know,
what's that?
Every race Jeremy showed up so far this weekend, he's dominated. So
yeah, outside of the one he got DQ'd from and nearly crashed in.
Yep.
He's been pretty dominant.
Yes, he has. Brian Pine's looking really good too out there as well. Let's see if Brian keep his head down and stay close to Jeremy since it is drying up. I'm looking out the window. Are they on rain? No, I think they're all on slicks.
Yeah, everyone's on slicks.
Yep. As the race is taking off. Yep, lap times are definitely going to drop now that everybody's on slicks. It's still cloudy. The sun's not really through anymore, but I don't think we're going to have any more rain for the rest of the day, which is good.
No, I don't think so either. I think we're going to have some nice dry racing for the rest of the weekend, which will be phenomenal for our racers. I'm sure everyone's happy about that. As our leaders come through turn 3 here. Looks like it's Jeremy Coffey, Brian Pine, and Cameron Meredith leading off. And Casey Albert, our lone amateur 1,000 rider in the Stock 1,000 class.
I mean, his lap times ain't too far off.
Yeah, well, that was the warm-up lap time. They haven't completed their first race lap yet.
Well, from his warm-up lap, he's not too far off.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
As we see Jeremy coming underneath the bridge, hard on the gas. He's already opened up a pretty good gap.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to check out here, but we're going to see a nice battle between Brian Pine and Cameron Meredith here. These two are going to be duking it out for probably the whole race.
You know, this is racing, so all it's going to take is one simple little mistake, and the gap will tighten up.
Absolutely.
Really quick. You know, being out there in these conditions, even though you're on slicks and you still see water spots, does that play in your mind, CJ, in these type of conditions?
You know, I think we just lost Nick Heilman.
You think so?
I think so. I didn't see. He hasn't come across yet. We must have lost him somewhere. Lost him in maybe turn
7 or 8 or 9. So once we find out, I mean, we don't have a red flag, so it might have been a mechanical.
Might have been.
But we don't have any eyes on him currently. But there's no red flags out, so the rider's clearly okay. Just waiting here.
Yep,
Back
Coffey's
exactly where we lost him.
Coffey's definitely got his head down.
Yes, absolutely. See if we can see him from this camera feed anywhere. See him. Yeah, it must be on the other side in turn 9 somewhere. Or he came through. No, he came into the pits. Nick Holloman has entered the pits, so he has DNF'd himself from the race for whatever reason. Not quite sure what.
He was on the MT-09.
Yeah, MT-09 SP.
Yeah, he's done checked out.
Mm-hmm.
But the battle between Cameron and Brian, Cameron actually passed Brian on that lap. So he's now in second.
Yeah, great cast by oh my gosh.
Pass.
English. You can go ahead. So what was the question you were going to ask me earlier? You had something queued up.
Oh, so, in these conditions, even though you're out there on slicks and the track is still got wet spots here and there, right? Does that play into your mind at all, or do you just treat this as a dry race?
A little bit, depending on where that wet patch is. I might be a little bit more gentle on the throttle or tip in. But for the most part, not really. I'm just going to be pushing as hard as I can.
Yeah. As Jeremy is clearly doing.
Exactly.
See the bike moving around
Opening
a
up
little bit.
that gap every single
Oh,
lap.
yeah. Every single corner.
Yes. As for our Azra Thunderbike rider, or excuse me, our heavyweight riders, all we have left is Andrew Baisley, who's in our expert class, and Thomas Levan, who's in the amateur class. So assuming both of those riders finish their races, they're both going to win their races. Or excuse me, no, this is Azra National Series. So there's no differentiation between amateur and expert here. So Andrew Baisley very much so wants to beat Thomas Levan in this race.
Yes, he does. Uh-oh, looks like we're going to go for a pass in turn 1 maybe.
Nope. Cameron's still got the lead here. Brian Pine just sticking behind him, trying to line it up here.
Yeah, Jeremy is super comfortable on that machine. He's got a lot of time to work in on it, too, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Andrew Baisley's opening up that gap on Thomas Levan.
Yeah, he wants this one. Cameron and Brian are still hard at it. This is the battle on the track right here.
Yep, as they're coming through turn 6A, B into 7. Throwing it back over through 8, which is probably the wettest corner on the track still, and then up through 9.
Looks
Big
like
horsepower corner turn 9.
Looks like Cameron's a little bit better on the first part of the section.
Here we come out at turn 10. Cameron, it looks like Brian Pine's got a good run.
Yes, he does.
Yep, runs right around the outside or the inside of Cameron Meredith. Cameron Meredith now looking at the inside of Brian Pine. Brian Pine running kind of defensive through the middle of the track, going wide again onto the racing line. It's a little damp there, but still holding the lead.
Yeah, that was a great pass. He did leave a lot of room. If Cameron was close enough, he could have slid it up in there.
Yeah, turn 1 Summit Point's pretty wide corner on entry, so you can pick a lot of options through there if you want to.
Rob, 186 miles an hour. It says 186 miles an hour. Let's go.
That might be the only thing Rob knows how to say.
Say it ain't so, Rob.
If he responds with just Rob, I'm done.
As we're watching the battle between Cameron and Brian right now on screen.
Yep, still going at it. Still only a couple tenths between the two of them. Coming through turn 9, barely being able to see Jeremy Coffey at this point as he checks out as our leader.
Yeah, he's coming out of 10 now down the front straightaway.
Yep, Andrew Baisley still leading Thomas Levan by about 5 seconds in our heavyweight class. Run across start finish here. Brian Pine's starting to open up that gap on Cameron a little bit now. Cameron looks like he's struggling with the exit of turn 10 pretty badly there compared to Brian. Brian's definitely getting a lot of speed out of that corner.
He's getting a better drive coming out for sure.
Hopefully Cameron can managed to get a little bit more out of that at the next lap, seeing that it's okay to get on the throttle early.
8:32. Ryan says, "Team Cam, let's go."
Yeah. Cameron's still on the podium here in third place. Trying his best to go one step higher here with Brian Pine.
Yeah, as we're looking at him now on screen, looks like he's got a little bit of gap opened up.
Yep, that's probably about a second gap there.
Yeah.
As our two Thunder Bike riders start coming across the start-finish line here. That gap just ever so increasing. Casey Albert, our last 1,000, stock 1,000 rider, in fourth right now. Just in front of Andrew Baisley.
As we're seeing Coffee on screen going into turn one.
Wrapping up our second to last lap here.
Yeah, Brian Pine's definitely opened up the gap.
Yes, now we have just over a 2.3 second gap between P2 and P3. I think Cameron's settling in for a nice, comfortable third place.
Yeah, nice podium. At this point, there's no reason to, especially with that gap, push it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Looks like Andrew Baisley has made his way around Casey Albert. Just for context, Baisley's on a Kawasaki ZX6R, and I believe Thomas Levan is on a S1000RR.
Yeah, I think so.
So Andrew Baisley, even with an 80 horsepower deficit, 70 horsepower deficit, putting on a show there, showing a 1,000 rider how it's done.
I thought Andrew was on a R6.
He was, but his R6 is something wrong with it. He's selling it right now. Apparently, it's only making 99 horsepower for some reason. So he's just getting rid of it. So there's Jeremy Coffey coming around, about to lap Thomas Levan here.
.832 Ryan says tire choice is playing a big part in this race. The white flag is out.
Brian Pine looks like he almost lost it coming out of 10 with a huge wheelie down the front straight. Come on, Brian, you got one lap to go. You don't want to crash it just yet. That would be embarrassing.
No. As they got the last race of the day is another heavyweight superbike race.
Yep, we're wrapping it up with another heavyweight superbike race. Not sure how many people will be showing up for that one, considering we only got three heavyweight riders for this one. So hopefully we get some more riders on that grid.
Jeremy Coffey's just slicing and dicing coming up through the field. All these lap riders, he's making it look super easy around all these lap riders. Bless you, man, bless you. As we're seeing Jeremy coming down under the bridge, going into 9.
Here we go, checkered flag. Jeremy Coffey takes the win in our Azra Stock 1000 National Championship race. And Andrew Baisley taking the win in our heavyweight Azra National Championship.
Congratulations to the winners and all the podium finishers. What a race.
Yeah, so that'll wrap up Jeremy Coffey, P1, Brian Pine, P2, Cameron Meredith, P3 for our Stock 1000 race. And for our heavyweight race, we have Andrew Baisley and Thomas Levan, P1, P2, respectively.
Yeah, our next race is race 30 of the weekend. It is middleweight superbike.
Yeah, got a big list here. In no particular order, we have Michael Costa, Silas Condon, DJ Birch, Dylan Singh, Brian Merritt, Ivan Iverson, Colin Van Ort, Ryan Webb, Nikolai Greco, Stefan Dowles, Bob Hines, Charles Albert, Jason Waters, Eric Darmanelian, David Cook, Bradley Wilson, Joe McCutcheon, Daniel Gorbach, Mohamed Machette, Ian St. Rose, Skylar Wetzel, Randy Kitzmiller, and Melvin McKellar Sr. While we wait for these riders to come down the start-finish line, we're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
All right, as you guys can see, our riders are coming out of the pit lane for their warm-up lap. Having a look at the surface for the first time for many of these riders.
Yeah, this is their first look at the drying track.
Absolutely.
Debating on whether they made the right tire choice or not.
Exactly. This will be a two-wave start, as we can see our two-wave starter board, gentlemen. I think that looks like, who is that? Is that Josh Pelkman? Yeah, that's Josh Pelkman.
It is. Our very own Josh is out there. What happened?
Which ones did we lose? Can we send Tommy out there to try to shoot him a text? Okay. All right, our riders are now coming around turn 10 at the moment, heading towards the grid. The drone will be capturing them here shortly. Here they all come. See how many riders we have in total here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's at least one or two more in the back.
I see Kitzmiller back out there.
Yep.
Greco back out there.
Mm-hmm. There's one that's going to be starting from pit lane here.
Who's starting from pit lane? It's hard to tell his number from here.
Can't tell. It's a highlighter yellow.
Yeah,
Looks
it's
like
a
an
yellow
amateur of some
plate.
variety.
On a green bike.
Oh, here comes our last rider. Coming out of turn 10.
As he makes his way lined up to the grid.
Finds his grid box. Here we go. Red flag is going down. Our first wave's getting ready to launch between the three experts.
I don't see DJ out there.
Nope, he does not race in the rain, even though it's dry. He's probably already packed up and went back home to Philadelphia. Kitzmiller with a great start over Greco. We'll see how that kind of evens out into turn 1 here, as our amateurs are about to launch.
Yeah, Kitzmiller held it going into turn 1.
Good start from all of our amateurs. Got 10 riders in total. Our last one was 127 of Daniel Gorbach. He's the one who started from pit lane.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Yes, he does.
Good thing is it looks like the track is completely dry right now.
Yeah, there's barely any moisture across the racetracks. You see it on the edges a little bit here and there, but for the most part, I would say it's 95% dry.
100%. And this is race 30, the middleweight superbike. This is a non-national race.
Yeah, middleweight superbike is for all the people who have fully built motors in their middleweight bikes. Now, that being said, a lot of people with stock motors still run in them, but you're allowed to run up to a 636cc inline four.
As they'd say back in the day, a cheater bike, right?
Exactly. Absolutely a cheater bike.
As we
Looks
got
like
Randy and Nicolo in a head-to-head battle coming down the straightaway. Let's see if Randy can get him coming into turn one. He's got the drive.
TV's got the brakes. No, looks.
Oh, yeah, he's coming in on the inside. Let's go, Randy.
Good pass by Randy there on Nikolai.
Nikolai had to
Great
wait
move.
to let off the brakes to turn in, too.
Phenomenal move.
Yes, it was.
Just shows how powerful the inside is.
Yeah, it really is.
As our amateurs come across the start-finish line with Bradley Wilson leading him out with Brian Merritt behind him, Eric Dermanilian right behind that. In third, then we have Michael Costa, Silas Condon in fifth place, and Charles Albert, then Daniel Gorbach wrapping it up in the back from pit lane.
Yeah, he just come across start-finish. As we're watching him go into turn one.
I believe that is our guy
Pit
all the
lane
way in the
guy,
back. I think
yeah.
that's Daniel coming out of one right now.
You still see
heading
the tire sticker on his tire.
Mm-hmm. Put a freshie on.
Yes, he did.
Fresh slicks across the board.
Maybe. He might just put a front on.
Yeah, quite possibly. Here's our two leaders coming across the start-finish line again. Nikolai with the draft, getting out in front. See how they sort this out into turn one. You can see Randy's really going hard, late on the brakes, closing the door.
Dude,
on
what
Nikolai.
a close.
What a great move. Randy's really trying to stick it to Nikolai.
Yes,
there.
he is. He couldn't have got on the brakes any harder than that.
No, definitely not. Looks like Nikolai went a little wide there.
Yeah, a little wide. It's only a 16th between them.
So our drone's actually taking a look at Shenandoah Circuit all the way over there.
Do we ever run Shenandoah Circuit?
Not with Azra, except for the mini moto. We get a top view of our two leaders coming out of 5, going into 6 here. They're going to try to go towards the edge of the track there, coming out of 6, because you want to get a nice early cut in onto 7, going into 8, so you can go full throttle through 8. Then through 9, getting on the throttle nice and early through 9.
Looks like Nikolai is getting ready to catch him.
Going to go up the inside. Not quite sure who it is, but running him narrow, taking him all the way out back again, keeping the lead.
Coming out of 10. I think Nikolai's in second. Yep.
Yes. Nikolai's coming around right now.
Let's see if he can outbrake him
Randy.
this time.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see who wins into the braking zone here in turn 1.
Maybe next time.
Lost him.
They're just too fast.
See who's coming through turn 3 here. Like, did we? Oh, here they come.
No, here they come.
Looks like Nikolai was leading out
of 3.
Randy there.
Yep.
Outside of 3. We'll see him coming through turn 5.
What year R6 is Nikolai on? Do you know?
17 plus.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly which year, but 17 plus. They're all the same.
Yeah, they are. They're like the GSXR 750, the dinosaurs. They ain't changed them at all.
Nope. I haven't changed anything.
They just put newer body work on it and said, here's a brand new bike.
Exactly.
Oh, and a fly rod throttle. I love the drone shots.
Yeah, it's great. Really covering us because we lost our turn 6 camera.
It looks like Nikolai, if that's the leader, man, he's definitely opened up a gap.
Yep, really opening up the gap on Randy here. Randy might be getting tired. I know Randy was dealing with some arm pump issues. So he might be giving up that race win here.
Or he made a mistake.
before he made a mistake. Absolutely.
I know he's a demon on the brakes going into
Yeah.
one.
As for our amateur racers right now, our top 3 currently are still Bradley Wilson, Brian Merritt, and Eric Dermanilian. For our experts, Nikolai Greco out in P1, Randy Kitzmiller P2, and Ian St. Rose in P3.
Yeah, as we see a battle on the track right now with 4 riders.
Yeah, it looks like our 4 amateurs, Brian Emmerich, Eric Dermillion, Celius Condon, and Michael Costa, all fighting for position.
It's a great battle, too. As they're coming under the bridge, coming out of 9 right now and 10. Coming down the front straightaway. It's a 4-way battle.
Here we got tracking them going into turn 1 here. Eric Dermillion leading this pack right now.
Yes, he
4
is.
riders.
He's got his head down.
Yep. He's trying to open up that gap just a little bit on Brian Merritt there. Just enough of it's about a second, 0.8 to a second safety gap.
Yeah, it looks like Nikolai's got his head down, and if he keeps it up on 2s, I think he's got this one in the bag.
Our leaders are going across the start-finish line now with 2 laps left to go. As our front 3 experts cross the finish line.
As we're following him coming into turn 1 right now. Nice line. On the gas. Let's go. As we see the leader, I think that's Nikolai Greco coming out, coming down. No, it's not.
Nope, that's Daniel Gorbach.
Yep.
Here's our pack coming out right now. We've got 4 riders here. Eric Dermillion leading Celius Condon and Michael Costa. And then in the back is Brian Merritt. Brian Merritt looks to have lost 2 positions there. Might have made a mistake, lost a couple seconds.
White flag is out.
Yep. Here's Nikolai Greco coming around for his last lap of the race, leading Randy Kitzmiller. And Ian St. Rose a little farther back as our group has just lapped Charles Albert.
Yeah, these 3 right now we're seeing on the screen. It could be anybody's.
Yeah, I mean, we're fighting for the podium here. We're fighting for 2nd place.
Looks like the guy in 3rd. Oh, are we going to get it past? Oh, he thought about it coming up on the inside.
Yeah, try to make it. Inside of turn 5 is a great passing zone, but it also can get risky because it closes up pretty quick.
Yeah, it's a deceiving corner.
Yes.
As we see, he's going around the outside.
Trying to make it happen. Trying to make it stick there.
Oh, is he going to get 2 riders?
Great pass around the outside. If he gets a good drive here, he'll be able to hold it too.
Yeah, but that kind of killed his drive, that line he took. Oh,
He's got a decent drive coming out of 9, actually. If he can get in the draft here. Loses a little bit. I think the bike out front's just got a little bit more motor than him. Or maybe he had a misshift going into 10.
As we're watching him now coming out of 10. It's going to be a draft down to the start-finish.
Here they come for their final lap.
And the checkered flag is out for Nikolai Greco.
And Eric Dermillion's leading out Michael Costa and Celius Condon right now.
And then we got 2nd place expert of Randy Kitzmiller just crossing the line.
Yep, Nikolai Greco, Randy Kitzmiller, and Brian Merritt have taken the checkered flag. Brian Merritt getting lapped, as well as Charles Albert and Daniel Gorbach. So they'll come across the start-finish line a little bit first and a lap down.
Yeah, well, the pace has definitely picked up. It's drive-bys on slicks, and that's what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
I'm just glad to see this race went off without a hitch. Everybody made it to the finish.
Ian St. Rose finishing our expert podium, 32 seconds behind our race leader. I believe this is Daniel coming across the line.
Yeah, I believe it
Daniel
is.
Gorbach. And then this should be Bradley Wilson here.
Nope.
Nope, that's Brian. Well, who is that?
Was that Ian St. Rose?
No, that was Bradley Wilson.
Yep.
That person didn't have a transponder.
I was going to say, I didn't see no name pop up on air.
Nope.
No change of position. No checkered flag. And here comes the battle.
Yep, here they come 3 wide across the start-finish line, fighting for that last 2 spots on the podium.
Oh.
And Eric Dermillion gets P2 for amateur, and Silas Condon P3, and Michael Costa just misses out in P4.
Bro, that was a finish right there.
That was a great finish. As we move on to the 500 GP class.
Yep, this is a race 31, 32, and 33.
Yes.
500 GP, lightweight GP, and Supermoto Race 2. It is a 7 laps, 16 riders. Let's see if they all actually make it out here on the grid.
Yes, we have 33 riders signed up for this race, so this should be our biggest grid, I believe, for the rest of the day. We don't have too many more races to go. We got 3 more after this little bike race.
Yep.
So 4 in total.
And then I'll wrap up the weekend here for round 8 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at Summit Point Motorsports Park in the beautiful of West Virginia. And don't forget, our next live event is at New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th through the 30th. And our last live event is at Daytona Race of Champions, October 15th through the 18th. I highly recommend all of you that are close to the area, Millville and the surrounding areas, make it out to New Jersey. And of course, if you're anywhere on the East Coast, why would you miss the Race of Champions at Daytona, right? Everybody wants to go to Daytona. And if you're in the Biketoberfest, bring your cruisers or whatever, and you can enjoy that too as well. Make sure, as you're watching the live stream with us today, we thank you for everyone who tuned in. You can go to asraracing.com, hit that like and subscribe and that bell notification so you're up to date whenever we go live. Also with Pendergast Podcast, don't forget to hit all those likes and subscribes and all the good stuff, and get all those Proper Mega podcasts that I'm putting out there.
So let's go down the list of our riders in this race in no particular order. We have Cole Varnes, Sasha Agam, Connor Raymond, Mason Luck, Michael Swank, Christopher Lawson, Daniel Waluski, Mark Thompson, Ryan Clark, Patrick Ryan, Drew Eldred, Daniel Ritter, Dan Jasper, Orlando Luna, Ryan Chapin, Peter Rowan, Zachary Redling, Josh Smith, Julian Agam, Tony Pitcock, Artavan Batty, Mitchell Schnorbush, Cameron Hastings, Jack Fleming, Nathaniel Ward, Max White, John Knott, Zane Cheeley, Timothy Elfar, Devin Smith, Zach McGee, Mark Vaught, and Hebraj Singh. 33 riders.
That's a big list.
Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we get at least half of them out there for this.
Yeah.
It's dry, so they better all have slicks on.
Now I see Devin out there waiting, ready to go already.
Cameron Smith is coming out on the grid too. See him in the back of our picture here.
Well,
see if I recognize any of these other riders as they come out on track. There's Cole Varnes. Cole Varnes ready as ever.
Yeah, if I'm gonna put my money on it, anybody, it's definitely be Cole on this race.
Yeah, for the lightweight GP class, definitely Cole Varnes. Probably for the overall too.
Yeah,
definitely for the overall.
I'm anxious to see if he actually did the rain front. It would be definitely a mistake move.
I hope not. I hope not.
I hope not too.
I'm sure his dad wouldn't let him do something like that.
No. And it's hard to tell, with the track drying super fast. We don't know if the rain's going to come back in and make it. It's just it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Well, I can definitely tell you one thing. We definitely don't have 33 bikes on grid.
No, absolutely not, unless they're going to close the window here very quickly.
And it always surprises me how few people stick around.
I
When we
know.
get a little bit of rain for a couple of hours, everyone just packs it up and leaves. But look, dry.
Dry completely. Well, I mean, they could have just made the gamble, they thought it was going to rain for the rest of the day and didn't have the money for rains, and they're just like, you know what, let's just pack it up and go home.
Well, probably going to wish they didn't make that choice.
Yes, they're kicking themselves right now.
Definitely.
As they're driving home, they're like, wait, it's not even raining.
That's why I don't pack up until I know for a fact.
Yep.
That's why I always check your radar, guys.
Always check the radar. Our producer's got a phone call. You're in trouble.
As our riders come up to the grid right now, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 riders so far. See if any more come down turn 10 for us here.
You just smashed my finger.
I did. I smashed your finger. I could feel it.
It's all good.
So looks like 15 riders are making it onto the grid here. 16. Someone's way in the back.
Yep.
One of our little bikes. Tiny little 250 GP style bikes.
Connor Raymond's up there.
16, that's half.
That's half grid.
That's half the grid. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. No supermotos, though. Not a single one showed up.
Not a single one showed up. Where's Michaela Moore?
Kayla packed it up and went home for this two-wave race start. And here they go. They're getting ready to rev up, ready to roll out. See who gets the best launch. Great launch from the third row. I'm not quite sure who that was. That was phenomenal.
It
on
was
SV650.
And we're waiting.
So our riders come down into turn one. Cole firmly in the lead. Didn't see what tires he had on, but I think he's probably on slicks here.
Well, I mean, you know, after as these laps wind down, we'll soon find
Here
out.
come our amateurs on the launch, making it off. Clean start from everyone. No jump starts. It's great to see. As they're coming on down into turn one, being led off by, I believe that is Pete Rowan on that RS660
so.
leading out, with Zachary Redling on an RS660 behind. Everyone made it through nice and clean.
Seems like we got a lot of laughing going on down there that we're not aware of.
Drone pilots found something entertaining.
I see that. What's in the lawn?
Male genitalia, apparently. Someone drew male genitalia into the lawn.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Someone knew there was a drone flying around and thought I would do that too.
Dude, that's absolutely. It would have been a good time for that four-wheeler to go out there and do it in the grass.
It's our race leader, Cole Varnes, coming out at turn 10. Get chased pretty close by a couple of our riders here.
I mean, we got Connor Raymond right there on the NSF 250.
Right there. He is not giving him an inch.
Rolling.
Followed by Mark Thompson in third. Daniel Waluski in fourth. Drew Eldred in fifth. Dan Jasper in sixth. Orlando Luna in seventh. And Ryan Chapin in eighth for our expert class across the board. Now, that being said, some of these are our lightweight GP and 500 GP racers.
And there is no supermotos out there.
No supermotos out there. Here comes our amateurs across the line. Pete Rowan leading out Zachary Redling. Looks like the rest of our riders coming across the grid here. All looks well so far. Cameron Hastings losing a position to Timothy Elfar, and Devin Smith passing Julian Agam.
Yep. That was a great pass.
As we watch our leaders come through turn three here. Excuse me, our amateurs come through turn three here. Leading amateurs. I was right both times.
You was absolutely right both times. We should be seeing Cole and them coming through turn.
See if our drone can catch them. There's a few of our expert riders coming through turn 10 right now.
Connor Raymond is all over the back of him.
Yep. Connor Raymond trying his best to give Cole a run for his money. You know, that GSXR has pretty much double the horsepower on that NSF 250, but weighs like almost 3 times as much.
Yeah, that little NS 250.
At least 2 times as much.
Yeah, at least 2 times as much. But Connor can make it happen. If he stays close enough, it's just going to be hard down this front straightaway.
He's got to get in the draft. He's got to get there.
I don't know. Do you think if he was in the draft, if he could actually draft past him?
I don't think he could draft past, but I think he could stay right there and have a chance in the braking zone. Because he can brake a lot later than the GSX-8R can, just due to the weight advantage.
And then carries that momentum through the rest of the tight twisty of the track, and he can actually open up a gap and be far enough ahead where Cole couldn't even catch him.
Absolutely. Looks like Michael Schnorbush manages to pass Zachary Redling before the start-finish line there.
Cameron Hastings doing their level best to get back up on par with Timothy Elfar. Good little fight here between our 4 riders, between Michael Schnorbush, Zachary Redling, Timothy Elfar, and Cameron Hastings on the 500 lightweight class.
Yeah.
The 500 GP class, excuse me. Cole Varnes coming out of turn 10 again. Taking a very defensive line down this front straight.
Yes, he is.
Unaware that Connor Raymond has lost a few seconds.
Yeah, he might have made a mistake.
Yep, 3.5 second gap now.
And that's the thing on those little NSF 250s, those small bikes, man. If you miss a downshift or you make a mistake, it takes a while to build that momentum back up.
Oh, absolutely. As for the rest of our experts, they're still in the same order as they were earlier, other than Orlando Luna, who's just taken Dan Jasper for 6th position. He's got a great fight here coming down the second straight from turn 9 to turn 10 between our amateurs in the 500 GP class as they lean those bikes over coming out of turn 10. Cameron Hastings right on the back of Timothy Elfar.
Yes, he is.
Trying to get into that draft.
He's trying to make up from the last race. He got pipped at the line.
Sure did.
Devin Smith out there all lonely by herself.
Yep, definitely in a lonely race. These last couple of amateur riders all by themselves. Julian Agam in the middle of nowhere, and Zachary McGee pulling up the rear. About 10 seconds back from everyone else.
Those little 400s, man, they got their own unique sound when they come by.
Yeah, they do. Loud and thunderous.
Yep. White flag is out as Cole Varnes comes down the straightaway, followed by Connor Raymond.
Yep.
That might be a Milwaukee, but it's hard to tell because they do look identical.
And they sound similar, too.
Yes.
Yeah, they have the identical bodywork on.
Yes. As we see Cole in and out of turn 1. We're going to catch him into turn 3.
Drew Eldred just passing Daniel Waluski across the line there by half a hundredth.
Yeah, Drew Eldred, flat track background like Cole Varnes. He's every time he gets on the track, man, he gets faster and faster and faster.
Absolutely.
I think, wasn't his first road race at CMP?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, earlier this year.
That was my last road race.
I know it was. I know. We need to name that corner after you too as well.
People need to stop naming corners after me is what needs to happen.
That's hilarious. Yeah, Julian A-Game, he's all by himself.
Yeah, it looks like Julian might be slightly catching up to Devin. I don't think he'll have the time to catch her, but he's still trying to his level best.
Yeah. As we see Cole Varnes taking the win.
Another great win for Cole.
He said he was going to do a clean sweep.
He did. He wrapped up the whole weekend outside of that one red flag race.
Yep, followed by Connor Raymond in second. So P1 and expert is Cole Varnes, followed by Connor Raymond is another expert.
Although I believe those are in 2 different classes, so I think they both won their races respectively. I think, if I could be wrong, but I think the NSFs get to go in the 500 GP class.
Yeah, I think so. As we're watching all the riders make their way back around.
Last couple of efforts coming across the grid here.
Yep, everybody taking that checkered flag. What a good feeling.
Some more riders coming through turn 10 here. Coming across start-finish line. Close between these 2 riders. These are our last experts.
Yes, it is.
Actually, our amateur leading off one of the expert riders. Pete Rowan catching Ryan Chapin there at the end. Zach Redling coming across the line with Michael Schnorbush. Cameron Hastings manages to pick up Timothy Elfar there on the last lap.
He'll be happy about that.
Yeah, I believe that'll be a podium for Cameron Hastings. That's P2, I believe.
Is this Devin Smith? It is.
Devin Smith for P3.
Let's
go. Julian Agam almost catches her, but doesn't quite make it happen. Needed one more lap there for sure to get up to speed.
Yeah.
And Zachary McGee should be coming around. Nope, Zachary McGee has taken the checker flag. That concludes our race there for the 500 GP, Lightweight GP, and Supermoto Race 2. Now we're going to be on our way to Middleweight GP.
Yep, that is race 34 of the weekend for round 8 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at the beautiful Summit Point Motorsports Park here in West Virginia.
Yes. All of our riders out here on
primarily Pirelli and Dunlop tires. Pirelli tires, a huge shout out to our partners at Pirelli for keeping these incredible machines planted on the pavement all weekend long. The latest Diablo Superbike SL0 race slicks, Pirelli delivers the grip, confidence, and feedback riders need to brake deeper and push harder. The punishing circuit here at Summit Point is putting these tires to the test. For our Dunlop tires, the Dunlop Motorcycle Tires proudly supporting Azra and all other amazing racers who put it on the line every weekend. Dunlop Sport Max lineup delivers the exceptional grip, confidence, and durability riders count on every single lap. Whether they're charging into turn one, or battling for positions or chasing points, Dunlop provides a performance that helps these competitors push the limits every lap.
Nice.
For this race here, we got a nice list of riders. This is a one-class race. We have 8 experts and 16 amateurs lined up for this race, so we'll see how many show up to the grid. For our experts, we have Nikolai Greco, Jason Waters, Dylan Singh, who had a little crash earlier. Hopefully they managed to get their bike back together. Randy Kitzmiller, Melvin McKellar, Ian St. Rose, Andrew Baisley, and Darren Clemens. As for our amateur riders, we have Jason Hill, Colin Van Ort, Bradley Wilson, Brian Wall, Isley Akers, Thomas Levan, Matthew Scarrett, Ryan Webb, Joe McCutcheon, Silas Condon, Milan Anand, Alan Parker, Brandon Gibbs, Joshua Carpenter, Charles Alsbert, and lastly, Ryan Gallhouse.
As the riders are I seen Randy come out. There goes Nikolai Greco as he makes his way back out on the grid. He's got a lot of momentum. Won the last race he was in. Over Randy Kitzmiller, we don't know if Randy had arm pump issues during that race, but he definitely fell back after about 3 laps into it.
Yeah, really lost a lot of time there at the end.
Lost a lot of momentum. We'll see if he can actually put the puzzle pieces together, as I always talk about, and, yeah, pull this one off over Nikolai. He's definitely got the speed, right? He's definitely got the corner speed coming into turn 1 in the brakes. Let's see if he can, combine it all together and put it on top step of the box. Again, big shout out to all the corner marshal workers out there for making that happen and possible this weekend for us to show up and have this event. Huge shout out to everybody at Azra for putting this proper mega race weekend together here at the beautiful Summit Point Motorsports Park for round 8 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. It's been an awesome weekend, man. It always goes by and too quick, right?
Absolutely. Here come our riders coming out onto the grid for our third to last race of the weekend.
Do what? As the riders are making their way up to the grid. As I see Nikolai Greco, Randy Kitzmiller. I wonder what's going through Randy's head right now. I know he's got it in him.
Probably, oh my gosh, I hope I don't get arm pump this race.
Yeah.
Got 3 experts on the field. Oh, we got a 4th. Number 119 of Ian St. Rose. So maybe that'll give our rider Andrew Baisley, our newly expert baptized Andrew Baisley, some competition, because I don't think he'll quite have what it takes to keep up with Kitzmiller and Greco here.
No, and Andrew Baisley, for those watching at home, is the number 13 on the green Kawasaki. And it's a Hunter green.
Rough start there for Ian St. Rose, getting clobbered by everyone on the start.
Yeah, it looks like Nikolai and Kitzmiller are back at it.
Nikolai deep into turn 1. Definitely going faster than Greco through there.
Yes.
Andrew Baisley going a little wide, but keeping it sorted. Hopefully he stays in front of this amateur pack. They might swallow him up. We'll see. Last year, Andrew Baisley was usually in the front of all of our amateur races. So we'll see where he ends up in this one. So hopefully he doesn't get picked off by any amateurs, although it looks like there's 1 or 2 that are sniffing at him.
They have the pace.
There's nothing more embarrassing than getting picked off by an amateur as an expert. Yep. I hate it.
Yep. It just goes to show you still got areas to improve on, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're always improving, always pushing yourself.
And that there's always someone faster than you.
Always. It don't matter who you are, always.
As we see our riders from our gun shot going through 5, 6, and 7 here.
As Nikolai's got his head down, has already pulled up a pretty good gap over Randy.
Yep. Opening it up a nice gap on
Yes,
Randy
he is.
Kitzmiller here. Randy already satisfied with his second place, I think.
Looks like Ian St. Rose is giving Beasley a run for his money, too, as they're coming out of 10. They are neck to neck. He might be able to get behind him and draft him going into turn 1.
That's not Ian chasing him. That's an amateur of some sort. Jason Hill.
Oh,
chasing
Jason
Andrew
Hill.
Beasley.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Ian's way down the order. He's in
Sorry
7th
about
right
that.
now.
Yeah.
He's got 3 amateurs in front of him right now. So right now our amateur list is Jason Hill, Bradley Wilson, Matthew Scarrett, Isley Akers, Silas Condon, Charles Albert, Brian Gallhouse, and Brandon Gibbs.
And then expert, we got Nikolai Greco, Randy Kitzmiller, and Andrew Baisley rounding out the top 3. Baisley's got a fight on his hands.
Yeah, and these riders, you know, they're at the end of their Sunday race weekend. They've been riding for 3 days straight now, most of them. Definitely getting a bit more tired as the weekend goes by. You know, you probably had a few beers over the weekend, perhaps. Maybe you stayed up a little bit late last night, having some tomfoolery, didn't get enough sleep, getting a little tired, thinking about trying to go home. So it's really important to stay focused in these last races and stay full of energy. So hopefully these guys are nicely hydrated and rested for each one of their races.
Yep, absolutely.
This is where a lot of people make mistakes at the end of the race weekend, when they wad up their bikes right at the end.
Yep.
Just trying to push a little bit too much when they don't have it anymore.
Looks like Andrew Baisley got passed.
Yep. Andrew Baisley getting picked off by Jason Hill there. Which is all right. Andrew Baisley's still sitting on the podium for expert.
He is. It looks like he's trying to outbreak him going into turn 1, which is not going to happen. Wasn't close enough. See if we can catch the leaders coming out of 3. Well, there goes Randy.
Yep.
Nikolai was already past that point.
Must have been, yeah. It's our amateur and expert lead off there. Now you can really see from this drone footage how big of a gap Nikolai Greco has on Randy Kitzmiller here.
Yeah,
you know, they're corner and a half, 2 corners apart from each other.
Yeah, you're not making that up unless Greco makes a major mistake.
And it's just key when you have this much of a lead for Nikolai. He really needs to just hold his line. You know, stay in the same pace. Doesn't have to push anymore. He's got the lead. Just needs to hold on to it. Don't want to throw it away. We had a rider earlier throw their way. Dylan Singh threw his race lead away earlier, so you really want to try to avoid doing that.
Yes.
Nothing hurts more than throwing away a race win. I've done that before.
It's not fun. You beat yourself up big time over it.
Definitely.
It looks like Jason Hill's opened up a pretty good gap over Andrew Beasley already. The last part of this weekend has turned out great. The weather has held out.
Yep, a little bit of overcast, but not a lot of rain. I mean, they said we're supposed to have thunderstorms all day long, and they pretty much wrapped up right after lunch. So we had a little bit of rain during the red flag race. After that, we haven't had anything.
Just goes to show the weather is not always accurate.
Exactly.
It's always a gamble. They're coming out of 3 right now. We see Nikolai Greco coming out of turn 10. He's absolutely on it. I mean, yeah, he's opened up a huge gap.
Coming down the front straight now.
Kitzmiller. Yep, followed by Jason Hill. Then we got Andrew Baisley. This should be Bradley Wilson coming by. And then Matthew Scarrett should be next. Oh, yep.
Matthew Scarrett
Ian
coming
St.
across
Rose.
in second place. Or excuse me, third place. Ian St. Rose, fourth place in expert. Silas Condon, fifth place fourth place in amateur. Isley Acres coming across with Brian Galhouse following. And lastly, we'll have Charles Albert and Brandon Gibbs here shortly.
Rob Sr., where is this track? It is not Summit Point. Absolutely, it is Summit Point Motorsports Park here in West Virginia. What track did you think it was? As we see the leader, Nikolai, coming down the front straightaway again.
Coming down for lap 5. Next one will be, we have 2 laps to go here.
Yes, we do. White flag will be coming out next lap around.
Looks like most of our riders are kind of settling in at this point.
Yeah.
With big gaps between everyone. And this sometimes happens in a lot of races where you get 3 to 5 second gap between a lot of our riders. We do have 2 amateurs here duking it out, though.
This is the battle of the track.
I believe it's Matthew Scarrett and Ian St. Rose fighting each other.
Let's see who can outbrake who and going into turn 1.
Looks like Ian St. Rose can outbrake Matthew there. Trying his best to stay ahead of those amateurs.
By a lot.
Isley Acres and Brian Gallhouse fighting into turn 1 as well for our amateur class. Leader is coming through turn 9 now, I believe.
Yeah, Nikolai.
Coming out of 10 here. He's going to get the white flag. One more lap to go. Nikolai Greco.
Yeah, he's definitely got this one
running
in the
away.
bag.
Seemed to be the most competitive of all of our middleweight riders this weekend, taking away the majority of the wins here. And I think he's going to have another one to round out his weekend, unless he did sign up for the heavyweight superbike race, which he very well could have. I do not know.
Well could have.
I know he's planning on racing as many races as he can, trying to go for that ASRA overall national championship title.
Which is a big deal.
Yeah, it is. I mean, ASRA is the largest club racing organization in North America. And so if you're winning our national championship, you know, you're doing something right.
Yeah, you're absolutely fast. 100%.
I know our defending champion, Ivan Iverson, packed up early and didn't race. He does not like rain races either. He's like DJ. He doesn't want to race in the rain at all. I think he did it once this year, and he crashed on the first lap.
He's like, nope.
He went out. He was out on slicks with everyone else in a race that turned into a rain race.
As we see Nikolai Greco getting ready to come out of 10. Done past some lap riders.
Taking the checkered flag here.
Yes, he is. Great job, Nikolai. Super fast, man. He puts a lot of work and a lot of effort into his weekends, too, as well. Most of the time, he's all by himself, too.
Yes, he is. He's a one-man show.
And people at home listening, man, it's a lot of work doing this by yourself. It's there's no joke. You're constantly busy. It's a lot of work. And for him to be a one-man show and come out here and mop it up like he's doing is just shows the talent Nikolai's got. Such a humble guy, too. If you guys haven't had a chance to meet him, run around the paddock, super humble, super nice. And as you guys and girls can see on the live stream, super fast, too, as well. Our next race is our race 35. It's our second to the last race of round 8 at Summit Point Motorsports Park for the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, and it is the Unlimited GP. And then the last race of the day is race 36. It is the heavyweight superbike.
As all of our riders come across, I think we're still waiting on Charles Albert here. Our last rider to take the checkered flag here.
Here he comes. Let's
we
go. Great racing.
All right, next up we have Unlimited GP.
And in the Unlimited GP class on the screen, in no particular order, as my man CJ says, we got Jeremy Coffey, Brian Pine, John Mahler, Jorge Securi, Will Godfrey, Charles Hess, Jimmy Gilman, DJ, but he's not here, I don't think. Josh Pelkman, Stephen Dow, Scott Gilbert, Mohammed Mosfet, Machette, sorry about that. Tedrick Boxley, Bradley Wilson, Eric DeMillan, Celise Condon, Roger Mullins, Keon Anderson, and Michael Costa.
So this is actually a combined race between Unlimited GP and heavyweight Superbike. Huh? Yeah, sure. Bring them up.
Yeah, bring them on in.
Yeah, man, we got one race to go. So
yeah, bring them in.
Up.
Tell Buttercup to come on in.
Timothy Elkhart, right?
Have a seat.
Here, take the microphone. Make sure you put it right up to your mouth when we want to talk to it. So tell us, how'd your race weekend go this weekend?
Good. Second time here, second race weekend. 6 races. It was a lot of fun.
So how many races did you do in total?
6.
How did they all go for you?
So yesterday they were really good. You know, I was like 4th.
Oh, here, hand him that one. Wrong mic.
This one?
Yeah, there you go. Now I can hear you.
I was like 4th to 6th and battling with Cameron Hastings.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day, and today on the rain, I felt pretty good my first race. Second, it was pretty dry, so they were like burning.
Was that your first rain race you've ever done?
No, Summit last time it was all rain, so.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah.
So yes, it was. It was soaking that
Yeah.
whole weekend.
So you got a lot of rain practice that weekend.
Yeah, I
yeah.
did. Yeah.
So you're on a Ninja 400, correct?
500.
Ninja 500.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the only track bike you've ever ridden?
Before I had a KTM RC390.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So you upgraded to the Ninja
Yeah.
500 for a little extra horsepower.
Yeah.
How do you feel? What's the difference between the two bikes that you notice the most?
It's way more power. It turns in better. Suspension, it's just way more planted and so much different.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this: what's your goals in road racing?
Stay with Astra for a while and try to do the best I can.
Plan on moving up to Moto America?
I'm not sure yet, but if it brings me there, then yeah.
How old are you right now?
15.
15. Okay, yeah. So you're just now eligible for it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Are you going to be on the Ninja 500 next year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah.
Gotcha. Are you planning on being at any of the next rounds for the rest of the year?
NJMP.
NJMP?
Yep.
Okay, got it. That'll be your last round this year.
Oh, yeah, most likely.
Do you know how many races you're signed up for Jersey?
I don't know yet.
Have you signed up for races on Jersey yet?
No, not yet.
You need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come not Daytona, Race of Champions?
My dad doesn't want to drive there.
Where you
you-
stationed out of?
Jersey.
Oh, that's not so bad. It's like 12, 15, 14 hours.
Yeah.
Are you northern Jersey or southern Jersey?
Northern.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
northern Jersey.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. So you're up there with Gus Rodeo and them.
What'd you
Gus Rodeo, they're up there in Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you do the SFL Mini GP jersey out there?
No.
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah, 110% you should. You
Yeah, you
get
get
a
a bunch
lot
more
of track
time.
time.
Yeah.
You ride little bikes, and it's going to teach you so much. It's going to hone your skills for sure.
Yeah, I think I've heard about it.
Dude, you should absolutely highly recommend it. When
Yeah.
you go home, tell Dad, hey, SFL Mini GP jersey, let's go.
Yeah.
And, you know, they have bikes, too, so all you do is register and show
Yeah.
up. They provide – I mean, obviously you got your own leathers and stuff,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I
if you
have.
didn't, you just register, show up, and they provide everything. The
Yeah,
boots, the
that's
gloves,
cool.
the helmets, the bikes. And you can even rent bikes from them if you're, you know, interested in buying a particular bike. And you just go out there and have fun.
Wow.
That's where a lot of the racers are coming out of,
Yeah.
you know, South Florida and Jersey, making it in Moto America. Azra, too, of course, as well.
Yep.
But that's where Brandon Posh, Gus Rodeo, the Dreyers, Isaac Woodworth, I mean, the list goes on and on. Matthew Chapin.
Wow.
That's where they all come from.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you said earlier this is your second time here at Summit.
Yeah.
What do you think of Summit?
Oh, I love it. It's a great track.
It is a great track.
So much fun.
It is. What's your favorite track you've been on so far?
I've only been here and at NYC, so
Okay,
this
I
is
gotcha.
my favorite so far.
So do you know my buddy Yondell Mendia out there?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a good buddy of mine, man.
Yeah.
I'm sad to see he's not in Moto America racing
Yeah.
for the past 2 years. I know he's out there kicking butt out there in the club races. They're
Yeah.
still getting it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So how long have you been riding on track for?
I started last season in July.
Okay, so did you start immediately with racing, or did you do a few track days first before you
Yeah,
stopped
I
racing?
did like half a season at NYST, and then I started racing this season.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Gotcha. That's pretty good. That's a good start. I think
Yeah.
I did a couple years of track riding before I got into racing myself. So
Yep.
that's awesome, and especially you get to do it at such a young age.
Yeah.
I think it's great. Like I said, we got, new guys coming into the sport, man. It just helps our sport grow.
Absolutely.
Yep.
100%. So obviously you're going to continue racing. You're doing one more race this season. Next season you plan on doing all the rounds with Azra? Or?
I'm gonna try to. Yeah, definitely. Summit, NJMP, VIR. What's the one in Carolina?
CMP?
Yeah, CMP.
Yeah, it's awesome. CMP, that was my first time there earlier this year
Yeah.
announcing with Azra. That was my first solo gig announcing with Azra with CMP.
Mhm. I was supposed to be there, and I decided to take an ambulance ride instead. So
Ooh.
on Saturday.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
he had to do it all by himself.
Yeah, it didn't work out for CJ that weekend, that's
No,
for
it
sure.
did not. No, it did not. I woke up on a bus.
Oh.
Good
Yeah.
times.
Short
Yeah.
bus, too, as well.
Yeah. I can tell you all about riding in ambulances. Plenty
Yeah.
of experience, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not want to do that. So how many races did you do this weekend?
6.
6. It's a lot of seat time.
Yeah.
A lot
It
of
was a lot.
tires? How many tires
Uh,
you go through?
I did the practice day with DOTs, then I ran slicks for the 3 races yesterday, and today the 2 I was on reins, and the last one I was on DOTs.
Nice.
What tire brand are you running with? Pirelli, Dunlop,
Yeah,
Michelin?
Pirelli SC1s.
Gotcha. Very
Yeah.
nice. Very nice.
And the reins I had the Dunlops.
Mm-hmm. How do you like the Pirelli slicks?
Oh, they're amazing.
Yeah.
They have a lot of grip.
They do.
Yeah.
What about the Dunlop reins? What did they feel like?
Well, today they were pretty planted. That's the only rain tire I've been on. But last time Summit here, it was a lot colder, so they were definitely a lot more slippery. But today they did feel pretty good.
Yeah, I remember the last time we was here at Summit, it was absolutely raining and cold. I was not prepared for how cold it was.
Yeah, that one wasn't too fun.
No, it wasn't. Alex Johansson was out here. I was sleeping in the back of his camper. He come pick me up Thursday night. We got here about I'm 3 hours away, so we got here about 4:30 in the morning.
Wow.
Unloaded everything. I said, oh, we're good. We're good. I went back there, went to sleep. He ended up having to move in the trailer. I was dead asleep in the back of the trailer as they was moving it to his new spot. I woke up. I got out. I was like, this is not the original spot we was in. They're all laughing at me. I had to get my sleep, dude. I was up for over 24 hours at that point.
Oof.
So I had to crash.
Definitely.
I was like, I got to announce I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
I get up when I get up.
This track looks cool from up there.
Oh, the drain shots, I'm absolutely digging.
Yeah, I
the
saw
drones.
some of them on Instagram. They're cool.
It's a game changer.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it really shows you what you're actually riding on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting a good idea. Like, you can see it on a map, or you can look at it at Google Maps. And
Yeah.
You can look at it from the first-person perspective, and then when you see it from the drone footage, it looks.
Yeah, it's
You're like,
different.
is that corner really like that? 'Cause
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like that
yeah,
at all.
It's so different.
Yeah.
So, growing up, was your dad into racing or riding at all?
Oh, yeah, he started racing he did Daytona last year. That was his first race.
Who was?
Yeah.
His dad?
Oh, your dad races too?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. What's your dad race on?
R6.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
So both you guys racing this weekend?
He got in a pretty bad crash on Friday.
Oh, okay, during the practice day.
Yeah, so he didn't race this weekend.
Gotcha.
Are you faster than your dad yet?
Yeah.
Already?
He said, yeah, right off
Already?
the jump. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, definitely this weekend.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the father and son. You know, our father and daughter in racing. It's such I talk about it on my podcast all the time. What a unique journey it is. You know, there's a lot of people that would love to do what you're doing and to have that family time with your dad. It's a unique bond and a unique journey, man. I love it.
Yeah.
I didn't have that. I grew up in the Navy. My dad was a fighter pilot, so he used to take me riding with him and all his friends when he would come in town. That's where my love of two-wheels started at a very young age. So my dad don't ride anymore. He just retired from the airlines. Well, 2 years ago he did, but he don't. He don't ride anymore. He comes to Daytona with me. He goes to Jersey with me every year, and we went to the Oshkosh for the air show this year.
Yeah.
Trying to talk him into doing the Isle of Man TT and going to a BSB round. Let's go, Dad.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask him, have you ever been to any other racing series other than Azure, whether to watch or take part in?
I've only been to car races.
Gotcha. Okay. Very
Yeah.
cool. What car races you been to?
It was a
IMSA,
while
Formula
ago.
One, IndyCar,
I watch IMSA,
NASCAR.
but
Okay.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Gotcha.
What were they, like Lambos and Porsches?
Yeah, some stuff like that.
Some GT3 cars.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those are cool races to go to.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, we race at some similar tracks, like Road Atlanta sometimes, VIR.
Yeah.
Daytona, obviously. It's probably the biggest one
Yeah.
IMSA races at. And the biggest one we race at, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Daytona?
I haven't.
Dude, you need to make it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you got to go.
Yeah,
If
we
you
gotta
don't make
go.
it this year, definitely make it next year. You'll love it.
Yeah.
So, do you follow Moto America or any race series?
Yeah, I do. MotoGP, Moto America, F1 a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't watch no BSB? Bro, you got to watch BSB, man.
I watch the highlights.
You can watch it for free at Bennett's
Oh, yeah?
BrittishSuperBikes.com. Yeah, just go to the
Okay.
website.
Yeah.
This year they allow you to watch it there, which is great now.
Wow.
They did last year too as well. But
was they did
yeah,
last year?
with BSB, it's they only do the live. They do a live timing and commentary on Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday, depending on their bank holiday. I know Cadwell Park falls on their bank holiday, so their actual races on Monday. They do have races on Saturday too as well, but they do the free live streaming usually on Saturday or Sundays when you can watch them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
they make it hard to watch sometimes.
they do. But it's my favorite production racing series in the world.
Oh, it's so good. They really need to move to a subscription-based model that
They
you
do.
can see worldwide.
Yes.
It needs
Yeah.
to be like a MotoGP kind of thing, or
Yeah.
or have it free like what we have here at Ezra.
100%. I would definitely subscribe to that.
Yeah.
Free is the right number.
Free is definitely the right number.
Yeah.
So, as far as Moto America, who's your heroes in Moto America? Who you root for?
Kayla
Okay, that's my girl right
and
there. Kayla.
Oren. You know.
Oren.
Yeah,
Oren
Oren.
Bill.
Billick.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just did his first Moto America
Yeah,
round at Mid Ohio. Yeah, he'll be at VRR too as well, which
Yep.
is it's exciting to see. It really
It
is.
is. Yeah, I'm good friends with him from NYST.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know him and his dad.
Yeah.
Jersey boys, right?
Jersey boys.
Mhm.
Yeah, my dad's parents is from Bayonne, New
Oh.
Jersey. I miss the pizza. I miss the bagels.
Yeah.
Don't miss the driving around in Jersey though, especially in Bayonne. It's so small and short, and it always blows my mind when I go to Jersey when you pull up to the gas pump that people pump your gas for you. I never got used to that.
I hate that so much.
Yeah, it's like
Do you know
why
how to pump your own gas yet?
I think so. Yeah.
think so?
No, yeah, I do. I filled the what's it called?
The jerry cans.
Yeah, the jerry
Yeah.
He'll figure it out.
When I go to
Yeah.
Jersey, I just hop out and pump my own gas. I don't
Yeah.
care.
No.
I just get out and do it. When the gas station attendant comes up to me and gives me an attitude, I'm like, I'm out of state, man. I don't care.
Yeah, you don't have to pump for me. I got this.
Yeah.
Continue
take
playing
care of
on
it.
your phone or whatever it is.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
I got this sorted out.
Oh my God! So the checkered flag is out.
Yes.
We got Jeremy Coffey again, put his head down, and nobody even challenged him this race. I see Brian Pine getting
Yeah.
ready to come.
Big wheelie across the line there for
line,
Brian
yeah.
Pine.
Yep. Yeah, they've been in first and second at every race.
Yes, they
Yeah,
have.
pretty much. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know Vasily Zulin was giving it to both of them yesterday,
Yes, he was.
but Vasily, I think, left this morning.
Did he?
I don't think he signed up for any Sunday races. I think he had something to do. I think he left last night. But yeah, looks like our expert race is rounded out with Jeremy Coffey, P1, Brian Pine, P2, Javier Blanco in P3. I know Tedrick Boxley, he's actually on a middleweight bike, so or he's in our heavyweight superbike class, so I think he just took the win there, with Mohamed Moshett taking P2. As for our amateurs, we have William Godfried taking the win in the 1,000. Eric Dermanilian, I believe, is also on a 1,000, as well as Silas Condon and Michael Costa. Charles Hess is on a 1,000 as well. I think Silas Condon and Michael Costa are on our heavyweights.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think
being
so.
a combined race, it's a little bit harder to figure out on our orbits for our live timing. But overall, great race for everyone. Although, actually, it looks like Charles Hess didn't make it past lap 2. Might have had him. I think he had a mechanical. I think I saw him on the live stream having a mechanical, so I think he's all right. I don't think there was any crashes involved in that.
No.
But that wraps up our racing for the weekend. We're ready. We're
That's
done.
it?
That's
We're
it.
done?
That's
That's
it.
it?
I know.
Good
You're so
weekend.
traumatized. You kept thinking there were more races to
Bro,
go.
I was hoping there was more races. What are you talking about? It's over already?
Yeah, it is.
Man, get out of here.
I know. That's the plan. The plan is to get
Yeah,
out
I
of
know.
here.
I know. Me too. But yeah,
You have
so
a long drive, and I got to pack up.
well, I got a 3-hour drive.
Yeah.
It's not that long. I just want to say, thanks again to everybody at Azure for inviting me back out to do this announcing gig. I appreciate it. Looking forward to seeing everybody again at New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th and the 30th. And our last live stream is going to be at Daytona Race of Champions, October 15th and 18th. So if you're anywhere around Millville in the Jersey area, make sure you come out during that weekend, August 29th and 30th, and also October 15th and through the 18th at Daytona. You guys can catch all the live streaming at ASRARacing.com. Make sure you hit all those likes and subscribes. Also with Pendergast Podcast, make sure you hit all those likes and subscribes for me too as well. Make sure you listen to the episodes on your way home this afternoon. Big shout out to all the corner marshal workers out there this weekend. Thank you guys and girls so much. If it wasn't for you, we would not be out here. Thanks to everybody at Azure and the staff. Thank you so much, CJ, for sitting in with me, running your mouth this whole weekend. And I think that wraps up our weekend. Again, it's over just like that. I got a 3-hour ride home, so I'm gonna hit the road here in a minute after I go see Alex and Scott and say bye to everybody. And I'm Simcoe from Pendergast Podcast. I got my buddy CJ here. McNully sitting in the booth with me, and make sure you tune in on CJ too, because he's going over to Europe racing the KTM Cup, and that is going to be the end of August. So he will miss New Jersey, so he will not be in the booth with me. He will actually be out there, so I'm going to have my phone up watching CJ kick butt out there on the KTM, or not kick butt, however it's going to pan out.
Kick some ass,
that's
absolutely.
it. That's what I want to hear.
We're going there for nothing but podiums.
That's 100%. You heard it here first on the live stream at Azure, and I hope you guys and girls enjoyed the weekend. Thanks for everybody in the live chat for tuning in. And I think that's an absolutely amazing. We get to chat with everybody on the live stream too as well. And, you guys have fun and enjoy the rest of your weekend. We will see you next time.
Yep. End it there.
Thank you, guys.